It's all right.
That's right.
Okay. So today, this is day one of me, or weekend one of me having a full work week of 60 hours. I did 62 hours this week, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And we're here to game. Some of my players aren't here because they're at Ren Fair or something else, whatever. So I've got 3 players, one NPC that'll be with them just to get them teleported around. But before I go further, if any of you are at home and you have ramen noodles, they're made by, I think it's called Marchuan or Manchuan or whatever. Maruchan. Yeah. That's it. I went to their facility this week.
Oh, no.
And I looked in their pit. Typically, grease pits are places that are not really fun to look at. Like if you're staring in Satan's asshole. But in this one here, when I pulled the tops, it looked like bread pudding. But there was an important distinction. I did not see a single cockroach. And we had 10,000 gallons of this crap that we had to pull. And I saw not a single cockroach. Cockroaches love grease traps. That's like their home away from like the rest of like nature. That's if cockroaches had their way, the planet would be nothing but a giant grease trap. So they can eat and fuck, shit, eat and fuck, shit, eat and fuck. That'd be it.
Yeah, that's
it. What cockroaches do. That's all they do. That's their purpose in life. But this stuff, that soup, I never really trusted it because it's really cheap. Now I have a reason why, if it's not good enough for the cockroaches, it's not good enough for you. You deserve better. If the cockroaches choose other things, they'd rather go eat on tree bark, like a yogi.
What if they're just so clean? What if their hygiene is just so good?
This is all of it. Say again, Travis.
What if their hygiene practices are just so good in the plant it's just sterile?
I absolutely believe that is. I press X to doubt, and I would get carpal tunnel pressing X to doubt. Okay, I doubt that so hard. There's no way that you can say, "Oh, their ecological practices inside the processing facility don't allow the cockroaches to foster within the grease trap." All right, I disagree. Bullshit. And the reason is that like we have to shut water off first, and then we can pull the trap. If we don't shut water off, we're getting flooded. Like it's getting flooded over there, and we're not actually pulling the stuff we need to. But meanwhile, there's a small holding tank that fills it with water. That's your sand timer. When that starts to overflow, it will start coming out where you're at. Whatever they've got, it starts to overflow. You need to quickly go reach down, open up the valve again, and you're just done. Now, no matter how much you got. So with the first tank we cleared out completely, the secondary tank had I was trying to shove this piece of PVC into it, and I needed a crust buster because they never get the second tank cleaned out. There's just not enough time. So I'm just saying, as a public service for you guys, treat your bodies better. Don't eat this stuff. There's if I get sued by a multinational corporation because I said this is nasty, and the reason why is that normal grease traps have cockroaches. This one here so bad at cockroaches, steer clear of it. Treat yourself better. Come on.
I saw a documentary that said cockroaches could live through a nuclear winter. So they're pretty durable. So if they're afraid to eat whatever that is in there, I'd be afraid to eat it too. So basically, if that's what it's, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I'd want to eat it. I don't eat romaine anyway. So
yeah, I was gonna say if I'm gonna make noodles, I'm gonna make actual noodles.
Yeah. I would rather make my own.
Hello, Crafting Gamer. Starter. Janet's replies. Yo, it's been a minute.
Soy-based
Jeremy. Got himself some Guinness. That last part is absolutely true.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Every warehouse I've ever been, I don't care how clean it was, had rats in it, mice or rats or something in it. You cannot keep them from coming inside. I don't care what kind of facility you have.
Oh, in warehouses?
You're gonna see, yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, there's
So
there's no way to keep them out.
So cockroaches are their own grandpas?
Yeah, they are their own grandpa.
yeah, for sure. But yeah.
What have you wanted there, nobody?
I'm going to open this on camera live.
Oh, and there's another thing. I'll see if I can find it and I'll put it in Discord. They were taking suckers, like the ones I like to eat all the time. And they were taking ones that were made with real sugar and different processes, right? And then they were also taking ones that were made with saccharin and what's that other stuff? Not saccharin, it's the other whatever. Aspartame, something.
Yeah.
And they had them and they laid them out on the ground. And they waited, and every one of them was covered with ants except for the one with aspartame. So even ants could tell you, don't eat that. Yeah,
yeah,
see,
they probably can't do anything with it.
You need to put something in that and just let it hang it on the doorknob or whatever to help shape it, but it'll help strengthen, stretch it out, make it softer. But that's the bag I made for his wife.
That's wonderful.
That's cool.
The little drawstring bag. So she can put like all her stuff to take to work, like a change of clothes or, toothpaste, whatever.
It reminds me of Zoolander. You remember Zoolander?
That is amazing.
Like,
look at that.
my new line, derelict.
Oh, she likes it.
Yeah.
I'm going to hang it up on our chair so she sees it when she comes in from the smoking area. Smoking lamp is on over here.
Smoking lamp has been lit.
What's that, jerky?
Yeah, that's the jerky I sent. There you go. There's your gift. It's cool. I got me one.
Great. The Trumpanita. Yeah.
You didn't have to get this
I
from
told
me.
you. I said either this is going to bomb when I showed it to you first time, or it's going to be a big hit because if he gets back on the ballot, it might be worth some money now. So just keep it, put it up. Ta-da!
It's all the Trumpanita.
I have the most excellent bobblehead doll.
It's beautiful. That's so beautiful,
A
Janet.
tremendous
Most,
bobblehead.
most tremendous bobblehead.
Well, congratulations.
He knows
Now
what
you can get it autographed. It'd be worth a lot of money.
Oh my
yeah.
God.
Have him sign the.
So keep that, and when you get to have a rally near you, you take that box and get the box and the figurine autographed.
Okay. That would be worth it.
Yeah,
That
definitely.
would be so worth it.
Wouldn't it?
Yes.
I'm going to do it. When he comes to Arkansas, I'm going to take mine and get it done.
Oh, hey, I was
So
just
glad
in
they
Benton-
got there. I've been waiting and waiting.
Tremendous bobblehead here.
I was just in Bentonville a few days ago.
Most excellent. Of course, it's made in China.
Oh, you were?
Tremendous bobblehead.
Yeah, I went to Crystal Bridges.
That is amazing.
I love that. Thank you, Janet.
You're
That's-
welcome. Don't forget the little paper right there. Put that in the box. Keep it.
Okay.
All the original content should always be in your box. Keep it.
I will box it. Don't worry. Okay.
No, not the guy. Yeah, just
Okay.
that. Make sure you keep that. Okay.
Fair enough.
That's all.
That's fucking awesome.
That's amazing.
Just
Great.
really fucking awesome. Okay. This is a package that Janet had sent us. And so do my best not to let the address be seen. Good adhesive. The bubble.
Imagining a bunch of purple-haired people protesting Bruce outside his apartment.
Well, he
Their
doesn't
cars,
trust-
their cars all getting towed.
Man,
At
don't
least
even
he knows they
joke
won't
about that.
guns. They won't have guns on them. Even though they're in Texas, well, they might have guns on them.
We would definitely have guns here.
They ride a
Even
bus up from
purple hairs?
Austin.
There you go. Oh God, I
Thank
hope you
you
like it.
so
You're
much. That is awesome. I'm just making sure. There's a letter in here.
I didn't know what I wrote for you, but your Captain Gamer liked his. He just sent me a note and said he ate his in an hour. So I was glad he liked it.
So you said you did that in an Excalibur dehydrator?
I can't remember. I have to go look at the brand of it. But yeah, I make all kinds. You can make fruit roll-ups. You can make all kinds of cool stuff in there. You even got the racks so you can hang stuff. You know, like do the like ropes of fruit, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
hanging in there. You can do the roped meat, you know, and do all the different stuff. So it's really cool, and I really love it. I've made so many different things in there. Now,
I have
the one
a
thing I'm going to try, I did a few of them, and it was delicious. I just loved it. But my daughter thought that his, she said it was all right. You know how when you go and you buy the box of Lucky Charms, and what do you
Yeah.
eat? What's the first thing everybody eats out of the
the
box?
marshmallows.
Yeah. So I'm like, what if I can make my own? So I went and I bought a whole bunch of different the little ones, white ones. And then I bought some different flavors like coconut. And then I got another one that was multicolored, like different fruits. I put them on there. It took forever. I was worried to turn it up too high because I thought it would melt them and make them flat. And I didn't want them. I wanted them to be shaped. Well, I did that. Oh my God. It was like crack. It was so good. I had a whole bag, a gallon Ziploc bag, and I was just sitting there just gobbling them down. They were so good. So I'm going to make me more of those. That's one thing I'd never done before. But
Anyway,
there we go.
Janet said, I just want to thank you for being such a good friend that I could count on at any day, good anytime. Real friends like you are hard to find, and I hope our friendship lasts forever. Janet. P.S. Thank you for letting me join your family. I hope you like the bag I made for you. I hope you both like my homemade jerky. We will. I'm going to sample some here in just a minute.
Good. Thank you so much. I'm blushing a little, but okay.
It means quite a bit, Janet.
Oh,
You
well,
did
thanks.
this.
I'm thankful it got there because I was worried that, you know, stuff gets lost in the mail. Good.
I was worried about that.
And plus, you know, I didn't have your number. I was sending a bunches of texts to whoever's number that is now. So over a week of messages, and I write a lot of shit. So I thought it was funny, but it's okay.
Kind of sad. My other gamer
It's
players.
teriyaki. I hope you like teriyaki.
Oh, that's the one.
So what all did you have to do to make
What
it?
I do is I have my own slicer because that's important that you can slice it whatever thickness you like. So I sliced it myself. Well, I put it in the refrigerator or freezer overnight and let it freeze for like three hours because you don't want it really hard rock. You just want it slightly frozen, and then it slices easier. Then after I do that, and I cut it to where it's got good lines of fat through it because you want. I like good marbled roast is what I use to get chuck roast or whatever, and then I soak it. I put it in a Ziploc bag, and then I put the teriyaki in it, and I flatten it out, and I kind of like massage it all in, and then I stack it on a tray, and I stick it in the refrigerator, and then every hour I go in and I flip it upside down, and I rub it to try to get the teriyaki soaked evenly through the meat.
Yeah.
And then the next day I put it in the dehydrator, and then
So what kind of slicer is it?
It's just a regular meat slicer I ordered on Amazon. It was like
I've never looked at meat slicers before.
But I wanted one that was easy to take apart and clean because I'm obsessive about cleaning. Since I guess I'm an Air Force brat, we always had to clean everything. So I take it all apart and I soak some of it, you know, real good with soapy water, and then I rinse it real good, and then I let it air dry overnight, and then I put it back together and put it back in the cabinet. But I like making my own, you know, because I know what's in it.
Well, the other thing is jerky is so ridiculously expensive now.
It is. So, but I have to hide it too because I can make a whole roast and my daughter can have it eaten in 3 days, all of it, every bit of it.
My dad brought home like
safe.
My dad got a deer, and then they had it processed. Like, you can have, I guess you can ask when they like process the deer, you can have some of it made in the jerky. And my parents would always get some jerky along with, you know, like our package or whatever. And like, it was the same thing where we got it and I ate all the teriyaki venison jerky in a couple of days. And they're like, where's all the jerky? And I was like, I don't know, I ate it.
Yeah, well, Crafting Gamer says it wasn't salty enough. Sorry, I buy low sodium teriyaki. I do everything low sodium. Yeah. So it has less sodium because I'm telling you right now, you could eat 3 pieces of jerky and you're going to be so thirsty you would drink gallons of water if you buy the, you know, not low sodium. So I bought the low sodium one.
So Janet, the meat is the chuck roast is raw, right? And you freeze that. and you slice the raw meat, and then you dehydrate it.
Then I put it in a bag and I soak it for 24 hours in the stuff. And you want to rub the bag and flip it up back and forth every couple hours.
Yeah.
Make sure the meat's covered really good, because I've seen people make it and half the jerky's not even got teriyaki on it, so it doesn't turn out very good. Big
A
green
marinade,
aquarium, nice, beautiful.
a marinade is almost a form of cooking in a way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You can do it with the smoked flavoring. I've seen people do the pepper and stuff, but see, I don't like hot. I don't like jalapenos. I don't like any of that stuff for myself, and I don't like peppery jerky. So I only make what I like. So
Yeah.
I'm sorry, because I can't tell you, oh, this is great pepper jerky or this, that, and the other, because I don't eat it. So how can I make it for someone if I don't even know what it tastes like? You know what I mean? So I'll only make it for people if I make it for myself and I've eaten it. Like you get a big jar, restaurant jar can of applesauce, and then you put the wax paper in your dehydrator and you just spread the applesauce on it. And in 2 hours, you take it out, you roll it all up, and then you cut it in little sections, like a little over an inch, and then you unroll it, and you got yourself a applesauce fruit roll up, and they're good and healthy. It's a good snack, and you can put it in the vacuum sealer, because I have that too, and you have it in your closet for a while, but you'll have a healthy snack later on to eat.
So how much does the chuck roast cost, and how much did that make in the end?
One roast made about a coffee can filled with jerky. That's it. It doesn't make a lot because it shrinks up.
Yeah.
So.
But if a roast is like $12 or something, like.
Well, yeah, they're more expensive, because when I was going to make it right at Christmas, before Christmas, I was like, holy shit, I can't afford it.
Yeah.
I can't afford to buy 2 roasts, because I knew I'd need at least 2. It took 2 roasts to make it for the guys that I made, and a little bit for my daughter, which I was so proud of her. She did not try to steal any of it, because I said, please don't eat all of it.
I just wonder what the price breakdown ends up compared to store.
I don't know. I'd have to sit and figure it out of everything and then do it. But
they want
cheaper.
like $10 for like 4 ounces of jerky or something like that.
Yeah.
I feel like what the amount that you would pay for a bag of jerky is like what you would pay for a whole roast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it probably is. It's really close to it. But the thing is, when you make it yourself, you know what's in it, right? You know everything that's in it, and you're feeding it to someone you care about. So, I wouldn't give anything. If I thought it was bad for me, I wouldn't give it to someone else myself. But other people would. That just like you said about the romaine soup. Some people are happy to feed it to other people. Just like a drug dealer, they don't take drugs themselves. They just sell it to everybody else.
Yeah, you think about all the crap these companies make, and they just put it out there. Like I think about all those little Debbie cakes, like all those little box cakes that you think.
Yeah, I don't eat any of that stuff. You could put a Twinkie. I had that. What was that guy online, right? That opened a Twinkie that was like 40 years old and ate it online. Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
And he said it tasted fine. So. You put that in your body, how long is it going to sit in there? I don't know. I wouldn't want to try it.
Well, on the other hand, though, to give Twinkie credit, there was the guy who wanted to do pure Seco, the calories in experiment, where he took like a multivitamin, but he only ate Twinkies, but he ate within like his calorie limit to lose weight. So all he ate was Twinkies, and he still lost weight, because he was only purely counting the calories. Yeah.
Yeah, but I guarantee his bones and everything were all getting weaker and weaker.
Probably there's no way it's actually good for you.
Oh, hell no. No way. Mm-mm. See, I wear a thing I put on my shoulders. I have it right here. See? Because I don't want to be one of those little ladies that's all like hunched over walking around with their little walker. I want to have
Oh, is it like is it kind of like a clavicle brace or something?
Yeah, see, you put it over your shoulders like that, and it pulls your shoulders back, and you can tighten it or loosen it. But
I feel like I could use one of those.
And when I'm sitting, I used to have a chair, because I used to do a lot of writing and stuff, and I had a chair, it had no back, and it had a little thing where you put your feet on it, so they're sitting underneath your feet like this. I can't show you because I'm doing it, but it would hold you up and make you sit up straight. And they also now have desks in offices that raise up, so you can stand up.
Oh, yeah, that's what I have.
So
I got this
for you.
I have this really great desk, but like I never stand. I should, But like, yeah, I've got this button, and it like, oh, here we go. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah. See, but they're made because they've learned over time it's not good for you to sit and have your neck all hunched over, looking down at a keyboard and stuff. It's just not good for you.
That's
Are you
why
ready?
I have a standing desk.
Uh-huh.
I stand at my table most of the time.
It's good. It's good for your posture.
The other thing I like about my job is that there's like 7 or 8 stops a day I do. So I have to jump out of the truck and I have to go grab hoses. I want to drop down weight. I'm doing video footage of myself because I fucking look like melted ice cream. I look like shit. And I'm going to drop weight. Like if I can't do it naturally on my current diet, then I'll fucking start grabbing hydroxy cuts or Dexatrim or something. No offense.
Find natural stuff. I'll look at my health food store and I'll see if I can find you some stuff that's natural instead of taking the stuff that's jacked you up on caffeine because you drop. Okay. The thing is, people think, oh, yeah, it's great. It helps me, gives me energy. But then you just fall like a, from the high. And that isn't good because you could go off the road. It could be do a lot of things to you.
I listen to a lot of Viking metal, so there's really not a lot of threat there. I'll be fine.
Okay.
When I drove a garbage truck for summer, I definitely lost a ton of weight, and I was in and out of the truck, 100, I don't know how many times, climbing in and out of that truck nonstop, and like I burned so many calories, even though I was drinking like the big gulps and eating whatever I wanted, and I was still losing weight and it was during the summer too, when it was hot. But then recently, I got to like 226, which is like the heaviest I've been, but that was like almost 35% body fat, which is like, I was literally getting into obese territory. In the last 2 months, I've lost 20 pounds, and I cut out soda. I haven't drank soda in over 2 months, and I cut out alcohol. I haven't drank any alcohol for 2 months, and I haven't been snacking on bullshit. And I mean, I've still been eating cheeseburgers, but if I eat a cheeseburger, that'll be all I eat all day. It's like if I eat.
That's one of my snacks.
Yeah, pistachios is good for you. But I've also been fasting. Like I've been doing a lot of 24-hour fasts. And when I was driving back up to Illinois, I did a 48-hour fast. And then when I was in Bentonville, to break that fast, I got like almost a full rack of ribs, and then I ate ribs. So it's like I've still been eating good. Like instead of like what they said, instead of intermittent fasting, you think of it as intermittent feasting. So it's like you don't eat for a while, but then you eat like a high protein meal when you're done with the fast. And it's been working pretty good for me in the last few months. But July 4th is my goal. I'm going to I got to lose like another 30 pounds total, and then I'll be like in my sweet spot. But yeah, the main thing is it got me is liquid calories. I just love Dr. Pepper and soda and like beer and stuff. And that's the stuff that's really going to add the calories on and put you over. The soda and the liquid sugar. That's what gets you.
This is Tang.
Well,
I don't know.
I haven't had a soda pop in 16 years. I haven't drank a single soda. I do drink iced tea, and I only use real sugar. I do not use any fake sugars at all. I love pink lemonade. That's my very favorite. I drink lots of water. I don't drink any Red Bulls, anything like that, loaded with sodium, which is not good for you. Too much sodium is not good. Now I put when I salt my food, I use garlic salt or something like that. Garlic is good for you. So I'm just real picky about stuff like that.
Sorry.
Salt is one of those things. I think it depends on your metabolism too. Like some people can handle more salt than other people. And it also depends on your total diet. Like if you don't drink a lot of water and you eat a lot of salt, you're probably going to damage your kidneys. But I've always drank a lot of
sparkling water. Yeah, see, that's good too.
Yeah, Bruce, that's exactly what you guys should be drinking.
It's unsweetened.
It hits that soda spot without giving you all the sugar.
Yeah, that's a good way to break yourself from soda is by drinking those. Way better.
I got one of those a long time ago that helped a lot. I got a Soda Stream and I was drinking all carbonated like water, but then like it gets annoying refilling the CO2 things, but like
Yeah.
that's what would happen is I would run out of the CO2 and I'd be like, a Dr. Pepper sounds good right now.
See, that's the thing. Old habits are hard to break. But if you can do something for 2 to 3 weeks and get in the habit of doing it for 2 or 3 weeks, guess what? You don't even think about it. You just next thing you know, you're opening and drinking, going, "Hey, I'm drinking my carbonated water." You know, so that's good.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Bruce, I think, yeah, but with your job and changing your diet, you'll probably drop a ton of weight with all that extra activity.
Yeah, because we were lumping some stuff. Like, there's some jobs where it's hard to get the truck close to where you need to be at. So you just put your pylons out and you try to be safe. You don't let people walk around that area because you're going to open up a pit. And then afterwards, you want to just get the hoses out there, suck up, and you're going to spend like an extra 5 minutes of doing cleanup and making sure you don't spill anything anywhere. But man, like lumping that stuff, well, I feel it today. It's in my back and it's in my hips. Not like bad back, but like I haven't worked this body like that in a long time. And I know I'm a fat bastard.
So how's it different than you did like the same kind of things before, but now you said you got bigger hoses and there's more
We got
shit you
bigger
gotta
hoses. We have to put a piece of PVC down at the very end. It's got a 90-degree angle that you fit the hose onto, so you don't get your hoses that dirty. And then the whole time you're pulling the tank, you're hosing it down with a jetter, with a power washer.
Okay.
Tank
They're
up.
like, so you're constantly manhandling hoses and stuff while you're doing it.
And if you're working a power washer, like your arms and shoulders are getting tired because you're like, I got a 7-foot power washer and I feel so weak. And you're doing this every job.
Yeah, I can see like people underestimate like how much dragging a big.
I've never
all that
seen
stuff
the
around.
bottom of a septic tank before, or excuse me, I've never seen the bottom of a grease trap before.
Yeah.
I pulled a septic tank completely empty because my boss had to work on it. He didn't want to get dirty. Well, grease traps, he's like, just leave a foot in there and then throw some chemicals on it because you want to foster a good culture. So I asked the boss, I'm like, this is what we used to do over here. He's like, yeah, you're going to find out that's bullshit. He hands me like a bunch of industry links and magazines. He's like, read all this. And I'm like, for 4 years, I never saw the bottom of a grease trap. And I charge people like $800 or more every 90 days to empty out their grease trap.
What are y'all charging
out? I don't know. It's got to be a lot cheaper because we have our own facility to dump at.
Yeah.
I don't have to pay to dump at.
Yeah.
To
empty out the grease trap.
Yeah, I'm not.
Do you ever go to those places to eat or anything? The places that you used to do?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, I now work at this other place. Here's my card.
I'm going to be doing my best to get over there, those places I value, and be like, listen, I think I might be able to give you a better value on pulling this grease trap. Let me know. And if we can get plumbers that know how to work on the lift stations and ATU systems, like, I'm not trying to go against my old boss, but I mean, like, I've learned some things and I've seen some things in 1 week that I never saw in 4 years. Sorry. That's a pretty long pre-game discussion there. But
Crafting Gamer just said that he hadn't drank a soda in close to 6 months. And the first, that part, he dropped 60 pounds. You know how much weight I lost when I quit drinking soda? Not 1 pound. I didn't lose a pound.
All your greatness is in, never mind.
What's the heaviest you've ever been?
Well,
were you ever like, did you ever
pregnant.
get thick?
Well, when I was pregnant, I lost weight for the first 3 or 4 months because I didn't do anything but throw up. I gained like 20 pounds each time I was pregnant. So I guess that would be my heaviest, about 165, 169, around in there. So, but I'm 5'9". So
I was gonna say it's different depending on your height.
Janet, how tall are you?
She's 5'9".
Okay.
So she's
flat-footed. So when I put heels on, if I like the good, nice heels, I'm almost 6 feet. So, but I don't care. I don't care if I'm tall.
So I got to lose some weight as well.
I'm another weight class above you there, Brooke. Like 250.
I guess the better thing would be the body fat. Once you get over like 35% body fat, it's actually in a way easier to lose weight because your body doesn't want to carry that much. Like it wants to lose that fat.
Yeah, it's bad for your knees and your shoulders and your ankles and your feet. It's not good for your feet either. To be heavy, to be too heavy because it's hard for your body to carry all that around. So
like the lower your body fat percentage gets, the harder it is to lose. Like this 20 pounds I lost, I know is going to be the easiest, and then like the lower I get, the harder it's going to get.
Well, see, like I work out, I do the elliptical, and I've worked my way up. I'm an 11:11 now, and I remember when I was first starting, I was at 6, and I was sweating like a pig. I'm just going, could hardly keep up, right? Because it's like cross country skiing. And now I'm an 11 and I can go, and my heart rate barely gets past 120. So it's like I hardly sweat. So I have to keep upping it up a little bit more. And that's the thing, is once you get to a peak, you have to go up a little more. And I wear 5-pound weights on each ankle and 2 pounds on my wrists the whole time I work out, to give that little extra, have to work that little thing a little harder, because, and as you get older, it's harder and harder to keep the pounds off and, keep everything where it belongs because of gravity and stuff. So
I watched a guy lose a ton of weight on an elliptical, and it was like a montage because it was when I was in the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
And he wasn't going to get a promotion. He was up for promotion, but it says we can't promote you if you can't pass the physical standards. And in like a month or two, every night in the passageway they had ellipticals in there, and he was just going to town, like busting his ass. Like I'd like hear like the Rocky music, like every night he would be on there, and it's like every day he was getting smaller and smaller. And after a couple months, he managed to do it, and I wanted to give him a high five.
Yeah, I've seen a few people do the journey and to put it on live, or on their YouTube channels and other channels, showing their progress. And I'm so proud of people that are willing to do that, to show other people and inspire others to be able to do that for themselves. And I think it's great. I think it's important that people realize that all of us are just normal people. We're just at different places in our lives. And it's good for us to share our experiences with someone else, because that one other person that you talk to might be the one person you're going to really help with something you've already been through. So,
Jenny's such a doll.
And Jackie Blue's in the chat there, just like holding people up. She's such a treasure. She really is. You got guys like Crafting Gamer. He can tell you, like, he cuts out soda. He dropped 60 pounds. Travis, what were you at your heaviest? You said 220.
226.
Okay, and you're dropping. What are you going to cut down to, you think?
Well, I've been losing. I lost 20 pounds in 2 months, and then I'm going to try to get down to like the 170s. So I got like another 30 some pounds to lose, and I've got till the middle of summer as my goal.
You've got a kitty cat.
Kitty cat.
Is that your cat?
That's a cat.
Oh dear Lord, you can't see him. It's a serious black cat.
Oh yeah.
Black cats are awesome.
oh, beautiful. I love kitties.
I would have never figured he'd be a cat guy, but
What's your cat's name?
Bentley.
Bentley?
fair enough.
Cool.
I love it. My favorite thing about cats is when they lay on you when you go to bed, and they lay above your head, and then they put their little claws here and they just do this, so they make the biscuits on the sides of your head. But they don't dig in enough to hurt, but they do it like they love you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does your cat do that to you?
No, he doesn't give me head rubs, but
Oh, it's so sweet. And they purr. You can hear them purring on top of your head. Oh.
no, he's like super cuddly, but he doesn't give me like head rubs. And if he did, he's got like claws, so it probably wouldn't feel
Yeah, but
weird.
I mean, they do it, and they do it very affectionately. I can't explain it, but it's sweet when they do it. My cats have always done that. So maybe I just
cat
got
is super
really
cuddly.
like. I don't know, but I like.
He's probably bugging me because he wants more food.
I want to get started here.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Last time.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, All right. Thank you, Ted Knight. Rest in peace, sir. Last time we played Sea Party was inside a bar on Archeron, a place known as the Lost Cube.
Mhm.
What?
While they were there, they met up with a couple of other patrons at the bar. One of them had a lot to drink. And as a concession, they offered to allow them to take a magic item for a few thousand gold,
Mhm.
and allowed them to ensnare or teleport in one of their friends. Travis, do you have? Did you want to run Echo since Tiffany's probably not available today, or no?
I'd rather not run 3 characters.
All right. I've got her sheet over here. I can run that, and Connell's as well. Connell I will use just for the fact he's got the teleport boots. All right, so good party for today. All right.
Sorry, I'm not trying to make so much noise.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm just trying to get my notepad ready.
So
wait, should we trust these dubious looking characters?
I wouldn't.
I mean, this guy had a skull face, and this
what part of me does not look trustworthy?
His voice.
he's like twirling a mustache.
Damn it.
He's got a skull face. How does he have a mustache? He can't grow hair. So, I don't know. It's funny.
Isn't there a bit where he has a mustache?
What part of me looks completely not trustworthy? Evelyn, get up. You're drunken sloop. Look terrible. So, she staggers up and he says, "Now, just go out there and take care of this business. If you could find out Alpha, if you could give him a nice tap on the head to put him down, that'd be nice. If he continues to be a violent menace, I mean, he almost ripped my arm off. If you could do such a thing, that would be regrettable, but completely understandable if you cleave him in twain. Yes,
So you want him alive, but dazed,
preferably
not dead.
not dead.
But
Preferably,
if he becomes an issue, a problem, then we can kill him. Okay.
I have the means to return him to life, though.
So we'll just bring him in dead. Okay, got it. Just not cleave in twain.
I hate to see this, but yes. Yes.
So who are these people exactly?
You may call me Tim, because if I said my real name, it would be an IP infringement. We are on Archeron. It is a lawful plane. There's lawyers everywhere. I don't want them to find me.
We're on another plane?
Yeah, is that head or that floating orb or whatever still following the one guy around?
No.
I missed one game and it gets super weird.
Okay, I'm trying to get right back to where we were before, so that's what I'm trying to remember.
And oddly enough, I will be using the grid this game only for the fact that we are on Archeron, which is a lawful evil-ish plane.
Mm-hmm.
We're here to. The reason why we're here, Travis, is that there is a blade that a smith is making a conqueror's blade for Volstis.
Is that the evil giant?
Yeah.
poultice. So we need to prevent him from getting this conqueror's blade. Is that the?
Yes. However,
Now,
when you made your way to the fortress to, barge in and stop evildoers, they had these two not gigantic. For you, they're big. They're large cats called steel predators, and they're just vicious. And it pissed me off that of all times when Chris wants to take off, like, no, Chris, I need you at the table. You put me through Pounce bullshit every fucking game. I'm going to put you through Pounce bullshit. And he's not here.
Yeah, and he's kicking our ass. The cats, I mean.
Yeah, the Pounce mechanic in Pathfinder is a little bit broken, and I was hoping he'd be there to witness the other side of it.
Now, how did we get to this plane?
We actually found somebody or a way to take a planar gate over here.
Okay. I mean, I could also plane shift, but are you supposed to have like a tuning fork or whatever?
Yeah. Well, you can find one of those. They're not too hard to find.
Didn't we get a scroll? Didn't we get 2 scrolls, magic scrolls, to help us with this?
Yep. And that's how we got Travis over here.
Okay.
Because Mindy did not. Oh, wait. I have a message on Discord. I thought it was a message on Discord.
Yeah, we didn't use a few people last time, did we?
No, we have a summon spell for a rust monster, which Evil Lynn provided.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I did as best I could to try to keep everybody from completely dying. So
that was really good with that. Nobody died last game.
Yeah, I did pretty good because I had my cat. Thank goodness now. She was able to, fight while I tried to just do healing spells. So that made a big difference. Yeah. And I'm getting a little better at learning my dice. And now I have a tower, so I don't have to worry about them rolling off my desk. Thanks to Crafting Gamer making me one. So it was good. I've been showing it to everybody, so bragging about it.
It's very awesome.
Yeah, I love it.
And Crafting just put up some new dragon miniatures that he painted up.
Yeah, on Discord.
In the miniatures and brag posts of my Discord, he's got his new stuff out there. That fabric paint's badass. Really makes the sapphire edge pop.
Oh, is that green that we used?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes, so you guys have the ability to summon a rust monster or two. I mean, your mileage may vary, but at least it'll try to target that first and not your tender flesh belly. I remember when I was not exactly the most charming individual, and somebody attacked me in the gut, and that caused me to lose a lot of weight when I had to chop off 20 feet of intestine.
So he's just the floating body, basically.
No, he's full. He's full. He's about frog size. I don't have an Evil Lynn print yet. When I do, I'll just use this one. Fuck everybody. Okay.
Oh my God.
Janet, did you, when you were growing up, you might have not, but did you watch any of the He-Man cartoons when you were growing up or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone.
I didn't know if you did or not. That was like,
yeah, I didn't really like She-Ra's cartoon when it came out.
Too much emotional bait.
It just wasn't I just didn't think it was very good.
No, it was pretty weak on a lot of aspects.
So
the bad guy was okay, but he was never Skeletor. All right. So, do you have any further questions before Tim, before him and his little hot mess go away?
No, but we haven't been able to use that spell yet, have we? The rust spell.
No.
Okay, yeah, I want to see whether it's even going to work. I mean, I can't wait to find out.
Should we use it on the alpha?
Whatever you want to do.
I'll leave that up to the party.
The thing is, I mean, we can only use it once.
Yes.
Oh,
two scrolls
that
of it.
sucks. We can't even find out whether it works on one of the regular ones before we use it, on a bigger one.
You've got 2 scrolls of it. One should be a test fire, and the other one should be.
That's what I was saying, but you said we
Yeah.
only have one. So
And Connell had an idea to where he was like, I wonder if I could cast enlarge person on this thing. I don't know. It might work. I don't know. Or enlarge.
Casting large on a rust monster?
Yeah.
Why would he want to do that?
Make it a bigger threat to steel monsters that are robbing
Oh,
you of-
yeah, okay, yeah.
yeah, for
That makes
us.
Yeah. Okay,
So,
I was confused for a second.
Yeah, that was a good one. I thought that was smart.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I just hope it works.
Okay. Well. You
And
feel that-
the people in the city, the people that run the city, the cops or whatever, they told us that that killing the steel cats or whatever wasn't the same as like hurting somebody else in the city. We wouldn't get arrested because of it, right?
Correct.
Okay.
How's
The
that?
steel cats.
Yeah, the steel cats are a menace. They treat them here like we treat coyotes in our world.
Okay. Now, who sent us here? How did we get a clue to get here in the first place?
How does that look?
A NPC found found you guys away, and that would be Chimerian. He's the one that got you over to here because he had the planar scroll. That's pretty good. Thank you. All right, so
Yeah, because this is like a side gig, right?
not really a side gig, but this is kind of a situation to where, like, is it something absolutely necessary? No, you're taking away the nice things that the big nasty storm giant wants to use on your bodies whenever you have that penultimate encounter.
Mm-hmm.
So this is necessary.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like B-17 is taking out ball bearing plants in Germany.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess you could say that. Yeah, that makes sense. It all connects.
yeah. Okay, so here is bad guy fortress of evil stuff and evil sword maker.
Mm-hmm.
Here's town where you are at, about 75 miles away. Chance will tell you, don't worry about it. We can always teleport back over there whenever we decide to go back there. I know where this is. However, what you're told is that you need to pick up, there's supposed to be a trail for the cats to the north about 30 miles away. X marks the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Chance will tell you, says, whenever you guys wish to teleport there, I can get us there.
Should we disable the alpha first and then go after the smaller ones? Didn't the alpha have something to do with the smaller ones, from what I remember? But maybe I'm mistaken.
If you want to take out all of them and do genocide on the entire race,
Yeah.
the people of Calorius, which is the name of the cube you're on,
Yeah.
will be very happy.
But I mean, as far as like a tactical standpoint, is it better to take out the alpha first?
The little ones would be wise.
Okay.
You
But
take
remember
out-
what happened the last time we teleported? Remember, we got attacked midair. We had a
Yeah, you guys are open that
dead.
night.
while we were flying through the air. So I don't know if I want to risk that again.
Well,
Maybe we should go by foot. You know,
we should,
I'm
but
saying.
what is the risk of us being attacked on? If we're attacked on foot, I think we have a better tactical advantage because I can stealth. If we're on foot, I can't really stealth while we're midair flying.
Yeah, so I'm saying I don't know if I want to risk what happened last time
Yeah.
because I didn't think we were going to make it out, and I just it's just too hard to do that. And while we're midair, and everything's happening, so quickly, I just don't know if we should risk that again.
I say
Just
we do
my
that.
point.
I say we
Hey, Boosh.
walk. If you guys are up for a walk, we should walk to where the little cats are. It may take us several hours to get there, or a few hours, but
Because we don't have our donkeys or our horses or whatever it was we had before. We don't have them anymore.
No,
Okay,
no,
damn.
that would require a very, very powerful spell for you to get for all your riding equipment and your mounts to come with you. That would have taken a big, powerful spell.
yeah. You guys up for walking, or do you want to risk the teleportation with specters in the air that we have a hard time fighting, or we almost die?
I think we should just walk. I mean, honestly, I think we have a better. Personally, I think we could defend ourselves better and watch our backs as we're traveling than we can when we flying through the air. I just don't think it's worth it. So that's my point of view.
Yeah.
So what do the rest of my team think?
That sounds good to me. What do you think, Travis?
Sure.
So we'll walk then.
All right, so you walk, and you walk about maybe a day and a half along, and this is kind of weird. This is a rectangular index card, but the cube is six-sided. It's not a spherical planet. There's no, I hate describing it in these terms, but it looks like a Minecraft world where all of the elevations change in 5-foot increments.
Mm-hmm.
So you're walking up and down cube portions. So you guys are having to, kind of give the Crack and Grimson a hand to hoist them up. But for the most part, you do find that after you reach about 20 miles away, you do come across a ravine that has a little bit of a creek bed to it. According to what you feel is your location that you are supposed to be headed to, you think you're headed in the right way. You spend the night out in the middle of nowhere, although you can hear occasionally like the sounds of battle or clanging going on.
Mm-hmm.
And you know you're about 5 miles, 10 miles away from the edge of the cube where everything rotates over 90 degrees. It's very disconcerting. It's not normal. This place is not normal. But as you are adventuring through Minecraft world, as I call it, going up and down the green blocks that are 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot in their incremental changes, you spent the night out by the creek bed, and then the next day, as you're walking, you hear something that's in the direction of where you're going. And you come to an area where you can oversee not appearing in this game, Crimson and Crack, Luna, and Redleaf, and Sasha. And you see...
so we slept, so I can get my stuff
you can get all your
back.
spells back. Yeah,
Yay!
you're
Thank
using
God.
Neurolabs. Go ahead and get your spells back. Click the button.
All right, awesome.
Press that button.
Okay, we're gonna need them. Okay, go ahead.
And it looks like you have about 100 feet away. There's a group of fire giants that are engaged in battle.
Can we see who they're fighting?
Yep.
I say we just stay down and see what happens in the battle before we engage anything, because we may have two groups turning upon us. Unless we want to help the fire giants, maybe the fire giants will recognize we're not a threat if we help them.
Yeah, but we want to see who they're fighting before we can make that decision.
Yeah.
So they might be fighting a big dragon or whatever. We don't know.
That's the reason we want to be at the back of the table. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move over here.
No, you're good. You're good, Brooke. You're not hurting my feelings at all. You're not hurting the table. You're not making my channel lose a strike or what. Nothing. You're doing good. Although I think I'm going to warm up than I made yesterday.
Cool.
You can see what appears to be 3 blue dragon-like beings that the fire giants are engaged with.
Okay. Does anybody in our party recognize the creatures they're fighting so we can find out about them? I don't know who they are.
Janet, they look like blue dragons.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking like blue dragons.
They look like blue dragons. That's what they look like. Like if blue dragons had unprotected sex with wyverns,
Jeez.
and they weren't exactly. It gives you a reason to remember a black dragon that sired everything half black dragon for one adventure. We finally
The
had to
pineapple
fight.
dragon.
Yeah, the pineapple dragon. Like that thing like fucked everything. Like everything was part black dragon within this one.
Oh,
area.
that dragon that was that we confronted way early when I first started. That's kind of like the same kind of dragon.
Yeah. Something looks like it's sired blue dragon wyverns, and the fire giants are having a hell of a time getting a hold of them because the wyverns have really good maneuverability. They can use the air, and
What do you say we help the fire giants? Maybe they can be allies while we're here.
Giants.
you're asking that of a dwarf. What are you thinking there, Brooke?
Well, I don't know.
Opportunity, and maybe we can make quote unquote friends while we're here.
I say we just wait and just see who kills who.
Okay.
Let them soften each other up a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds. I think we should wait for a little bit and see what happens. But
wait a couple of
far
minutes.
enough away, we're not in harm's way.
You give the dragons the ability to lose one of their members. They do kill one of the fire giants, but the fire giants slaughtered one of the wyverns, one of the blue wyverns as well. That's a couple minutes later. As the fire giants coordinate, they use these huge, looks like a ballista, and they tether one to the ground, and as they reel him in, this giant will go in for the kill and just bash it over the head, flattening the skull. And at that point, the dragon flops for a while, and the two swords maiden, she dishes out a lot of sword play and removes the head, removes the wings, and the thing is kicking itself or kicking up in the air, limping around like it's a developmentally disabled child, and then one of the other giants just splits it open, and that removes it from play. The final thing flies off. Its morale completely broken.
All right. Well, maybe they're heading to the same place we're going. Maybe we should follow them.
Do you wish to make your presence known?
What do you guys think?
I don't think we should let them know we've seen them yet.
Yeah, I think we should follow them and see what they're doing.
Yeah, maybe they can help us get rid of our problem.
I love your optimism. I really, truly do. I'm trying not to grow my mustache.
You try not to throw in your what?
I'm trying not to twirl my mustache.
Oh,
The odds of them being friendly or benevolent in any way are significantly low.
As these three wrap up their fight, they take the remains of their friend and they put that in a very large bag of holding,
mhm.
and then they trek onward.
Say our sneaky people should stay a little closer, while the less sneaky people should stay further behind.
Yeah, I'll stealth. Well, I have vanishing trick. That's for 10 rounds. It's basically invisibility, and I rub myself with mud so I don't smell like elf.
Hmm.
So
Let me see if I have a spell that could maybe help. I don't know if I do have anything.
So 13.
I need a perception or a stealth from you. Because I just rolled a 21 perception for the Giants as they finish. The rest of the party staying hidden about 30 foot away from you. Okay.
43 stealth.
Yeah. Well, you like I said, they're mostly pretty vigilant about things,
Yeah.
but they're not good about being able to detect you,
Yeah.
and you keep the party following them forward. As you cross through an interesting area, you have a bunch of dead corpses here, and the X that marks that spot is a bloody stain on the Minecraft world that you're on, and you have these grayish, rocky outcroppings that are 5 foot blocks, 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot blocks. And you can see your friends behind you trying to help each other up, and Echo's being as helpful as she can to the dwarves. She's really good at just being an extra set of hands.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see the fire giants as they collect the items of note from the dead. They continue. They're getting more and more paranoid. It's almost like they can feel something is watching them.
Okay. Well, I crouch down in the grass and silent. Roll another stealth check.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a 37 to stealth.
When you look at the grass is pixelated. It's
I love it. I never got into Minecraft, and it's kind of funny.
Oh, I'm using that as a description because it's perfect analogy as for how this world looks. In Archon, there's all these cubes.
This is a Nintendo 8-bit adventure game, basically.
Basically, yeah, but in the sky, you can see these cubes. Some spin real fast, some spin real slow. But on each cube, that's a different location / battlefield / instance or whatever.
Yeah.
And this is an infinite plane
Yeah.
of lawful order. But it's weird because these things have pre-programmed flight paths, and they're supposed to bump into each other. And like sometimes there's a little bit of damage. And you'll see like at certain areas where you'll have vantage points, you can see like troop movements of infernal or abyssal creatures moving about, waging war. And occasionally here you see like there's some ancestral, or not ancestral, but celestial types that are whacking away at devils all over the place.
Yeah.
The devils, by the way, love this place. It's got an ordered bit of scheduled chaos in it, but it is absolutely nuts. And when you arrive here, these guys are at this battlefield just kind of picking through the dead and looting items. Once they leave, you note where they go off to, and when you motion the party follow you up, you have about 10 dead, 10 to 12 foot tall humanoid creatures.
Mm-hmm.
They're lizard-like.
And the giants took everything of note off.
The magical items look like a big clean. There's still like some large armor. There's some large weapons here, but the reptilian faces look like they're the same type of critter that you could encounter at the skateboard swamp of South Carolina. The
But
lizard in South Carolina. These all look like greenish and blue lizards.
So they fought lizard creatures and dragons?
No. They went to a battlefield where the lizard creatures were killed.
Oh, okay.
At the site of a battle. That's the legend there.
I'll use perception just to see if I can find anything of value on the lizard creatures.
Sure.
And that would be a 27 to perceive any sort of trinkets or valuables, gems.
Amid the numerous marks of battle that are on them, you do find that one of them was holding, and it's an uncut piece, but you can tell that if you cut this, it would be considered a piece of quartz, which your knowledge automatically tells you, like, hey, this is a good spell component for a lightning bolt spell.
Okay, I hand it over to a magic user and say, here, lightning bolt component.
Chance looks at it, it's like, what's this for? Oh, lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Yeah, this might be useful. Okay. So
Sleight of hand to pick it out of his pocket. Sleight of hand, so that would be a 38 to take it out of his pocket again.
okay. You remove it from his pocket, he doesn't flinch. Okay. So as you continue to follow the trio of battle-hardened fire giants.
I pause real quick and I say, hey, I found another one here, and hand it to him.
Oh, you're so awesome. Thank you.
Sorry.
And he puts it in his pouch. He doesn't even try to feel the pouch or to feel the weight difference in it. He just slides it in. Apparently he has grown immune to the concern of being robbed by the party thief.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's not here, but I had to mess with him because he was like, oh. I was like, well, fine, I'll take it back.
So where are we now on that map that you have drawn?
You've just loitered at or looted at a site of battle.
Okay.
Luna, you have no idea what type of creatures these reptilian types are, but something tells you that they would be found underground on Earth because David Icke said so. There we go, YouTube. Have another strike against me. I mentioned David Icke. So
yeah, I just got my channel back.
yeah, it's a long line of channel takeaway, channel being given back. Okay, so following these fire giants, you remain out of sight. They continue to go through some broken areas. The landscape gets kind of rough. The fire giants are even trying to stay towards the higher parts, but you can see they're encountering bits of grief as they do their work. And then after about a day's travel, you guys will set up a tent site right here. And you can hear the clanging of a big clang as the entire ground shakes, and you see this cube go spinning off the horizon, one of the other satellite cubes in the area.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a big fan of Minecraft World. This is a very kind of a frightening area. During the middle of the night, Crack wakes you up and he says, something's attacking the fire giants. And sure enough, you guys get to a rise on the ridge that you're at, and you can hear the fire giants groaning and grunting, and it sounds like they're being overwhelmed. They're about maybe 200 feet away.
I stealth over them to them and see what's going on.
Okay. In the dark.
In the dark.
Do you have night vision?
I do have night vision.
Okay.
I have enough.
Oh, you have low light vision.
So that would be 30 to stealth.
With the pinkish nebula providing barely a little bit of light to you, you're able to see tens of creatures scurrying and scuttling over the fire giants. And about the time where you recognize that these are ants that are the size of collies.
I stealth back to the party. Let them know what it is. 32 to stealth. Well, 43 to stealth.
You get back to the party safely. You should tell them what you've seen.
There's a bunch of dog-sized ants overwhelming the, like, tens of, I'd say about 40 dog-sized ants, maybe 50, overwhelming the fire giants.
It's a lot.
We should
Build
we should build a big fire.
I was gonna say we could do the old Boy Scout trick. I learned in my youth kerosene and a lighter and just torch the ants.
I summon Dimetaceous Earth.
What's that?
It's a joke. Do you know when they talk about Dimetaceous Earth putting around your doors to get rid of ants?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying they didn't have a fire, so maybe that's why the ants overtook them. So maybe we should quickly build a big fire and, stand with our backs to it so we can protect ourselves.
Just make like a beacon though for everything in the area.
Well, we could, but they didn't have a fire. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I'll stealth up to where the ants are, just climb a tree and see if they're heading our way, and if they are, I'll make a warning. Let's have a fire ready to go, but not light it just yet until we see the ants.
Ants can climb trees, right?
What's that?
Ants can climb trees.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure that they don't see me or.
Okay.
So
well, I was just wanting you to know that, go up a tree, maybe you're being stuck up the tree with all the ants and have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
That's all. I was just going to let you know.
I think I have tame animal.
You would need something special to do that. Are you guys using a fire or no?
You guys want to have it ready to be lit and let me know. I'll let you know if they're coming our direction.
Well, I'm not going to light it. I was just suggesting that maybe we should build a fire to keep them from coming, and then stand around it with facing out away from the fire so we can protect ourselves from the ants.
Okay, and I'll go over that.
Nobody else wants a fire. I don't want to go one.
I think a fire might be a good idea, but do you want to wait to light it until we know they're going to be here, or do y'all want to go ahead and light it now?
Let's not light it.
Yeah, let's wait until see if they come over to us.
Okay, so I'll stealth back towards the ant, and that is a 45 to stealth.
After the ants leave, the ants scurry away, but they left the bodies of the fire giants there.
I go back to the party, let them know, and suggest why don't we wait till I can wait here till daylight, and then we could raid the fire giants' bodies and see what they had on them. What do y'all think?
Well, they have a bag of holding, which is apparently who knows what else is in there.
Yeah. That's good.
Well, we know there's a corpse in there.
Of their friend.
Yeah. So the remains of the fire giants, are they just like skeletons now, or?
Yes.
That's an editing program I have on my phone. I used.
So these aren't your ordinary ants. They can take fire giants. Apparently,
Yeah,
we need to we just need to put a few of these eggs in Ash Peak and give it some time.
Do you have knowledge dungeoneering, Grimson? Or no?
Yeah, I should have some.
I do. I have 15 knowledge of dungeon.
Yeah.
That's what it says.
So,
And actually, Crack might have more.
Yeah, but that's all I have is what mine says. Just looked at it.
I'm noting down the stuff that you're finding on the dead fire giant.
Are you putting it in Discord?
I'm putting it in Discord. Give me a moment.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, maybe I should open it.
So how about a 26 on a dungeoneering check?
These things are called Formians.
Formians. That sounds familiar.
They're planar vermin, like what ants are on Earth,
Okay.
but they seem to be, when they're encountered in the plains, there's typically an agenda to what they're doing. And typically you find their drones and workers out and about scuttling around. You might have random encounters of them. But typically the queen or the monarch of their nest has an agenda or has a idea for their future.
The bug menace.
Yeah, they are a serious menace.
I'm doing my part. Oh, speaking of which, are you going to get Helldivers too?
I am. I think it looks really good. I like the first one. I have that. I have everything for that. It's a great game.
You got a computer that can run it?
I hope so. God. I just bought a 13700 i7 with a 4070 Ti. No, 4060 Ti. My bad.
Oh shit! Yeah, your computer should be fucking fine then. I just thought for so long you've had like a laptop or something. I'm like,
I'm going to miss not using that laptop. That's all I'm going to say.
but if you got a 4070, that's pretty good.
It's
I think that's better.
Ti, my bad.
Now that's good though. That's the 40 series. That's better than the graphics card I have right now.
I don't like the 30 and 40 series. I really don't. There's a fuck up in them to where when you're doing basic things on like Brave, non 3D items, like half your screen will fucking flicker out. But if you're doing
That
a
doesn't
3D
sound right.
application, it's great. It's wonderful. But surfing the web or watching a movie, you'll have shit happen. Just because the 40 series has that. And it goes from the 4060 to 4090 Ti.
That's
like,
fucking weird because the 4090 is like the best graphics card on the market right now.
yeah. I understand that. And I looked at the price of it and I'm like, that's not worth it. I mean, it's nice. It's just not worth it though.
I might get it, but yeah, the cost is fucking obscene. It's the only thing that will run path tracing. But shit, yeah, if you're gonna get Helldivers, I might pick it up.
I need time to play it though.
Yeah.
I get home, I have an hour of food prep, and then I lay down, and then I get up for more driving around.
Fair enough.
I might, but I really want to beat Quake 2.
So you got the money together to finally get a PC, but then it's like you don't have the time to use it.
Yeah, that's the joy of life.
I think Optimus has been playing a lot of that.
Yeah, he loves it.
So I wonder if these Formians are going to be a problem for us, or if this is something we can avoid. This isn't our mission. Our job isn't to liberate this foul plane from their problems.
We just need to find the whoever it is that's making those cats.
Oh, is that the Skeletor was telling us to? They wanted us to off some.
Isn't that what Skeletor wanted us to do, Bruce?
Yes. If you can find the alpha and put a rest, it never took to the program for Evil Lyn. You found Skeletor what was the Jaguar that Skeletor rode? You found
Panther.
Panther. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's basically some of their kittens got away or whatever, and now they're wreaking havoc. They can't control them.
Sound like somebody needs a spay and neuter program.
Yep.
So they're not mechanical. They're just covered in metal or something.
They're from this plane, so they are the steel and iron that is part of this plane is actually part of their hide, part of their tissue.
Okay, so they're not like constructs. It's just part of the biology.
Yeah, that's just the way that they I guess you call them developed or whatever on this plane.
This plane, 'tis a silly place.
It's been interesting though. Got a lot of shit here.
So your treasure that you find on the dead giants is there. It's a lot of treasure for not having a combat, but you guys could always use stuff. That's a bargaining chip. Look. So
we got another bag of holding. What's inside the bag of holding?
Oh shit! Yeah, one large bag of holding.
Can we even pick it up?
Yes.
Is any of us big enough? Okay. I was like, I don't know.
Ooh, a fire opal.
Yeah, I'm gonna go open my Discord now and see what we have over here.
It's a Type 5 bag of holding.
Oh, I love the picture. Sorry. Get the big pineapple. That's cool.
Yeah.
Jesus, Greg. Hold on.
That looks delicious. I wish I had it.
Well, one of our players is out playing with a pineapple today. So it's like Greg to play with a pineapple when a pineapple presents itself. For the people that have watched our campaign for many years, you understand what I just said there.
Okay, you got all these cool gemstones. Are they typically to cast spells with? I mean, what do people normally do with these certain like a fire opal and the violet garnets and a black pearl, things like that? What would you use those for?
They go into the dwarves' pockets.
Yeah, you can use
No,
those.
besides that, I mean, what's the lore behind them? What's the lore for someone who doesn't play this game a lot or doesn't understand that?
The main thing is that some of those gems might be useful for just bargaining chips, while other gems may actually have a purpose as a spell component.
Normally, the dwarves collect them greedily.
I know, but why?
They're mainly just a currency item.
Okay. What's the difference between the firestone compared to the opal? I mean, is there a difference in price? I mean, what's the value?
Huge difference in price. Luna, just out of just for grins, you think about it. And the fire opal,
It sounds beautiful. I bet it's a really pretty stone if I really was to see one.
you probably get the fire opal for about 1,000 gold.
Wow. For real?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. So
Yeah.
all of these things are really, really worth a lot of money.
Yeah, atypically, yes.
Okay. I thought they just seem like something someone would use in a big spell of some sort. And what would this spell be used for? Is what I was thinking, because maybe these.
Typically, they're based. Fire opals are more of a thing where dwarves or runic magic comes into play. But I'll just show you what they look like in real life. Today's stream is not brought to you by K Jewelers.
Oh, it looks pretty. I can't really see it.
I'm trying to.
Sounds-
There we
there
go.
you go. It's very pretty. It's kind of an orangey look to it, but it does look like there's a flame in the center. You see that?
Yeah,
It's very
I feel like there's
pretty.
better. There's way better descriptions of this. Let me share one.
Those are pretty, though. I like them.
a good comparison for bags for giants compared to human bags. A giant-sized bag will be multiple person sleeping bag.
Oh, that's pretty big. There's one sleeping bag is pretty big. We couldn't wear that around our waist.
Yeah, it folds up neatly and stored in this little hole here. Don't do that.
Could we fit that, the new Giants bag of holding? Could we fit it into another bag of holding that we already have?
Nope, don't do that. Nope. Banish that thought.
Are we gonna let Grog carry it? Are we gonna
You
let
could let
Grog
Grog
carry
carry
it? He's big.
Grog carry that, and that would be Grog's bag.
Oh, so you don't want him to carry it because we want to share that stuff.
No. You can have Grog carry that. That's not a problem.
Oh, I thought you were saying that if he keeps it, he's gonna keep it.
If he keeps it, he keeps it. But what you find inside that bag is a dead fire giant. I put the armor in there already.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was looking at the stuff.
Ooh, that's a pretty fire opal, Travis. Where'd you find
Ooh,
that?
that's beautiful. It looks like clouds. It looks like beautiful clouds in the sky. Isn't that pretty? That's a real one in real life? I didn't even think it was a real. I thought it was like a fake made up stone.
Fire opals are beautiful.
Oh my God, it is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Your flush okay?
Oh yeah.
Good deal.
I was just drinking a lot of water, so I think.
Pretty. Oh my goodness. I like that. It's very pretty.
All right, we found a fire opal and what else?
It's all in Terran Blue.
Okay.
It says
If anyone-
we have one fire opal and five
that's the one you guys have.
garnets. I bet those are really pretty. And a black pearl.
When someone reaches for the fire opal, Grimson hisses at them. He's like the Bilbo and
He's like a golem.
yeah.
Apple shape is that for your-
It is pretty though. I can see that.
pineapple shape. It looks like.
Yeah.
So what's the tourmalines? What's that? $300 platinums. Those are heavy, aren't they?
They're about the same weight for coinage, but each platinum is worth about 10 gold.
Wow, that's big. That's a lot of
Orleans
stuff.
or which?
Share screen. Here's tourmaline.
Yeah, just little gems.
Yeah, find a lot of gems. These fire giants were hunting for gems.
And so the 4,000 gold pieces have a woman on them with a spiked crown. So do we know who that person is on these coins? Do we know who
Probably not. You have not met her yet.
Knowledge local?
It's very
Good knowledge planer.
Okay. No.
I'm gonna look up these
I wonder
violet
if they're
garnets.
trackable like that gold we had that one time a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Remember that
You know, I
gold?
think
Yeah.
I think I got a pretty good knowledge playing skill. I thought it would come in use someday.
So the next day will arrive, and you guys break camp, finish camping, and as you look down from the ridge where you were at, where the campfire, where the fire giants were, there's about 50 of those ants swarming the bodies and taking hunks of meat off of them, like a bunch of very happy preschoolers coming out of a parade where they were thrown candy.
So after we looted the bodies, the ants came back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they left the scent trail, and now they're doing
Knowing
their
those
work.
ones.
Yeah, the workers are chewing on the bodies. If they're like real ants, here they have two stomachs, one for themselves to process and the other to be shared through trophallaxis, which is the art of vomiting food
Oh, yeah,
into your friend's mouth.
Thank you for that awesome description.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
glad we're not eating at the moment.
The insect world is its own brand of horror.
Oh yeah. It's like flies stick up on your food every time they land on it.
Okay.
What you got?
Roast,
Oh,
or actually ribs, but
Oh.
it's food.
no. Thank you.
No problem. So you have a bunch of the ants over there, and as you peek your head up over there, you see one of them swivel its head towards you, Red Leaf.
And I duck out of sight.
Okay.
Be stealth.
You can roll stealth. It probably has a good scent to it.
I'm covered in mud.
Yeah, sure, Arnold.
And that would be a 36 to stealth.
Okay. You if you want to grab some of the mud from nearby and smear it on your body, you dip your hand in the pixelated mud and you smear it on you, which gives you a funky appearance. You look like you're trying to smear. As you're putting it on you, it's the blocky mud.
Pixels.
It's all pixelated.
What does it smell?
It smells like mud, and it smells like a little bit of mud mixed with clay.
Okay. Hopefully that'll detract from the smell of my smell that the ant is smelling. I stealthily make my way back to the party. I think one of the ants has a bead on me. You guys want to prepare for combat, or do you want to just try to get out?
I think we should avoid them in general,
Yeah,
considering they were able to quickly dispatch fire giants without. I don't know. How many did they kill?
3.
That's not a lot.
But he said how many there were. Was what, like 40?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
And
I don't want to fight 40 ants.
And do we know exactly where we're going to, or we're not going to?
You heard that this was supposed to be the sacred area that would lead you to where you're supposed to be, but because all the tracks are here,
It's kind of off camera.
everywhere you were supposed to find all the things, because of all the critters in the area, the tracks you were supposed to find and maybe lead you to your goal have been put down. First, you found the dead reptilian types. Then you found the giants. And the stuff you were supposed to find, like, it's getting marked up and over by the random encounters or the various encounters that you're finding here. The reptilian types.
Do they have ant bites on them?
Yeah.
Okay, so we know this is an ant-infested area. What do you say we kind of make our way around it rather than through? I mean, we could try teleportation. I don't know what you guys think, but I think better than specters than dozens of ants.
Yeah, but where are we going to teleport to? Since we've
Well,
already
where that X is?
No, you've already been there.
Oh,
Yeah,
That was
we've
very-
already went to the spot. So do we
didn't
want to
see-
teleport towards the castle or not?
The
Wait, this is
castle's
where-
where that's the Iron Fortress that you guys opened it up, and inside there was a iron golem with kukris instead of hands and 2 steel predators. That's where Red Leaf's like, no, and he shuts the door and ran back to the party, and the party went kumquat, and they went out.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to go back there.
No.
But so we don't exactly know where the. So wait, there's a person that's doing something with the seal cats, right?
Yeah, trying to find the alpha and kill it.
Okay, so there's an alpha cat that we're trying to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But we have no idea where it is.
Mm-mm. And I don't know if I have any. I don't think I have any kind of spells or anything that could help me find it.
So where do we find the other steel cats? Just in random encounters?
You're thinking that might be part of it. So far, you haven't found any evidence that cats have been there. They do have an unusual shaped paw print, which you've seen before.
Well, what do y'all say we beat feet out of this area and then make our way around the cube looking for the steel predators, avoiding ants?
Yeah, we don't want to piss off an entire hive of interplanar insects.
No.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to. I don't want to go anywhere near where the ants are at. So, is there any way to look around and see where the ants' tracks are and make sure we don't go, because they'll probably go back to their nest, and I don't want to go anywhere near where their nest might be.
Yeah, no. I don't know what dog-sized ants, would they leave tracks? I imagine they would, since they're really heavy.
The ants, the tracks that ants are making, you have to beat a 25 perception check to realize that that's what's making it.
I'll try that.
Do you have the tracking special ability that rangers get, or no?
I'm not a ranger. Well, I am sort of a ranger, I guess.
You're an elven ranger, right?
Elvish rogue with ranger abilities.
Oh, okay.
Tracking would be in skills.
Okay, I have a skill called survival. It says
Yeah.
you're a skilled at surviving in the wild and navigating in the wilderness. You also excel at following trails and tracks left by others.
The reason why I was asking if you had tracking was because the ranger is the only class that
What about-
allows you to track something with a higher than 20 difficulty number.
Okay, well,
Our
mine
party.
doesn't say I'm a ranger or anything. So.
Chance?
Chance is not a ranger.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
He's mostly a rogue and arcane archer.
Mine says to follow tracks, you have to find tracks or to follow them for 1 mile requires a successful survival check. You must make other survival check every time the tracks become difficult to follow. If you are not trained in this skill, you can make untrained checks to find tracks, but you can follow them only if the DC for the task, and then it says, is 10 or lower. So
Yeah.
I'm not skilled enough.
You're not going to be as great at it as you want to be. I hate to say that.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I was just saying, I was just reading what I had, and I just don't have the skill.
And it would be
Survival.
survival. I got a 14 with survival. And I rolled a 17, so that is a 31. So I rolled a 31 for survival. Janet, what did you roll?
I didn't roll because mine's so low. There's no reason to.
Okay.
I'm only a 5. I only have a 5 in
I have a
survival.
hard time with it, but you do see the occasional tracks that these things are providing. It's just that you're not able to track them precisely if you're a ranger of the same level, you'd be able to be like, oh, he went here, then he went here, then he went here, then he went here. Here, you're kind of like, it's taking you 2 times the amount of time to do a track because you're having to reset things every 50 seconds or every 50 feet. Like, okay, I don't know. Here's some tracks. And you walk like.
We just want to kind of avoid where the ants are going or where they've been. Try to get off of there.
So you're right here. Do you guys want to cover over this way, or do you want to go to another side of the cube, or what do you want to go?
What do y'all think?
So we left that castle that we were at, right?
This is the Iron Fortress.
Okay.
That's
So
your destination. But you were feeling like you were kind of outclassed at the front gate.
Okay, so let's I guess down below where that squiggly line is.
The creek?
Yeah, so go down towards the bottom of the page.
This is where you met Skeletor and Evil Lynn.
Yeah, so let's go. I'd say let's go to the left or to the right of the two, looks like 2 swords, I guess, whatever. Is that where we're at right now?
No, you're up here at the campsite.
Okay, well, let's just go to the right of that, like towards the castle, but not, you know what I mean? Away from where we're at, because we don't want to be anywhere near where we think the ant pile is at.
Yes, please. Thank you.
And see if that helps us get away from that. Maybe we can
you head towards this mountain range area, and as you're picking around, occasionally looking for ant tracks and not finding a whole lot of them, you find that about right here, as you go through the mountains are spaced evenly, and they all exceed. They all get to a height of about 7,000 feet, where it starts to get really crisp.
Mm-hmm.
But about right here, the dot on that map, you smell like there's a smell of ozone in the air.
Like lightning.
Oh yeah, it's being cleansed. The atmosphere is being cleansed by lightning bolts or something. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, you guys?
Make a survival check, Janet.
Okay. Which one do I roll?
Anybody wants to roll D20.
Okay, here we go.
One of these things.
I rolled a 20.
All right. Janet, Luna thinks that whenever you start smelling this, she thinks about it. Luna's eyes get real wide because she remembers there was a gargantuan blue dragon that belched out lightning as breath, and then the lightning stuck around and fricasseed your party members. You think of your friends and a big blue dragon.
We don't want to be near the dragon. So I'd say let's go the other direction. That's what I would tell them, but I'd let them decide what they want to do.
I like the crafting gamer was talking about baiting the cats.
So how would we do that?
Plenty of yarn.
But
I don't think they like yarn.
I'm just.
They like metal. Yeah, that's right. They like to eat metal. Forgot about that.
Metal.
That aluminum tinfoil balls, like you make your cat sometimes.
But where are we going to get all that?
I'm being silly. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
That's
all right. I'm just trying to think of, if we're going to lure them, what would we want to do? We need a big, giant, heaping pile of metal.
Yeah, just I crinkle some aluminum foil, like.
Well, did we grab the armor that was on those giants or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have 4 sets of it.
And we have a dead one in the bag, right?
Were you able to grab that bag of holding?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you?
I was in the bathroom. I don't know.
I
Yeah.
thought we put it on Grog's belt.
I would 100% grab that because that's the whole goal is to get the bag of holding from those guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to find out where the set a trap for the bait for those belt cats, and then stand by with the rust monster spell. So we need to find out where the cats are
But the
gathering.
thing is, we don't know for sure where it is, where the cats are at. So
Yeah.
if we build a huge pile of metal and you just start going and getting metals and bringing and piling it up, starting with that giant, the giant's bodies with all the metal on it, maybe we can get them to come towards it. The only thing is, it's no guarantee it's going to be the alpha. See?
Yeah. I don't know. Do you think the alpha might be in the Iron Fortress? Do you think it's out roaming around?
I have a bad feeling. I think it's in the Iron Fortress, but maybe if we make a huge enough pile, we can get a bunch of them to come out of the Iron Fortress for us to get us a chance to go in and shut the door where they can't come in. I don't know.
Why don't we use one of the rust monsters to disable the Iron Fortress and just rust it to pieces and everything that's in it?
So if it's an Iron Fortress, how come they haven't eaten it?
There might not be any rust monsters native to this plane. The entire plane has an iron oxide type of consistency to the solid bits.
Mm-hmm.
Even the trees have bits of iron. If you cut a piece of tree down, you're going to see like bits of steel or alloy or even rusted bits in the veins of the branches and parts of the bark.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very weird Minecraft world.
Yeah. So what do you guys think we should do?
I think maybe take a set of armor, maybe a couple sets of armor, go east from where we're at, and set up a bait of the rusted armor or the armor parts, and see if we can gather some of the steel cats, and then from there, just send a rust monster, depending on how many steel cats we have. If that's a good idea for y'all.
Or what if now that we have the rust monster, why don't we go to the fortress, open the door like we did last time, and send it in and shut the door?
It's a good idea too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Is what happened last time? Remember, we almost didn't get out of there. So and that's why we wanted the rust giant or whatever it's called in the first place. When we went back and talked to Skeletor and whatever her name is again, can't remember. I would so blank.
Tim,
About getting that, yeah, get that, so we could take it back with us to try to help us defeat it. So maybe we can try that and see what, because we only have it twice. We can try it twice and that's it.
Yeah.
So let's just open the door like we did last time, push the rust monster in, and wait outside like we did last time and see what happens.
That sounds like a good plan to me.
I mean, it can't hurt. I mean, we'll just run if something changes. But at least it's something to try, and maybe it will work. I don't know. Because it's going to eat it. It's going to rust out the metal, and that's what we want. And does one of us have a spell we can put on it to make it bigger when we send it in? Yeah, I'm going to look real quick.
I think, didn't Chance say that he wanted to do that?
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I got something else we can put on it too.
Okay. So you start headed back towards making a kind of like a line there. About right 2 miles away on the side of the mountain facing away from you, you encounter like more ozone smell, but you see that there's a very large hole in the side of a mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly and sneakily, walk around that hole very, very slowly and cautiously, avoiding the hole at all costs.
I agree. But I want to ask a question. If we have this rust monster, is that what it's called?
Mhm.
Okay. Can I put bull strength on it on top of it after it's been enlarged?
Absolutely.
Okay, because it says it grants it a +4 enhancement bonus to its strength. So would that help? Does it need strength or not? I don't know.
It would not say no to that.
Okay. Well, I think I'll do that before we send it in too. Can't hurt. I mean, I'm trying to look at what I have available to see what will help us hopefully be able to take out some of them. Hopefully the alpha, because we don't want to go in because we don't know how many's in there. And it was pretty scary last time we were in there. So Connell can enlarge it. I will put bull strength on it. Can you guys think of any other things that we might be able to use on it before we send it in?
And
All right, so make your stealth check there.
stealthily,
Mm-hmm.
that would be a 952 to stealth.
As you are creeping in front of the large hole on the side of this mountainous path with pixelated rocks and see a frilled head of a blue dragon snap out of the darkness.
Oh,
Stop! Food! It belches at you.
Greetings. I've heard about you.
Are you gonna get eaten again?
I hope not. I
Galactic, what's going on out there? We have honored guests. A whole band of them. They look you. He looks you over, and it says, "Indrazah, have we enough room for our feasts at the guests at the table?"
we really don't want to be food today.
Guest on the table?
that's what he was saying.
The dragon looks at you with some beady eyes, and it says, "Tell me, what could you offer us in exchange for your life?"
Oh, how about a dedicated food source? Plentiful food source.
Come down with me. We're going to discuss this. This is a plan that must be looked at, orchestrated, and measured out to precision.
How good is his hearing if I whisper to the party?
You probably don't want to do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell Red Leaf, don't whisper to the party.
Right.
They'll fucking hear you.
Okay. And I
Can I ask a question? Do we still
Yeah.
have the bag of holding with the giant's corpse in it?
yes, but that's not what I was thinking about a constant food source.
I know, but I was thinking that if we told it, well, if you just let us go by your cave and don't follow us, just let us go by, pass by, we'll give you this giant's corpse to eat, and you guys can dine on it, and we'll just leave it with you.
Yeah,
We'll just take it out of the bag and give it to them. You think they'd take that?
Start, but I think if we told them about another constant food source that we almost ran afoul of,
Mm-hmm.
I'd say to the party, perhaps that would be better for them. What do y'all think?
Well, we could, but how are we going to guarantee that? Because if we can't guarantee them that, we're dead meat. They're going to come after us. The best thing we can do right now, I think, is to give them what we already got. You know what I mean? And say, here's a snack. If you just let us walk by, that's all we want. Take the armor off of it and feed it to them.
Also, is if we just give them the direction of that food source and say, this is an available food source, but no guarantees on the easiness of obtaining the food source. But here's a dedicated food source for you that is plentiful. I mean, I'm not saying that, they won't have issues getting the food source. It would be a challenge, in fact, for them. But I think if we just told
why
them
would they believe us? Why would they believe us if we don't have anything to prove to them that that's there?
I think it's worth a shot. I don't know, just to get us out of this mess. We have now 3 dragons
inside the cavern. Indeed,
one behind us.
Yeah, the looks like the adult dragons and baby blue dragon. Not quite as huge as them, but still huge.
This is way more blue dragons than I was expecting.
Yeah.
But you remember, don't blue dragons just like to control the situation?
Absolutely, which is why we brought you down here.
So,
Wait a minute. I don't know. Do we really just walk down into a room with 3 dragons?
I don't remember going in. I thought we were at the door.
Okay, so I must ask. On the ledge, the dragon could easily belch a partner, a friend off the side of this Rocky Mountain Trail,
Mm-hmm.
and he offers he says to you, I want you to come down into the lair, explain to us this food source that is nigh inexhaustible.
But we didn't say that to him yet. We were discussing amongst ourselves.
I said that to them so we could at least barter
You
our
did
way
say
out
it without even talking to us?
Okay, so I thought they were just inviting Red Leaf, and I was just imagining he was just going to go down there, and then we were just...
Yeah, I thought. Okay, this is what I thought. I thought Red Leaf was farther ahead of us. Okay, so he's up there, and the one dragon looks out and sees us down a little bit. Okay, behind, and you said for Red Leaf not to whisper because the dragon would hear. So as far as I could tell, he hadn't said anything to the dragon when the dragon said, come on in. So what I was thinking I was going to say, as I suggest to my team, is to have Red Leaf come over, say, I'll be right back. I'm going to talk to my friends and see if they want to do this or whatever. Come and tell us. And then I would say, hey, let's offer giving it the bodies that we've got, or the body in the bag as an offering just to let us walk by. But I don't know.
They're just and Red Leaf wouldn't, I guess.
If we go in there, we're going to be dead. We're not going to leave.
What I'm saying is,
I'm not offering violence. I'm offering parlay. I need to hear with. Oh no!
Sorry, not you. I'm sorry.
And you all can talk. That's fine, but I can hear quite well.
And we understand that, and we respect that. We wish for no violence.
There was a hobbit that came here once. He decorated the inside of my stomach for about 3 hours. Very, very fast. It was like Chinese food. I was rather disappointed. I was hungry.
And Sir Dragon, do you mind if I parlay with my party for a moment, please?
You may, but afterwards you come down and we discuss with everyone this nigh inexhaustible food supply, because you have no idea what you are just offering us. That is a Heidelberg fortune that you're talking about.
Would that be sufficient enough for us to not be?
It's possible.
Possible.
Well, now, hold on. Yeah, when you're talking about inexhaustible, that's if you're entering into a deal.
Nearly inexhaustible food source.
Define nearly.
I did not say inexhaustible. I said nearly and plentiful and readily available.
Okay.
So are you talking about the ants? Oh.
1 second. So, Sir Dragon, if I may ask you very politely if you would give us a moment to parlay in private.
He does something, and you see like this weird magical,
like a cone of whatever it was.
there's like a shimmering field between you and the dragon.
Okay, so what I propose is we tell them about the ants. Okay, I'm sure they know where the ants are, but I don't know. And I'm doing this just to try to get us out of the situation. And so we don't end up as dragon food today or all of our magic items stolen, like I heard what happened last time with some of the party members. A certain certain paladin I heard of once, yeah, he didn't comply with the dragon, ended up dead, which served him right, I suppose. But I'm just trying to think on my feet and trying to get us past this situation right now. And if it doesn't work, we might end up dead. We might end up, but it's worth a shot rather than just outright combat with these dragons. I know they're dragons. I know they're not trustworthy, but that's just my plan. And I didn't know if we could do this, like talk, like right now by ourselves. So I was just trying to think on my feet and say, hey, but I know of this great food source. And perhaps, who knows, maybe the ants will defeat the dragons. Who knows? Maybe dragons don't like to eat ants. I don't know. I don't know anything about dragons, says Redleaf. So I just wanted to just try this. But if I was stepping out of line, I apologize.
No, I just misunderstood because I didn't know that you had talked to them at all.
No,
I thought you said, don't whisper to your group because they'll hear you. So I was thinking they hadn't heard anything yet. That's
I don't know what. Yeah. Okay. This is out of game. I don't know what they heard or didn't hear. So, but I was just trying.
I was just saying because that's what Bruce said. So then all of a sudden we're surrounded by dragons. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah.
You know?
That's right. Okay. I'm fine with the attempt to make a deal, but I'm not too eager to walk right down into their lair.
I'm not either.
We may not have a choice. But let me go speak with the dragon and see if we can just parlay out here without going into the lair, perhaps.
Well, what if they expect us to go get an ant and bring it back to them to show them what they are, and then not happy, and we all almost die?
What I would propose then to them is to say we have a location of a food source, but it'll be up to you to find and submit the food source, put the food source into submission so you can feed upon it. And that's, again, not knowing if they even like to eat ants. Dragons may not like to eat ants. So who knows? I'm just trying to get us out of the situation as quickly and as peacefully as possible. It could blow up in our faces, I don't know, but it's worth a shot. Because otherwise we don't have any other options, I think. I don't know, unless we want to just do outright.
The shocking end of the party.
Well, yeah, it could be. This could be it for us. I don't know. But at least we're not giving up. But
or I could just plane shift.
The entire party?
Can I?
He's gonna save himself with or without us. That's what I was saying. Let's see. I'm trying to read about blue dragons and find out what I can about them real quick. I can't find anything about what they eat.
That is an option. I could plane shift up to me and 8 other people.
Well, then we would just give up on this quest then, and the fire giant would have a sword. So either that or we die,
Well, offer up see if they'll take this deal.
Okay. And okay, so here's just a quick plan off the top of my head. So offer up to see if they will even take this deal. We say there's a bunch of fire ants, size of corgis, the size of dogs over there in this area. And last we saw was tens of them, about 40 or 50 in the battlefield, and they were starting to track us. We got out of there. Tell them that, and if they say no, then we'll try to plane shift out of here as soon as we can.
Yeah, make sure you also tell them that we only saw, what was it, maybe 40, 50 of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but we know that there's a huge ant pile towards the direction that they went back to after they killed those fire giants, so that there's more in there.
Yeah, which means that they probably have eggs and everything down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So make sure you explain that to them when you
Absolutely.
talk to them.
Yeah. And I didn't mean to like take control of the situation. I just
No, that's fine. We'll just have to deal
Oh
with
no,
it.
it's not you. It's that Grimson has a very strong self-preservation mode.
Well, I mean, so does Redley. You know, I mean, I don't want to.
No.
I don't think any of us want to die. We all want to live.
Grimson will do. Grimson is an absolutist about in the next 6 seconds I'm going to live. In the next 6 seconds I'm going to live. In the next 6 seconds, that's beating in his head like percussion. Okay.
That's why he's still alive.
And he has PTSD about blue dragons.
Yeah.
This is my first time ever getting to see one, you know, as a gamer or whatever. So all I was thinking about was I don't want to go down in there because I don't think we'll come out uneaten unless we're pooped out. So I don't want to go in.
Why would you not want to come down? It would be better for you. He dispels the wall of sound. He says, I insist that a lot of you come down into our guest chambers.
And we respect that, but we don't really trust blue dragons necessarily.
That is a shame. We are the most legal-minded of all scaly folk. Do you not understand that?
We understand. However, you would put us at a disadvantage if we were to go to.
You're already there.
Let's just keep it outside for now. If we talk about the food source, would that be amenable?
No. Inside.
Well, just me or the whole party?
Preferably all of you. That way.
Well, why don't you just recommend that they go swimming?
If anybody stays outside, it's that one over there known as Chance. He has become discussion topic.
Oh.
Why me? Wait, what's going on? No. You are staying outside. You have those ensorcelled boots. Aldrazar's boots. You wear the boots that have caused numerous scaly folk problems for hundreds of years. And because you are who you are, your sad, sad existence has become known to many like me. No, you are not permitted inside. And at that point, the dragon just kind of keeps his firm grip on the situation.
Very well. I look at the party. I guess we don't have a choice. So.
Well, I think that they should just go swimming in the sands and relax and think about our offer.
We haven't made the offer.
They like.
I'm still waiting for that offer. Bring them down here now.
I thought you already made it.
Not yet. No, we're still. We have the cone of silence around us.
No. He's dispelled that.
Yeah, we had it, and now we're talking. So they were insisting, in fact, that we go down into their lair.
All except me, says Chance.
All except me, says Chance.
Maybe we should just grab Chance by the hand and let him say the magic word, and we'll go just right to the castle. Maybe we should do that.
I look at the party. Did somebody say kumquat?
All right, initiative.
Oh, shit.
Are we on a cliff?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, on the edge of a cliff. That's what I said. We need to just walk by, give him a body, and just walk by. That's what I want to do. Oh,
I think we're dead.
yeah. Sorry, guys. I can't. There's not much I can do for you.
All right. So I said for initiative.
Run as fast as you
I need initiative. Oh, wow. That's really good there. And what's the dragon go on?
24.
Anybody beat 24? I did.
No, but
no chance.
I got a
What
20.
do I roll? Which one do I roll again? A D20?
Big fat D20, hon.
Oh, I got a 3. And do I have to roll one for Sasha too, or just
No,
myself?
she goes on your initiative, Janet.
Okay.
Chance leaps into the midst of the party and intones the words to activate his boots.
Thank God.
As Grimson, what's your initiative?
20.
All right. You managed to tell the tale.
Oh, I thought I was dead meat. I was ready. I was like, okay, I'm gonna tell Sasha to run for her life, and I'm gonna die. Nothing we can do.
Now we have blue dragons coming after us, so
Oh, that's nothing new.
Yeah, I was gonna say we were gonna have that anyways.
The fact
But,
that one knows Chance's name might be something a bit of a disturbing piece. I'm sure the dragons will fly far and wide to find out more about this mystery meat that you're willing to offer them, which I think is funny because I have an entire Klaus Schwab eat the bugs speech for this, and I didn't even plan it that way. But thank you, Brooke, for bringing fucking
That's a good
2024
idea,
into the room.
But you know what, Brooke? Honestly, I didn't even think about trying to negotiate with a dragon about eating a bunch of ants.
okay,
I
so
never would have
we're all
even.
safe, nobody can hear us, so we're around the campfire after we've escaped the blue dragons. So my thought was, is they dragons would get into the ants' nest. Maybe we shouldn't have said kumquat. Maybe we should have talked about it. Should have gone down in there and said, "Here, this is the idea. You know, there's a bunch of ants over there, high in protein." That was my thought. You know, negotiate rather than violence.
Yeah, but the only thing is, once you give up your option, they can eat us and get the ants. See, there's no reason for them to let us
Well,
go.
they follow they want to make a deal and follow the rules or whatever. But if they wanted to make a deal, I wasn't going to do it inside their fucking lair. Grimson is not going.
That was kind of concerning to me, but I didn't think we had a choice. That's why I said, did somebody say kumquat?
Well, I wasn't just saying they don't have any reason to make a deal with us. So once we're already in their lair, you know what I mean? That's all I was saying. Because they can have eggs, the babies, the larvae, and all the grown ants, and eat us.
Yeah.
And take our stuff. So.
Well, the thing is, they might have just decided you could lay it all out, and they just decide, oh, we don't like the taste of those kinds of ants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't like them. You're gonna offer us bugs?
I didn't trust them at all. They're just gonna eat us and take our shit. That's all.
How do you make a contract under duress, anyways?
It was just a thought. I was just trying to think on my feet rather than just go straight to combat like some people do when they game. Not anybody in particular, but like that's usually a default. It's like, oh, a blue dragon, let's kill it. Or get ourselves killed. Let's have a bad combat.
You guys really act like a bunch of army enlisted whose officers just been shot. I don't know if you understand that or not. The officer is concerned about shit like cost or PR or just things like that in general.
Yeah.
And when he is removed from play, the words excessive force frequently are brought into reports of after action. I'm not saying you're a bunch of drunks, but like you guys,
we just don't want to die.
You could be mistaken from being from Fort Leavenworth. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh wow! I'm not a general.
Chimera's like the
Wants to live.
Be yourself because it will either catch
Oh.
yourself killing dragons like killing Fang.
yeah.
And suddenly imagine the dragon throwing his hand like that's so nice for one of the next stars roar. We get an R.
Yeah. And Chimerian's like, dragons could make a wonderful deal. And then he's like, oh wait, we get an after action report?
Yeah,
love
from
it.
what I read though about blue dragons is that they're very bossy and controlling. So basically, once they have control of the situation, they don't give a shit about what you think. From what I read about blue dragons. So I
You're
figured
right.
once we went down there, we were going to win anyways, because they're going to take total control. So we're going to get eaten, and then they'll go get the ants. Anyways, that's what I was thinking. So I was just going to tell Sasha to run, get away, and I was just going to let them eat me. So let's get it over with.
I was just gonna jump off the cliff.
Well, see, she could have done that. I can fly
I
now.
didn't mind it. Yeah, I was gonna say I was just gonna leap off the cliff and fly away.
I should have done that because I could fly. I got that goal now. So
Goodbye, you chumps.
Well, you teleport to a hilly area. And you teleport in.
mm-hmm.
You guys take a few minutes to get your bearings. Go ahead, roll me perception checks, everybody.
They call these the Blue Dragon Hills.
I got a 4.
That'd be a
Crack.
23 for Rick.
Crack has a ridiculous perception.
All right. Well,
It is
meanwhile,
32.
in a
Got a
different
32.
location, you teleport into a hilly area that's surrounded by measured hills that Grimson, I need you to roll me a knowledge local for where you're at, because you would recognize this being a dwarf.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Even more than like a knowledge planes check?
So we had to have gone to
Or planes, but local. Either or will work.
had to gone to a place where we've been before.
What is your knowledge level?
You've not been here before. What'd you roll there, Crimson?
19.
You're thinking that these individual spots on the cube are no bigger than 512 acres by 512 acres.
Mm-hmm.
When you cross 512 acres, it's either a new zone or a new land development. It's very weird to be in this area. But like I said, Minecraft World is fun until you're in Minecraft World and you're having to navigate it. Because everything is comprised of 5 foot by 5 foot cubes. And the hills that you're in are measured, and you're standing around like this. This is where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
This area here, and they're like lots of unexplored places. But you're going about, and you see that in the sky.
In the sky on the horizon, you see.
Nice. Here's a neat picture of how it would look if you were standing on the back of a bird, a giant rock, and you see the cubes in the sky look damaged where they've impacted each other before, and the corners are always dinged up and broken. But this entire place, not 1 meter cubes, they're 5 foot by 5 foot. We're not playing in metric. We're all imperial here. But this is the bastard world of Archeron that you guys teleported onto.
Mm-hmm.
And the hills that you're at, you start to do an exploration, pending your examination of the grounds immediately. Chance tells you, I just teleported us kind of closer to the Iron Fortress just in case we needed space between us and the dragons. I didn't want to teleport us on the other side of the cube because I'm not sure how far away that is. But I have an idea that we need to be closer to here than by the dragons. Also, the dragons will take flight and be looking for us.
How important is this sword? I know, but dragons can cross different planes, right? So no matter where we go, there they're going to be. Is that right? Or
They
again,
could be, yeah.
knowing nothing about dragons, separately.
You guys, you tell me what you want to do, where you want to go, what you want to find, because there's lots of things to discover here. If you want to explore these hills for a while, or just try to find like a water source because your canteens are getting low, you could do that.
How close are we to that? Well, the stream is not really drinkable because it's 5 cube. But
The water is drinkable, but if you wish to empty out the stream, you have to figure out a way to block off the water to where it starts to rise up in 5-foot volumes. And like, you see how this fucking grid is?
so
Well,
we
I
can't,
can purify.
Everywhere you
we
look.
can't dip our,
I can purify food and water. I have a
Or
spell to do
We
that.
can create food and water if we absolutely have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can do that myself. So if we
You
get
can
to where
put
we
whatever
have to have it, I
you
can
want.
make
But we could follow the stream because it might be easier to traverse rather than climbing over everything.
Mm-hmm.
You do find a stream. And you'll follow that for a few hours
Okay.
into an unusual plains area where occasional wild wheat grows. Hey, Travis, do they have Frio beer where you're at in Illinois or no?
I've never heard of it.
Okay. It might just be something local here because we have a Frio River.
Oh yeah, it's probably just there. Yeah.
I can't drink it. But,
You can't drink today?
oh, remember I can't drink alcohol.
Oh,
Yeah, liver problems.
that sucks.
Yeah, I could have a sip, but not like a whole beer.
Well, just drink some of that can of water he had. That looked good.
Yeah, I've got that. I just wanted to try the Frio beer.
Yeah.
No, let's just sample.
Simple.
I'll knock back the rest of it. I don't think it's brewed here, but I think they make it somewhere else and they ship it here. It's a Pilsner 6.0.
Yeah, it's Frio Beverages, Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah. It's weird. But it's a good beer.
Is it from the Frio River?
I wish. God, that would be awesome.
Oh,
The fucking Frio River. Do not ford the Frio. Do not swim. Do not what do they call it? Float the river.
Cold as crap.
If you float, yeah. It for some odd reason there's no springs around.
that's good.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's one of the best pilsners I've ever had.
I used to like a lager, but that's not bad.
If you're into beer, that's a good beer. And don't drink a whole lot of them because then you'll be loopy. Loopy.
see? My drinks I was drinking last night were a little higher than that can of beer, and I drank 3.5 during that quest.
You got to put Janet back on the elliptical, otherwise she's going to tub out on us. Don't do that.
It
You
was
don't
fun.
mind if you do. It's okay, Janet.
Well, it was
So
fun.
as you're walking around here, you do run into an area where there's some wild wheat growing,
Okay.
and
I put box.
the stream goes in 5-foot differentials, and it's just a very
Like
interesting.
pixelated wheat.
Well, if we're going away from the castle, though, aren't we? If we
Yes,
go
you realize.
towards-
Yeah, you come to that conclusion. Yes.
yes, okay, because we need to start going up towards the castle if we can.
All right.
Change our route.
All right. So instead, as the time here starts to change to where you can't really see the brilliance of the sun or the solar object that's close by.
Mhm.
There's some small hills that you started venturing towards. Archeron feels like that sad game server where everything is procedurally generated in a programmable fashion to where you can see it. You can see the programming basically because the cubes are everywhere. So like I said, you find some low hills. As you're walking through an area, just passively, you guys notice that there have been a few of those big ants in this area.
Mhm.
Janet, roll me a D100. Like what we do next week. Roll one of these for me.
Okay. I rolled a 00.
Full 0.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled like shit last night. So
All right.
so now what?
As you're making your hike, you see that there is a person walking up and down the hills.
Mhm.
They seem to be wearing like a bluish colored robe.
Okay. So they're one of the guild.
You don't see, they don't look like a guild member.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
the
but
blue
that's-
dragons in disguise.
Oh, probably. That's right. I forgot about that.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, but that's a great guess. Oh,
As he comes
God.
up over the next hill, he waves in a friendly fashion. His cowl is pulled over his face, but you can see like some wispy white hair coming out of the mustache and beard he's got.
A lot less foreboding for the moment. I wave back at him. Greetings.
Can I do detect magic on him?
When he gets in range, you can do that.
Okay.
Detect magic isn't exactly that far away.
Detect alignment of some sort would probably be, but then that might also insult them.
Yeah, but we are among strangers, so I don't see why they would take it too much of an offense because I'm trying to make sure that we're safe.
Getting closer towards him, you
Mhm.
can pick out the look he has, and he waves at you friendly. Janet, you cast your detect magic real quick, and he kind of makes a similar gesture and does the same thing.
Okay.
He's a gladiator trainer. He trains gladiators.
What are
He
you
looks
doing?
familiar.
He smells like alcohol. Not surprising. He also has an uncanny resemblance to Oliver Reed. He does have some horns protruding from his temples.
Uh-huh.
If there was a tiefling or half devil version of Oliver Reed, this definitely would be it. That's what he looks like.
So he's trying not to change back into a dragon. He's had a lot. I don't know, whatever it is he used to be.
I look at him directly. Are you a dragon?
That'd be great if I was. Sadly, no. Are you a dragon?
I'm an elf.
With moderate magical abilities coming off your aura. I saw your cleric cast detect magic. I thought the next nicest thing I could do would be the same thing. Best to know what I'm getting into before I endeavor in something which would be unfriendly. or unpleasant.
There are many things that are not friendly and very unpleasant so far in this world.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Calling this place a world is your first mistake, but by that discussion, I can tell I'm dealing with prime material people. How are you today? And what brings you to the cubic hellhole of Archeron?
We're searching for something.
Searching for...
Information.
Oh, maybe I can traffic with you. You look like a warband. No offense.
Oh, none taken.
What are you doing here?
I was looking for the other group of fiendish reptiloids, which I am sworn to destroy.
They've already been taken care of.
There's about 30 of them here, and some of them have been killed.
We saw some to that direction. Were run over by and encountered by a group of.
You show him your map?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, over here?
Yes.
Okay, so you find the bodies of those 3 that are dead there. There's another 6 or 7 that are wandering the cube. I don't know which face they're on, but I was just hiking. I'm not quite homeless yet, but I thought endeavoring to find them would be a good idea.
Oh, you can travel with us if you wish. If it's up to the party, I don't mean to speak out of turn, but I think we should have somebody here that may know the area better than us. What do y'all think?
I'm really not from here. I've only been here for about a month.
Oh,
what you would consider a month, since you're prime material people. I'll vary my vernacular a bit to suit something to where you can understand what I'm talking about.
Been here for what, about 5 days, y'all?
Yeah. About 5
3
days. Couple days.
Days and nights here are very strange.
They are. We really don't have a sky that functions like your world. We do have an orb over there, or a sphere over there, that provides light to everything else. But if you're not on the side of the cube facing it, then all you can see is in this purplish miasma, what I call a nebula, over here. And that's your nighttime companion.
Give us just one moment, please.
Oh, God, you people on your discussions.
Should we tell him about the Uble Agensdray?
I don't know. I don't think we should share anything that we shouldn't share with anyone we don't know.
Give him fair warning that we run afoul of some powerful creatures.
Well, yeah, we could tell him there's these mountains that's got 3 blue dragons in it.
And we ran afoul of them?
Yeah, that we were able to escape them.
Yeah, okay. Just want to let you ask before we go off to let him know so, young sir, if you would.
Yes.
So we've encountered some blue dragons recently, and we managed to escape from them. So just to let you know, if you are interested in adventuring with us, that could be a risk. So
You've pissed off blue dragons.
Yeah.
How many of them did you see?
Well, we saw one adult, the 2 adults, and I think a juvenile. So 3. We were going to try to. They were considering us food, so we tried to talk our way out of it, but it seemed futile. So we escaped instead. So if you do travel with us, there is that risk.
Well, that really kills the idea of traveling in numbers if you guys have the sword of Damocles hanging over your head.
Well, this is literally
for me to be with you if you're going to be hunted by 2 huge adult dragons. No.
But you're literally, my man, on Acheron, where everyone is being hunted by nearly everything on the plane. The planes are literally knocking into themselves.
We didn't really piss them off. We were just walking by, and one poked its head out and demanded that we go down into their cave, and we just said, "Hell no!" We took off. So if that pissed him off, but it wasn't us doing anything to cause it to be pissed off at us, because I don't
Then
want
you left, right?
him.
Then you
Yeah, we went off. So
So
we don't want you to
really-
think that we did something to them or stole from them.
Yeah.
I don't want them to think that about us, which isn't the truth
Okay.
anyway. So
Well, what's going on is that you have pissed off. You've pissed off the local Blue Dragons, and they are always angling for something. So you opened a conversation with them, and you didn't shut it right. Now the rest of us are going to suffer. Thank you so much.
So how would you go about defeating?
You have a few members of your party that use bows.
Yeah.
I have these arrows and I have these arrows for sale. If we're going to be camping together, I would prefer if we do it in an enclosed space. That way I don't have to get spied upon by large avian or aerial creatures and pluck me from a campsite while I'm drinking and ensorceling something for you. That way, I could make something for you, and then I could profit from my efforts. But if we're going to be hunted by those two, that's not or three. There is a third. I don't want to have to deal with that. That's just wrong.
Do you have bolts, crossbow bolts of dragon slaying?
Do you have crossbow bolts?
Well, Crack does.
Hold on. What I could do, I could work on those bolts to make Bane. I could make. Are they masterwork bolts at least? Are they already ensorcelled? Otherwise, that won't work.
No, I think I just have normal bolts. I just have a
Rats!
+4 crossbow.
Rat, you need to start buying masterwork items. If you're going to be doing things of this nature, bumping into random strangers in a location like this, where most of us are at least high enough level to survive here, what you need to do, get masterwork bolts. Otherwise, I won't be able to help you with that, and I'm very sorry because I do smell a lot of coin upon you. There's a wonderful gemstone flavor that one of you is carrying, and dear Lord.
So you said you had arrows.
I
Which
do.
arrows do you have?
I have short bow masterwork arrows, and I have longbow masterwork arrows. Whichever one that you trade in, I have 20.
What do these arrows do?
No, I have some arrows of slaying. Bane arrows are particularly great against a certain type of foe, but they do aggravated or more damage than usual to those beasts, and that's typically it. However, the dragon arrow that I have, I could get you a dragon arrow for about 4,000 gold each
Per arrow?
per arrow.
What does that dragon arrow do?
It greatly diminishes its ability to stay afloat and as a threat. Yes,
But if you miss it, you miss it.
absolutely.
So the other masterwork arrows, what do they do to the dragon?
They will do more damage. They in game terms, a dragon slaying arrow will allow it to save. If it fails to save, then it takes like 50 damage. However, the Bane arrows do an extra 2d6 damage to it.
But if you miss that shot, you wasted 4,000 gold.
Yeah. And I could. The standard slaying arrow is about 2,300. The greater slaying arrow is 4,000. Slaying arrow does 100 points. The greater slaying arrow does 100 points. The minor slaying arrow does 50 points. They do get a save to get out of it.
You seem to know a lot about dragons.
Mm-hmm.
What is the survivability of a blue dragon if they are taken down with a slain arrow? How many shots would that take?
About 3.
What about the other ones, the bane arrows?
It takes considerably more.
Okay.
You have 2 people with arrows, with bows.
Yeah,
I mean,
I look at Chance and I say, how much do you have on you? Do you think we should do this?
I'd be okay with it. We do have those gemstones. He's hot for those.
Yeah. Well, I asked the party, would you all be willing to give up gemstones so we have a fighting chance against these dragons?
Depends on what gemstones.
Yeah, and plus, how do we know? We don't know this guy from Adam. We don't know what he's capable of doing.
Oh, he's a salesman.
Okay, well, I don't do arrows, so you guys would be better at making decisions like that. I don't know anything about arrows, you
I
know.
roll a sense
I'm
motive.
leaving it up to you guys to make good decisions when it comes to the weapons of arrows.
One of your audience members has an important piece to discuss here. Any kind of arrow that requires a save to work guarantees the monster will make the save, and it's a waste of money. I hate to save versus suck because the DC to save is very low. Says, that's a valid point. If you hit it with a greater slaying arrow, I'm a better than usual crafter. Instead of a 23, he has to beat a 25. But typically, one of those dragons, all he has to do is roll a 9+ to beat it.
So it's a waste of money.
Half the time, yes.
So, what would you give if we were to give you that gemstone that you're smelling? How many arrows would you get?
Oh, you're going to need a lot of those. The tourmaloins are the ones I was discussing with you because they do have a little sweet scent to them. If you actually shoved it towards your face, you would smell that. But tourmaloins are great, and they're particularly good for crafters. But typically, those particular ones are worth about 125 gold each. I have a penchant for them. I would offer you. Anybody got diplomacy as a class skill that want to roll it for me?
Hold on, let me see what I have.
But it's really, really low. Anybody else have
I have a plus 15. I don't know if that's good or not.
Yes, that's much better than mine +3, Janet. Please, thank you.
Okay, so what do I roll? My D20?
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
and
Everything here rolls D20.
Add 15 to it.
Oh, darn it. Okay, I got a 14. So that's 29.
He says, for you, I would pay you. That's such a pretty lady. I'll give you 200 gold per tourmaline, and that fire opal that you have stashed in your hip pocket. That's worth an extra 1,200 gold to me as well. They're usually 1,000 on the resale market. I'll give you market improvement for that. That'll take some of the money off of what I would charge. Like I said, greater slaying arrow, 4K. If you have just a slaying arrow, okay, 23K.
So, you guys, what do you think? I don't know. I'm not
Wait. 23,000 for how many?
2,300.
2,300 for one. 23,000 for 10. Hell, if you buy 10 for 23,000, I'll kick in an extra. You get 11. Because I am like Raytheon. So invest in Raytheon. Fire your slaying arrows like you're ripple firing an MLRS, and win via weight of fire. Too bad you don't have the pocketbook of a major nation. That is a shame, but you are better equipped to negotiate with me than most towns because I am not cheap. That draft that I was sold a while back, that told me all that draft is queer. He just stands around and does nothing all day but chew on eucalyptus leaves, fishing out the koalas.
So he wants how much for how many arrows would it break down to?
If you wish to buy 10 of either arrow, I will kick in an extra one for free. So 40,000 for 11 greater slaying arrows, or 23,000 for 11 regular slaying arrows. The greater slaying arrows provide 100 points of damage on a failed save of a 25, and the regular slaying arrows on a DC 21, they provide 50 points of damage in addition to the regular damage they do.
What if the dragon mates?
Oh, well, it's save or suck.
So if he saves, he's not damaged at all.
Oh no, the arrow will do damage to him.
So was it Red Leaf and Chance are good archers, right? There are main two archers.
Yeah, and I tell the party that I have a fairly decent chance of attacking as long as I am stealth, but I know you can't really stealth against a blue dragon. I know that's really not a thing.
Well, if you want to buy them, I'm not going to stop you.
I don't have the money personally, though. I have about 7,000 gold. We do have those platinum pieces.
Yeah, how much is the platinum worth?
1 for 10. 1 platinum, 10 gold.
How many were there?
We have about 3,000 platinum.
So you might be able to buy 1 arrow with one of those, the platinum.
Yeah, and he's giving us. We've got 4,000. So this is what we've got. Got 4,000 gold pieces, and then so we have about 7,000 gold pieces total. Fire opal, he'd give us 1,200 for.
I'm not giving him the fire opal.
Okay.
Well,
And that went.
I look at Grimson and I said, well, the fire opal, he's actually giving us a better market deal for than we would sell it. What would we do with it otherwise? Keep it in our pockets or make a gemstone necklace out of it? He's giving us 200.
Grimson has a whole bag of collection of literal collection of rocks.
He's
a rock collector.
Easy
I'm not
collect-
exaggerating. I have a lucky stone. And there's literally a rock circling my head. Now I have some gold, but I'm not going to buy $40,000 worth of arrows.
Yeah. Well, this is one chance for us
This
to.
guy. Sorry, guys.
If I don't know, it depends on how much can everybody chip in. You said you have how much?
I've got about 7. So
7. And then what does everybody else in the party? What does everybody else have that they?
What do you guys want in gold?
And we've got to think that this is, a fair chance to even the odds against those blue dragons when they come finding us.
You're going to buy 1 arrow for all that money, and we have 3 dragons. Okay.
So the arrows are really useful if you fire a lot of them and get lucky.
Yeah.
So what are the odds of us beating the blue dragons otherwise?
I just want to go to the castle and try to get rid of the alpha, and that's it. Not worry about it. Once we do that, then
So if the blue dragons encounter us again, then we teleport out of there as quickly as we can.
Well,
Yeah,
if you only can buy one arrow, how are you going to kill 3 dragons with one arrow?
Well,
if you
one
hit
arrow
one.
Okay.
I mean,
You should
I
buy
can't.
if you
Well,
if
what
you
I'm saying is that this is an opportunity. I think this is put in front of us as an opportunity to at least have a fighting chance against the blue dragons. So if we buy $40,000 worth of arrows, 10 of the dragon arrows, that if they fail their save, that's 100 points of damage against the blue dragon. Granted, we have to hit it. So as I was saying to Bruce earlier, that if we miss, that's $4,000 down the drain, unless somebody can find that arrow and give it back to us. But that's highly unlikely. You know,
I'd be willing to donate enough for 3 greater arrows.
Okay.
So it depends on how much everybody else can donate, or if they want to donate.
Okay, well, how much? What would be my portion of it? That's what I need to know. See if I even have enough money.
And what I was going to say also is what is our other chance of defeating a blue dragon without these arrows? Just out of
Honestly,
curiosity.
to tell you the truth, I have no idea how this.
Without the arrows?
Well, the main thing.
Party dying. Without.
Oh well, I mean, I can't do that. This is
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think, since we're like short on players, I feel like that we would get wrecked by those 3 dragons.
We would get wrecked by the blue dragon. So maybe Janet has a point. You know, maybe we should just buy a couple of them, of these arrows, keep them in reserve, try to get to the castle.
Yeah, like I said, I've got 12,000 gold or so for, if you want to get 3 arrows, I can do that, but I'm not putting up like $40,000
Right.
for it.
Yeah, I think we should just get a couple just to try to get away, just enough to. I'm not planning on trying to kill them all, because I think we'll die. There's just no way we're going to be able to defend ourselves from 3 dragons. But if you can shoot one and get for us to get away, then that would be worth it. That's why I said, how much would be my portion, and see if I have enough gold.
What is a
buy 3 of them?
What is in the party fund? I mean, did we divvy up all the treasure, or do we have?
Well, let's look at what do we get off those giants right there. So we got, if we do the platinum, if we do everything but the fire opal.
Well, we need to sell the fire opal. That's 1,200 gold.
No.
You're gonna have a fight with the Crimson if you do that.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think we should have to sell all this stuff. I think we should tell them. We should tell this guy, this is how much we have. Either you take the money and give us what we want, or we're not going to buy anything from you. That's what I think. He's out in the middle of nowhere. Who else is he going to sell his shit to? There's nobody else around that I see.
Does anybody else have a good, what's the haggle skill?
Bartering. Is it bartering? Is that
does that go under like diplomacy, or what is that?
Yeah, I said I had diplomacy 15, a plus 15 diplomacy, but I didn't roll yet, did I? I don't remember.
I think that would be up to Bruce if you could haggle it down. I don't remember quite how that works. He offered like a buy 10 get 1 deal.
Yep.
What I'm saying is, what is in the group funding? Not just what we have right now, but is there a record of what we have in?
Well, just think about what we got off the giants. So there's 2 large full plates, large great swords. There's 4,000 gold pieces right off the bat.
Okay. What I'm looking at right now in the Terran Pel Blue chat, and I know I wasn't in on this game. This was about a month ago. That everybody that played that day made 43,000 gold.
Yeah, but we spent a lot of it buying different things at the city afterward. So
yeah,
that's
I'm just basing off of what we just got.
Okay, that makes sense.
And like I said, I have a little bit of money I'm willing to put up for it, but I'm not gonna pay for.
Yeah.
I'm not paying that much money.
That makes sense. So, and the fire opal is non-negotiable. Got it. Okay, so we have 7,000 in cold cash. The tourmalines, he said he'd give 200 each. So 7,600.
So it seems like this guy knows exactly what those guys had on them, and he just wants to haggle us to take all of it. That's what he sounds like. So I would say
good deal. I mean,
we have this.
No, he's offering us a decent deal. He's not ripping us off.
That's why I said I've never bought weapons like this and stuff, so I don't know what a good price is. I just don't want us to get ripped off of something that we don't even know if it's going to even work. I mean, you might get shot or blown up before we even get there, and we don't have anyone that can use the arrow. So
First look at how much do we got from this previous bag of loot. If we sell or trade all the shit from the giants, except for the fire opal. Because there's like I said, there's a large full plate. Like, I don't know if he wants to deal with that kind of shit.
Well,
there's the great sword.
How much is that black pearl worth?
Yeah, that's the other thing.
I might want to keep that.
The other ones, the violet garnets.
Yeah, what's the appraisal on those?
Bruce, have to wait for a second.
Oh, I guess I could look it up. Is anybody keeping? Are you writing it down like on a notepad or anything?
Let me do that.
I'll be in there in just a second. I'm gonna get some started here. Belch. So, what we will do, if you wish to trade, we will trade. And if not, I will go about my own way.
We want to trade. Just give us a minute. Let's see what we have to offer. How much would you give us for the 5 violet garnets?
I'll give you 5 of them.
Yes.
Man, it'd be nice if you'd hand those over for 2,000 gold total.
2,500.
That's the going wholesale market right there.
You could say they came from a different plane and they would add to their value.
I've heard say that.
Janet.
No offense, but you and I both have the same equipment. I'd rather if I'm going to get fucked, I want a pretty lady to say it.
Janet.
What?
Ask him if he would take the garnets for 2,500.
Will you take the garnet for 2,500?
Absolutely, pretty lady. And at that point, he pulls out a 25. Pulls out a 25-pound bag with a bunch of gold on it, and he sets it down, and it looks like it just crippled him to pull that out of his own extraplanar storage. That is a lot of gold, but it makes my pouch a little lighter now. That's pretty nice, isn't it? Yeah, yeah.
So what we've got, how about a black, we'll ask Janet, ask him about what do you think of the black pearl?
How much would he give us for the black pearl?
Yeah.
Well, why are we selling it?
So we
To
can
buy those arrows? Is it to buy those arrows?
Just in case we need them, yeah.
Okay, but why not just trade the black pearl and whatever else we have for the arrows instead of having to swap the money back and forth?
Well, that makes sense, yeah. But we're seeing, what I'm asking is like the value that we would get for everything, what we have from the fire giants.
Okay, well, we can just ask him how much would he give us for the black pearl, not to swap money, or would he sell it? You know, we just ask him how much it's worth, and just say, well, we'll trade all of these for these 3 arrows, and see what he says.
Okay.
If he'd be willing to do that. Especially if this guy's going to be traveling with us, wouldn't you want us to be able to protect him in the first place? You know?
Yeah.
Or not?
Also, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna carry the bag of holding.
Okay.
Just to keep an eye on it.
I thought Grog was already holding it.
What's up, you guys?
Well, we already have a portable hole, right? Does Grog have the portable hole? Who carries that?
Yeah, I think Grog carries it, doesn't he?
Yep.
Because it was heavy. We needed someone big enough to carry it, and then to protect it when we're all in it. You remember?
Yeah, but I'm going to carry the bag of holding since we have it. It's like another source of carrying. We could sell it, but it's more useful, I think, than gold.
Yeah.
I think we should keep it. I don't think we should sell that bag of holding. You're talking about the one that we got from the Giants, right?
Yeah, it's a good one too. It's the Giants bag of holding.
It's a big one, and it can hold more than the one we had before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I think we should keep it. I don't think that should be part of the bargain.
And then is he willing to deal with the we got large full plate +2 and large great swords. So we have 4 +2 large full plates and 4 +2 large great swords.
We were gonna use some of that armor to lure the steel cats.
I mean, but we could probably use any metal. We've got plenty of. And it's like, do we have to melt it or just heat it up? It's not like we have to destroy it,
One
right?
of the two. One of the two. They either one of those will be fine for Steel Panthers. The Steel Predators, excuse me.
And yeah, we don't want to destroy a +2 large sword just to lure a. I mean, but it wouldn't destroy it anyways. Just heat it up right over the fire and. But yeah, does he want to buy +2 large full plate?
I tell you what, if you send me the large 2 full plate, I could let that go. I've got these gold bars I could trade off.
Or
if we're trading them, yeah, if we're trading them straight for the arrows, I mean, how much are the gold bars? I mean, see what I'm saying?
He thinks about it for a moment.
How is he going to carry all this stuff by himself? His bag he can barely even pick up already.
It's called magic, young lady. With magic, you can do a lot of things. And with that, you see him wiggle his fingers, and he loses 30 years of wrinkles in his face, looking like a very fit and trim young man from the 1950s before we had high fructose corn syrup.
The bogs fell. He bogged himself.
So, if we're going to measure, yeah, we could go the greater slaying arrows for one greater slaying arrow from one set of armor. That'd be fine. Don't worry
Okay.
about my ability to carry it. I'll figure that out.
So if we, okay, so that gets us pretty close up to the thing. So we got 4 large full plates, 4 large +2 swords. I know the swords are the same deal.
How much are this? How much does a +2 sword cost? Like what? 2
That's
or
what I was
4
going to, and it's a large great sword.
Yeah, he says, I'm getting some fuzzy math here. Tell you what, 2 of those swords, I'll give you 3 of these greater slaying arrows.
Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. So we can
Yeah.
trade him the large full plate. We can basically we can trade him all that armor and those swords, and we should get like a dozen arrows. Am I right? I'll ask him that. If we give you all this armor and these swords, you give us a dozen arrows of greater slaying.
That's fine. Absolutely.
All right, then I'll shake his hand.
Okay, that's a good deal right there. That's way better.
Greater slaying arrows. Good. So that doesn't include the gold and
Yeah, and I didn't have to give up any of my shit.
yeah.
Yay.
Okay. Yay. Good job there, Grimson.
With that, the venerable but yet adorable Oliver Reed, rest in peace. He bids you adieu, and
Was
he.
that from Hercules?
Nope, that's from Gladiator.
Gladiator.
Mm-hmm.
One of the first things he says, "That giraffe you sold me turned out queer." I love it.
Oh yeah.
Read.
I tell you what, if you ever want to read about somebody fun, you got to read about the drunks. The drunks are the best. Oliver Reed and Peter O'Toole hanging out together would make for some fine fucking film. Just not for script, just like watching them drink and fucking carouse in a bar. That's got to be the fucking highlight of your week.
All right, so we keep all of our gold, keep all of our gemstones, sold the armor,
Yeah. And we got rid of a bunch of heavy shit.
for 12 greater slaying arrows, the best ones. Right? Right. Okay. Good.
Great. I think it's awesome.
Yeah,
I forgot-
for you fancy archer boys.
So I asked Chance, what is your chance to hit these are probably greater than mine, correct?
A little bit, yeah. I have a +33
To hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're about double me. So why don't you take, say, well, you want to just do 6 each so we both have an even chance? Or
Yeah, that sounds fine.
chance.
The greater dragon slaying arrows, sure, that'd be fine.
Okay, so we got the greater dragon slaying arrows. What are you looking for?
No, I'm just.
Oh.
This is Peter O'Toole. This is back when actors could go out, drink their ass off till 5:30, be back in makeup, and on set at 7 o'clock, be like, "Oh well, I didn't get any sleep last night. I'm gonna fucking power through it." And he does a fucking 8-hour, 10-hour, 12-hour day,
Yeah.
and then he goes and gets some sleep. Then he wants to go out drinking the night after that, and it might be till 4 in the morning. Peter O'Toole, fucking Oliver Reed, those were real fucking actors back then. These guys now today, like, they want fucking vegan everything, and like they don't. They're not good.
Peter O'Toole was very attractive when he was young.
I mean, and you can tell that fucker drank. Look at that guy. This is Zulu Dawn, I believe. Yeah. Very fine.
Wait, what's different between Zulu Dawn and just Zulu? Those are 2 different movies, right?
2 different movies.
I never heard of Zulu Dawn.
You're thinking of Shaka Zulu.
Yeah, this is the Battle of Isandlwana, where the Brits met the match against the Zulu Nation.
Okay, I thought that was just called Zulu.
No,
That's the one I was always thinking of.
actually, there's 2 versions of it. This one is the 2013.
Oh wait, this guy. Yeah, I was gonna say I never heard of this one either. I know there's Orlando
Bloom's in this. I might have to pass on it. Here we
He's
go.
not that bad.
He's not bad. He's just not great.
I give him props for if you watch the full director's cut version of Kingdom of Heaven, that's a pretty good movie.
Yeah. The shit they made him do as an actor in that movie is great. Here's the one I think you're thinking of.
Yeah, that's the
Tom
one I'm
Baker.
thinking of. Yeah. That one's the classic one.
Well, Jacobson. Oh my God.
Michael Caine is in that one.
Fuck yeah. James Booth is in it. Neil McCarty. Seen a lot of movies with Tom Gerard in it. Gerard, whatever, however you pronounce that. Jared Davies. Yeah. Zulu is a great film.
Look up Shaka Zulu. SHAKA.
Movie?
Yeah.
Hey, from 86?
Yeah.
Edward Fox. The historical account on the life of Zulu King Shaka.
Huh.
This is a 10-episode series.
Okay, I thought it was a movie.
Yep.
Huh. I remember that from when I was a kid. It's on TV.
Interesting. Looks like it's still told from the point of the Brits because you have Ed Fox and Robert Powell in the lead roles. And Henry Saleh is
Christopher Lee.
Yeah, Lord Bathurst.
He was General. He was in Star Wars. He was. Forgot who he played. Count Dooku.
Yeah, that name right there just hurts my fucking brain. You're gonna use this as your fucking big bad guy?
Count Dookie.
Count Dooku.
I'm sorry.
Count Dookie.
All right, so
Meanwhile,
after you trade, you have a pretty good trading session.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna put in the.
So we kept all the gold, kept all the pretty stones. We just transferred all the armor and shit to him for 12 of the badass dragon slaying arrows, correct?
Yeah, and it worked out because you basically earned the you tracked those dragons and I mean not the dragons, the giants and
Yeah.
got their armor, so now you got some nice snazzy arrows.
Yeah.
And I didn't have to pay a bunch of gold.
And get to keep the pretty gemstones.
Yeah.
So that. Okay, horses.
Raider slaying.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Bruce, I got a new monitor. Should send you a link. It's $300 for a 21:9 ultra wide monitor.
How do you like it?
It's good. It's 34 inches and a high refresh rate.
Jeez.
It's got like 165 hertz refresh rate. And it's cheap. Gaming monitors are getting cheaper all the time. They're coming out with this new OLED technology that's still really expensive for the 4K stuff. So all the 2K, the 3440 by 1440 displays are getting cheaper all the time. And that's the sweet spot in price and quality.
I just need a 1080p because I can't see that well. And I know I'm at 780 or 720p for life.
I know you say that, but the 2K at this price point is definitely a nice upgrade. Even if you think you can't see it, it's nice.
Okay. Thank you. I will look into that definitely because with the new income, things may change. We will be getting a house this year. That's priority
good news.
one. I'm done living here, paying $300 a month for electricity during summer months. They can suck a dick. And yeah, they absolutely fucking bullshitted their way out of that job, out of that money. All right. So after you encounter your traveling merchant, he wanders off and
You see.
Painted Horses looks behind herself as he's departing, and she says, "He wasn't a blue dragon, but he definitely It looked like the glamour wore off on him. And you guys look behind, and you can see like this blue figure that he looks kind of like a plainer anti-paladin of some sort. The best way you could put it, because he's just covered in spines.
Oh, shit.
And I don't know, maybe you just met some merchant that was on his way to go fuck somebody out of a good time, but he found a better deal out of you. You gave him stuff that he could definitely sell for a profit, I can tell you that much.
He's some kind of slayer, a magical slayer. I mean, isn't this this is like a battlefield plane, right, or some shit?
Yes, it is.
So Crack has like a
Remember from the
plus
planes
17 planes. Crack has a plus 17 planes knowledge, so you should be taking notes as he's traveling. Yeah, so even though we're playing in the Frog God Games universe, I guess the planes are pretty much cross between campaign worlds.
Yeah, and they would even at a Frog God table, I'm sure you would have a little bit of bleed off from the first edition manual of the planes. Archron is a plane of war and conflict. It's got a, if nothing else, like there's a bunch of unmanageable skirmishes. You don't have a bunch of people fighting against one big bad guy. It's like one plane of one military force striking against another. You'll have like the Devils use this as a training plane, and they'll just send like hordes of things, fiends or whatever in formation to try battle tactics against each other. And the individual here is irrelevant. The best way to put it is like on the manual, the way that it all describes it, Isgard is a plane where like individual freedom and accomplishment is like the peak that you should always achieve to, and an Archron you should achieve to be part of a group that achieves its goals.
You should have a list of laws to follow.
You have a list of laws to follow, but like it's different for every cube.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is the law here? Like, do the dragons even have jurisdiction?
There's no one figure that's in charge.
The arrows are asking for effects.
Basically, it seems like the strongest survive here.
Say again, Janet?
I said basically here it seems like the strongest survive.
Yes.
The biggest, buffest badass one it's gonna take it all.
So it's the law. It's the law of the jungle, but it's very lawful. It's a lawful jungle.
They don't want people just going up and stabbing someone in the back, stuff like that.
Any spell with a fire descriptor here, cast while within a cube. If you're on a cube, a portion of the cube around where that detonation goes off functions like the spell heat metal just went off. Just to let you know.
Oh wow! So fire is iffy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because it's sort of metal itself, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's kind of fun just exploring. We could just keep, or we could maybe, like I said, we could try to bait for these cats.
Mm-hmm.
That's a possibility.
That's what I'd like to do, because to me, if we can finish what we're here for, then on our way back to the gate, we can kind of look around and see what we can scour. You know what I mean? So because at least we know those cats aren't going to kill us because we got rid of the alpha, right? So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Here you are. Where do you want to go next?
Should we go to the north cube? Can we see what is to the north?
Yeah.
Okay. When you get over towards there, it seems like there's a bunch of flat plains to the north.
Sounds like easier to traverse.
Very easy to traverse. And that's kind of what you find here. To the west and to the east, you see sheer walls of iron bordering this little parcel here.
Wait, like the plains are walled in?
Yeah. And then to the north is the edge of the cube where it flips over 90 degrees.
What's that like, going over the edge?
The first time you do it, you smash your face. Second time you do it, you learn to jump off the edge, and then you'll orient yourself on your way back down.
So it's like coming off an escalator. There's a trick to it.
Yeah. But while you're over here, looks like you have 512 acres of absolute desolation. You do see some figures quite a ways away. About 2 miles away, you see some figures.
They're not big and blue, are they?
Nope. No, they're not. There's about 12 of them. And they look very tiny on the that far away, but you're staring at them and you see that they don't really pay attention towards you. They do note you, but they keep going about. They're hiking towards the east, where the iron wall waits them.
For a dwarf, this plane is strange, but also seemingly familiar. All the iron.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I just want to melt this whole place down.
He's a little firebug.
Holding.
Well, that's something we can think about doing when we finish what we were supposed to do.
I don't think we have that much fire.
Well, we can maybe
just feed the entire plane into the Forge of Prometheus.
What if you were to find another portal and we had that extra giant size bag to drop down in there before we left?
Oh.
I mean, you never know what we can do.
We're gonna have the plane FBI show up if we do that.
Oh, I know, but I mean, I'm just saying, there's endless possibilities, so don't give up. But I'm thinking that after we're finished with our quest, who knows what we can find to take back with us before we go back through the portal.
What other loot can we find here?
Other nice gemstones.
Find some more loot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think there was lots of stuff here.
So when you guys fought, where did you guys run into the cats to begin with?
In the city when we first went to the portal.
Yeah, there were some in the city.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went to that Iron Fortress, and then that's when I discovered two in like a, not a portcullis, but like a foyer inside the Iron Fortress. And I was like,
so there was some in there as well.
Yeah, and we were at a big safe-like thing, and up on the square safe, there was 2 of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
They were ready to jump down on us and tear us.
I was making my way around the Iron Fortress, trying to find a way in.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I turned the corner, and then there was one looking right at me, so we beat feet out of there. That's what I think
maybe we should. I guess we'll figure out what these figures are, and then we'll think about trying to set some bait.
Yeah, if we can. To me, I think we should just go straight up to the place, open the door, and put in the rust monster after we've enlarged it and made it more strong and shut the door like we did last time.
How many
I see
rounds
that.
does the rust monster last?
Do what?
How many rounds does it last?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up, but we've got to think about what we're going to do. I mean, when you enlarge someone, how long does it last? Long enough for it to try to kick some ass or not?
Yeah, scroll say.
What?
What does the scroll say?
I don't know. I wasn't the one that had the scroll, am I?
I thought you did.
For the enlarge?
Oh, the rust monster itself.
The rust monster, I don't have that one.
Oh.
I don't know who it was that got the rust monster scroll.
The chances
Maybe was it Connell that got it?
Yes.
Okay.
I
So
think about it. He did receive it. It says that it will last 65 seconds. So basically like a 13th level caster.
So the monster itself lasts a minute.
A minute and 5 seconds. A minute and 6 seconds, yes.
What can it do in a minute?
Well, no, 13 rounds is a minute, almost a minute and a half.
Okay. So
I mean-
when we set it loose inside the Iron Fortress, what havoc could it wreak?
Well, if it's at the forge, it could ruin the forge and make the making of the blade. The blade could be ruined. If it gets a hold of the blade itself or the material used for the blade, that would be interesting.
What
Sad,
are its
too.
weaknesses?
Things that stab it and make it scream and bleed. Keep in mind that one arrow from me might kill a rust monster outright.
Because we have two of them, right? We have two of these scrolls for rust monsters. Okay. If we try one on this, open the door, put it in there or whatever, and see if we can get it to kill
Well,
the alpha.
Can a
And
normal
then-
summon monster spell summon a rust monster?
I don't know. I'd have to look, but I didn't see it on my list.
I
But
think
the
what-
thing is the other one, we could take it and have it wherever the sword is being made, have it get a hold of the sword,
I think the
grab a
sword is
hold of the
gonna be
sword and rush
inside
the sword out before the giant can get it.
You want to say that again, Brooke?
The sword is being made inside the Iron Fortress.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. If we can get one of the other rust monster, the other one, to grab a hold of the sword that's being made and just rust it out. And just ruin the sword before he even gets it. We could do that.
Do you want to send both of them there at once, or do you want to save one in reserve for killing the
I would
alpha?
keep it because we don't know how successful one of them could be. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think you're right. I think that just using one inside the Iron Fortress to see what havoc it could wreak would be, I think, amazing.
Because it's iron in there, right? So if we send him in and anything he touches should start to rust, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we can, I don't know. Do you think we should just take both of them in there and take it straight to the forge and try to get it to one of them to grab a hold of the sword and ruin it before we can?
Chance,
guy
how
can
do we
get it.
control the rust monster?
See, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Because if we can just ruin
what
it
do you
before he
want to do
puts
with
his hands on it.
I was going to send it after. I was going to send it after the forge.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking we should do. This.
So what do you guys think about, what do you think we should do?
I think that's right. I think what Chance says, we should just let it go in there or go after the forge.
Do we want to go in behind it and risk, fighting, or do we want to just let it go in there by itself?
Well,
Yeah.
if we go in behind it, we can engage other enemies and then let it do its thing. We can engage those enemies.
Yeah, we could do that. What do the rest of the team think?
What do you think, Crimson?
Say that again. What are we doing?
Well, we're going to let the rust monster go into the Iron Fortress, go after the forge, and try to destroy the sword. And we'll go in behind it, offer support, and engage other enemies so it can just.
I don't think it would make it that far.
No, you want to guard it. You don't even want to summon it until you see the forge.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
All right.
I got another question. Who is the blacksmith? Who is forging the sword? Does
I don't
anybody
know.
know?
I don't know.
Because we're talking about a blacksmith so skillful that he can forge this kind of weapon.
Chance, do you have any idea?
I don't know.
So we have no idea who this blacksmith is.
No.
So
Mm. Yeah.
what's the plan of attack then with the rust monster? Perhaps I sneakily open the door again, but we have to engage the creatures and monsters that are in the very first part of the door.
Well, the thing is, that's why I said we needed two of them, because we'd have one to go in with us at the beginning and fight its way through. And then when we get to the forge, we'd summon the other one, and that would be the one that would touch
Maybe
get the
That sounds like
there has to be some other denizen around this fortress that knows things about this place.
okay.
I think we should have asked the merchant about this place. We need to find somebody around here that can give us some intel.
Yeah.
'Cause I want to know who the blacksmith is. I think this is
you're
an important piece of information. We have a powerful fortress here in the land. Somebody knows something about it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you guys just want to head in. Like,
No, I think you're right. I think
Well,
you're
we're
right.
not close enough yet. We're working our way there, so let's start looking. at people
yeah.
on our
So
way
we can see if we can find somebody, maybe even an ally. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm saying.
doubt we'll find an actual ally, but who knows? Maybe we could help somebody.
Maybe
Can
someone
we
knows.
take a potty break?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a good idea.
Going to take a 5-minute intermission so you guys can stretch and rest your legs or stretch your legs or whatever. Yeah, I bought a new computer last year and it's really nice. I just wish I would have bought a better video card with it, but I can always get a new one.
Can we add these points to our experience
That's
now?
preferable. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. I just saw it on the thing. But did you see my 20? I posted a picture of
I
it
saw you posted it.
in my awesome tower. I just love that. I think it's so cool. All right, I gotta go to my in play and put this in. Whoops, I'll drop that. Okay, I added it. I'm gonna make me a sandwich.
Okay. For those that are still here, thank you so much for watching us today. My name is Bruce, and I plan on running this campaign today up until about 9 p.m. or maybe 10. All depends on how my players are feeling. While you guys are enjoying this, hope you're Hey, Janet, are you back or no?
Hello. I'm back. How the hell do we go on this trek and nobody knows who this blacksmith is? Of course, the dwarf is like, hold on a minute. A blacksmith?
If you have knowledge planes, I'll let you know.
Okay, Crack has like a ridiculous planes knowledge. What's 12 plus 17? 29? Is it 29 high enough?
The name is that of a half Dugar dwarf named Empiragon.
Half Duger.
Yep.
So half Duger, half dwarf.
Half Dugar, and you think it's Red Dragon or Magma Dragon. You don't know which.
Ah, an abomination. It's like almost, but not an actual fiend, but very fiend-like.
Very close.
Probably lawful evil, probably.
Yeah. A lawful evil.
Have we encountered any other dwarves?
You just saw some on the plains.
Oh, that's what those were dwarves? I missed
Yeah.
that.
More Dugar. Might as well share some goodness here. There we go. Having a booty break. Actually, know one of the girls that does rough and rowdy ring work, Sarah Stanley. Excuse me, Sarah Staley. My bad. Don't know her very well, but know her enough to like. Oh, hey, that's Sarah. She's like 5'4", and very much a ring girl. Not a whole lot of career options for that one.
So is this like a crazy UFC thing? Boxing
Yeah.
or what?
Rough and Rowdy wants to be like UFC, but it's okay. If you don't mind rough and rowdy, if you don't mind fights, for some odd reason they started showing up on my feed.
It's like Jerry Springer boxing.
Yeah, Jerry Springer boxing indeed. This is like all West Virginia, Northern Virginia shit.
I liked Street Beefs.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Because that's legit, like, I think I sent you a link to them before. It's like legit people off the street.
Yeah.
They're like amateur and semi-pro people at best. I like amateur fighting more than professional stuff.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because people, they don't know exactly what they're doing, but there's like the skill. When somebody comes in that has like, you can see the difference in skill. Or like somebody will dominate until they meet somebody and it's just like a cut above, and you would think, you know, oh, they've won 10 fights, and now someone with real skill comes in, like pro skill, and they get owned. Tits McGee here.
Yeah. I tell you what, I love Sydney Sweeney. She's bringing back tits and appreciation for women's figures. I didn't realize Barstool Sports was people funding Rough and Rowdy. God, that makes so much more sense. I'm not a big fan of Barstool, but it'll work. No, I don't want to watch this.
Bruce, have you played Elden Ring yet?
Not into it. I wanted to be, but it kind of isn't my thing.
You know, I didn't think I would be into it because I'm not into the whole die a bunch of times thing, because I don't want to break my controllers and shit.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty good game. I'd never played any of the Dark Souls stuff. Is this Colombia? Is that what this is?
Yep, Colombia. They're so poor, all they can afford to do is take their horses downtown and have all the thick mammies ride into town like that.
Colombian women are pretty hot.
A typical Friday night. I love Colombian women. I just wish Colombia had more to offer this than just like industrial amounts of cocaine.
Hot women in blue.
Yeah, that's about all it is.
You know, apparently there's a place in Brazil that's like, it's like a South American Texas. It's like they have all kinds of cattle and cowboys, and they drive trucks and listen to their version of country music. You know what I'm talking about?
I've heard of this, but I've not being familiar enough with Brazil to.
South America has they have a lot of like good pasture down there, I guess. So they have really good like steak and beef. When I was down there, I had some good barbecue, but it's, you know, like Brazilian style barbecue. They had the big open pits.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, they kind of have like these big brick barbecue pits.
Watch Colombianas.
Yeah, they're called cabagata, which is we're too drunk or we're too poor to afford much, so we just have our ladies go downtown with the horses.
Well, they can't be too poor if they have nice taken care of horses.
I don't know how much a horse takes. I don't know how expensive it is to take care of these. These aren't really big horses.
Yeah, I just mean like they can't be that poor. I mean, they must at least be like middle class in Colombia.
Oh, what?
I feel like a pig with all this, but I feel like it's just snorting all day.
How about SpaceX's launch the other day? That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, they actually did what they were supposed to with it. They couldn't.
Except then they lost Starship.
Yeah, well, they always do.
I think it's in orbit. Well, at least it didn't blow up this time. And
I thought they did control demolition it.
What I read was they launched it. It did the hot separation. The booster safely returned, and then they lost Starship.
Yeah.
Over the Indian Ocean. It was supposed to, I think, do an orbit, and then, or maybe just semi-orbit to the Indian Ocean, then splash down. But they lost.
And then every time anti-Elon people cheer as if they like he's some loser. Like, haha, Starship didn't make it.
Yeah.
Between
Elon,
Richard
that
Branson
loser.
and not Elon
Bezos.
Musk, but Jeff Bezos, those two guys really hate fucking Musk.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
Bezos and I expect Richard Branson to try to pair up his Virgin Space with.
Well, he was working on the Virgin Galactic thing for like 20 years with Burt Rutan, and then they had that one accident, and they fell so far behind. And Elon was just straight up like, "Fuck it, I'm going right back to rockets and reusable rocketry," and he just blew them out of the water in half as much time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Branson Virgin Galactic was really seriously wanting to do the reusable spacecraft. On launching it from a jet, but no.
It was really cool, but even his basic vision, it doesn't even hold a candle to what Elon's doing. Like, if Elon is able to launch those rockets and like spit out Starlink, one after another, like they're already launching all that stuff. There's no telling what else they can do with those things.
What was Branson's end goal?
I think it's just space tourism. They wanted to do it's just a little joyride.
Yeah. Well, that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
He wants to lead space flight because he feels he can make money off guys like Bill Gates want good space.
Isn't that what Elon wants to do with the moon? Have like a civilian colony or Mars or some shit?
Yeah, he wants his big goal is to get to Mars.
Yeah.
I don't know about the moon stuff, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because NASA is a joke now compared to what Elon Musk has proven that. I was always a big NASA supporter up until like the last probably like 15 years or so. I can't believe how hard they dropped the ball.
Yeah, they're not doing anything nowadays, and they're relying on Elon to launch everything with his.
Their big thing now is diversity, equity, and inclusion. That's their #1 mission.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, I read that the Army no longer has duty on our country as their motto. It's now Army values.
What's that?
The Army, their motto was duty on our country. But now it's Army values. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, my wife's oldest is in the Army. He's not too happy. Janet, are you back, or are you there just staring slack-jawed at all the? Janet's still making a sandwich.
So what led us to this? Who gave us the tip on this plane to get here?
Chimerian sent you over here because the possibility of having to deal with a storm giant wielding this black blade of disaster would be absolutely traumatic.
All right, so we had a good lead and a way to get here.
Yeah,
I've been thinking about like how hard is it to make these tuning forks? Like if I have the spell, I don't. It's just a casting item, right? Like I don't.
Yeah, it's just you can forge one and do it within probably, I don't know, the tuning fork.
Yeah. Okay.
You can crank them out daily.
So it's not a problem now. Okay.
No,
so there's nothing preventing us from plane shifting on a regular basis.
Not at all.
Okay. Because I've been ready.
Oh, that was West Point, not the Army. Sorry. Yeah.
Still, though, I mean, the military is losing its fucking way.
West Point accused of going woke after suddenly dropping duty on a country for mission statement. This is from the New York Post.
Well, the big problem is what they're going to do is they'll probably offer citizenship. They already do to some extent. Like you don't have to be a U.S. citizen to be in the Army, but they'll do like what Rome did, where they'll fill the Army full of foreigners, and then they'll have no problem shooting U.S. citizens.
Hey, Nerdy Ogre, how you doing, sir? McDonald's fan.
They didn't have to go to high school, or they don't have to read and write or anything.
Yeah.
Mm.
But she made it back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was so hungry. Mm.
It's all right.
I'm gonna make
because
some
We're
food later.
probably gonna make you pissed that you're not here.
I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
All right.
So what does a
When
sword of
do we
conquest
decide-
do?
What are we gonna do?
What does a sword of conquest do?
The Sword of Conquest is a blade that is a human slaying blade. Has a bunch of modifiers for its charisma and its ability to lead. It'll quadruple. It will quadruple the amount of servants and followers he gets.
Oh, that's interesting. But it's not a humanoid, it's a human killing blade.
It's a human killing blade.
Okay, so I don't have to worry too much about that.
Yep. What a great world we're gonna have when all the humans are gone. Mm.
A lot of dwarves wouldn't even notice. And that's not a matter of judgment, that's just the worst.
That just depends on where they live.
Yeah.
Roadhouse is coming out in a few days with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, I'm going to skip that
Why?
because I don't need a replacement for the classic. With,
It's not a replacement. It's a reimagining.
I don't need that. I don't need to reimagine anything.
No, I know. The original.
But they're going to try to. Disney's going to run shy of money, and they're going to be like, "We're going to redo Star Wars," but Han Solo is now a Chinese female, and fucking Chewbacca is the only human in the bunch. Mark Hamill's Luke Skywalker will now be played by a red-haired, bearded transgender fucknut, and Elliot Page will be Prince Leia.
I don't think they could ever redo Star Wars.
You're right, but they're going to try because there's possible money there, and they can sell the toys again.
I think what they want to do is do more stories.
God, that'd be terrible because what they're doing now sucks.
The Mandalorian is amazing.
But guess what I found out, Bruce?
What, Janet?
My favorite series, comic book series, The Midnight Suns.
Yeah.
They're wanting to make it into a cartoon.
Oh, did you see the Avengers 97 news?
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
No, it doesn't. Everything
Yeah,
Disney, everything Disney touches has got the Biden touch. Like the only thing not happening when you buy Disney Plus is Mickey Mouse with an erection not sniffing your child physically. But that's what they're really trying to do. They're so fucked. Fuck you, Disney. You can't fucking make a single good thing, and you haven't since you bought the Star Wars license. You built the fucking blue-haired land whales out of Tumblr, ruin your fucking existence, just like Hasbro did the same.
That's how you really feel, Bruce.
Yeah,
When
I'm
they say
sad.
like this is a threat to our democracy, ooh, please, big
Kill all humans, Bender.
kill all the
that.
humans.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, so
He's probably
later that day, night is indeterminable while you're here. To keep the ants away, you light a fire.
I have a question. Am I able to stone shape the ground?
What is the school that is? Is that transmutation?
I think it's Earth.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. It's mainly just out of curiosity. Like, how does, because isn't it all like a weird, yeah, it is transmutation.
No change. Completely
So it works.
It completely works
Okay.
as much as you want.
Because there's a lot of stuff that like I didn't really think about how these different planes can affect. So it's mainly fire that's weird.
Yeah. Well, spells with the air descriptor, they don't function worth a fuck inside Archeron at all. Water descriptor, when it's cast on the surface of the sphere of the square of the cube, they have half the effect. And if you do sort of rusting grasp or something, you're going to see that kind of magnified times 2.
Oh yeah, does anybody got some rusting grass scrolls or anything?
You don't have any of those.
Where are all of our wizards?
Boy, it'd be nice if Chris was here, wouldn't it be?
Oh yeah, that's like a druid spell, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Rusting grasp is druid.
I don't think that's
I
really
mean,
the
we
only
do
rust
have
thing.
Chance's character.
I mean, I'm looking through all my scrolls and stuff right now. See if I have anything.
Well, nothing. I don't think we have any rust stuff. There's not a whole lot of rust things that we can do. I don't think. Dwarves aren't too into rust.
I like Kevin Sabata. Not a big fan of Palladium as a system. It would have been just straight D100 to be great, be perfect. I'd play it all day. Okay.
Now this isn't Arsharon the name of the entire plane? Is there a name of the specific cube that we're on?
Yes, there is. I'll put the cube name in the private chat for you. It's called Calorial. Wife is like, is that Glory Hall? See what I married?
Are there like essentially a near infinite number of cubes?
There is. I'll use this after we don't do
So how big is the circle that we're standing in right now?
You measure it by the lines on the ground. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 by 25.
Okay.
Squeeze
Too
in,
big.
ladies. What's going on, Janet?
I was saying it's too big.
Okay.
I was trying to think of something. I have a thing that can put like a barrier around us. It's a circle anti-life shell where we can breathe and everything in there, but nothing can penetrate into it where we are. It
I don't think it
keeps
lasts
out
all night.
hemispherical energy field that prevents an entrance of most types of living creatures, affects animals, dragons, fae, giants, humanoids, magical beasts, monstrous humanoids, oozes, plants, and vermin.
About
But
6
it's only
hours.
10 feet around.
About 6
Sorry.
hours
Yeah.
into your rest, Janet. After you realize that spell won't work, 6 hours into your nap,
Mhm.
getting your spells back, you wake up as everybody else does, as the tattletale alarm that chance has starts going off, and you guys kind of look up, and in one portion of the evening sky where the red misty nebula lays, and you guys it's kind of comforting to see this red misty nebula, but you see a winged form coming out of the darkness.
Uh-oh.
Draw my bow and knock a slayer.
All right. At this point, I'm going to ask for initiative.
$25.
Anybody better than 25? Oh, here's Connell's roll. Plus 12.
14.
Oh shit.
That makes me wonder something.
He starts talking about kumquat. You rolled a 25. Travis, what did Grimson roll on his initiative mod?
17.
Janet, what was yours?
Mine's 11.
Okay. Well. Okay, Brooke. What is Redleaf doing?
How far away is that winged creature? And it's a tinged blue.
It is
How far away is it?
about 60 foot.
I whispered a chance. Would I have a chance of stealthing?
Probably not a good idea.
Okay. So I believe I have 3 attacks.
The first one's going to be your seeking arrow.
Yeah. This will be with a slay arrow. Well, you're right. Seeking arrow, my bad.
The slay arrow.
Slay arrow. Yeah, first one's a slay arrow. Unless you guys want to kumquat, we can. What are you guys thinking?
Um,
I'm thinking we're the other dragons.
yeah. That one's he found us. The other ones are on their way.
Okay, 1 second.
Too bad we can't get that dragon to attack that castle or that. That would be cool. But oh well. I mean, I don't know what to do. I definitely know I don't think we'll win. Not with 3 of them. For 3 at all.
Maybe they're split up trying to find us.
Probably.
Yeah, but won't they sense the other one fighting?
No.
I mean, don't they have that type of sense or something?
Go ahead. Brooke.
Okay, so I have 2 attacks because I have rapid shot, so that enables me 2 attacks.
Okay.
But it's the next shot. Well, it's a -2 penalty. I thought I had 2 attacks to begin with. Where would I find that? Sorry,
Should be. You have rapid shot or no?
I have rapid shot.
And you'll have 3 attacks total if you want to go for it. You're laying on the ground, by the way.
Oh, I thought I stood up and drew my bow.
No.
Okay, we'll use rapid shot. We use one of those actions to stand up and draw.
Okay.
So I'll have 2 attacks, and this will be -2. So instead of
You have quick draw?
I do not have quick draw.
For you to get to your feet and get your bow ready, that'll take you a full round.
Okay, well let me do that. So I
Next
stand
round.
up and draw my bow.
Next round, you'll go for all of it. Okay. Grimson.
I guess I will stand up. And then I feel like we're going to get hit with electricity. I kind of want to cast protection from energy communal.
Yeah, I have that too.
But
That'd be a good reactionary spell. A good spell.
how many people can I get with that?
Depends on how far away they are from you.
If it's only a close range spell, you can get everybody.
It's
10
touch,
minutes.
I think.
Yeah. 10-minute levels.
It's up to Bruce if he thinks that I can get everybody.
Yeah,
Or
I think
not.
you can.
Okay. Then that's what I do. I cast protection from energy communal. And then Crack is going to is going to burrow underground. So yeah, Crack drinks an infusion. Instead of standing up, Crack literally just digs down as far as he can.
Do what as far as you can?
Is it possible for me to burrow? Yeah, it's a transmutation spell. He's going to burrow down into the ground.
How far down?
Um,
What's the spell say?
That's what I'm looking at. I think he can go down. I think he can do maybe 10 feet this turn. At a speed of 15 feet or 10 feet if he wears medium or heavy armor. I think he can go 15 feet, but he'll go down 10 feet.
Okay.
Goodbye. And I think I'm done.
That's kind of funny. He just disappears. There's a big hole there. All right. Janet,
Yeah.
it's your initiative. Actually, do you want Travis? Before I go to Janet, do you want Echo to use her ranged weapon ability? She does have a spear.
Yeah, I guess I didn't even think about her ranged weapon ability. Sure.
Oh, that sucks. She gets up and launches a spear, but it falls short. And then she'll just do a 5-footer. All right. Miss Janet from No Planet, what is Luna doing?
Well, I guess
Laying
that
down.
I will. Is my mic off?
You're
No,
on.
it's on. Okay. I guess I'll do a Holy Smite
Okay.
because I can do that while laying down on the ground.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do that. Let's see. What do I do for this?
Roll me a d20, and you're 13th or 14th level.
I am 14.
Okay. So
There you
being
go.
14th, I need you to roll a d20 and roll an 11 or higher.
Okay. I rolled a 17. And do I add anything to that or not?
Nope, you're good.
17.
Now I get to roll is it fortitude save or will save?
It says it's where is it at? It's a will. DC 18.
Okay. A will save? All right.
Mhm.
Go
It
ahead
says
and roll your go ahead and roll your 5-die-8.
Okay, hold on. I gotta dig them out real quick. I got the bags open. I just haven't opened them up all the way. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and where's my 5th one? Here we go. Okay, here we go. $22.
She rolled a
Could you hear me?
22?
Yeah, could you hear me?
I can perfectly.
Okay.
I had to step
22.
outside and that's why someone.
That's all right.
All right. The blue dragon takes the damage. All right.
Okay.
And
Now it's Sasha's turn, right?
yeah, I don't think does Sasha do anything from the ground while she's cowering there, or no?
No, she has to stand up. So that'd be her move, right?
Yeah, and
Standing up.
also everybody needs to make a will save 22.
Okay, hold on. Do I add anything to this? My will says 16.
Your will.
So, okay.
16,
I did not.
You are fucking borked. You are like, and
I got a 30.
you roll 30, you make it.
Frightful presence.
Frightful presence.
What does that mean?
Do I need to do it again for Sasha?
Yes.
Okay, let me click on her character real quick. Let's see what hers is. Oh, hers is a 6. $24.
Okay. Then she's not panicked. However, I need to roll for Connell, which he's rolled a 17. He's fine. And I need to roll for Echo. Likewise. Literally.
So I'm the only one that's like, ah.
Yeah, you like shit your pants. And you're considered frightened.
What does that mean for my next round? Anything?
You're going to be frightened for roll me 5-die-6.
Oh, and you can turn off the intermission. I just saw that we saw
Oh
it on.
shit! I'm so sorry, guys.
19
The
total.
longest intermission of all
You
time.
said something earlier, like, oh, okay. 19, Bruce.
19. Okay. For the next 19 rounds, you're going to be
Not able to do anything.
I wouldn't say not able to do anything, but
Skittish.
I can cast remove fear. So next round I can remove fear.
Cool.
yeah, he'll need that because frightened sucks.
Yeah, after Grout ran away last dragon fight, I'm like, okay, this is a spell I need to have. Because Grog literally like ran and ran.
Is he still running?
He's still running to this day.
I was running.
Yeah. And I ran.
And I ran.
Ran so far away.
You aren't monetized, are you?
Not yet. I am, but if I get if I get screwed because of that, I get screwed because of that. It's not gonna kill me. I mean, I just did take the new job, so I'm happy. I'm going through a bunch of cards looking for the. Ah, here it is. There you go.
What is the card? His fear card?
No, it's frightened.
Oh, is his man card?
Yeah, I love that song. That's a great song. I just wish I could play it on YouTube and not lose all my fucking money to the guys that made a 3-minute song.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
It's all right. It's playing in everybody's head.
Okay. Oh, must flee the source of your fear by any means at your disposal. So I have to run away.
Yeah. Naked. Do you wear light armor?
I think medium.
If you're wearing light armor, you can sleep in it. Medium means no, you're out of armor.
Wait.
So he's naked laying by the fire?
No, it's leveler, so it is light armor. So I am not.
Okay.
naked. Thank
Good.
goodness.
Okay.
Couldn't get away.
Great song. That's such a good song.
Right.
All right. So now it's the Dargan's turn. Not really having a good lineup for approach here to hit more than 2 people with the breath weapon. So he's going to come along and he claws at Connell.
I can't speak when it's my turn. I'm running away, right?
All right. So Connell is one with the dragon.
Does the dragon fly off after it swallows Connell?
Connell, he's always getting eaten.
He always is.
Oh, he must be tasty. They're all attracted to him.
If Connell would just get the special ability taste bad to monsters, he'd be fine.
He's flossing the dragon.
Flossing the dragon.
Oh, it had a gem in there.
Yep. All right.
So he's not swallowed, is he just in his mouth?
In the mouth.
Well, now that the dragon is distracted.
Remember, he didn't like Colin in the first place.
No, Connell was not well liked by dragons.
No, so
They talk.
poor Connell.
So is Chance being carried away by the dragon?
Yeah, he's in the grab position in the mouth. He's not happy.
So someone needs to shoot the dragon in the wing so he can't fly away.
There goes our escape. God bless America.
Hey, I get to add those boots to my treasure leather if I win.
I can still plane shift, but
What
that's
would a dragon
a
do with
different.
boots anyway? They can't fit the dragon. Dragon doesn't need to bring those back. You don't need teleportation. The hell?
We can plane shift, although that's not quite as convenient.
You have that up your sleeve, don't you, Crimson?
What?
Do you have plane shift up your sleeve?
Yeah, yeah.
Why don't we cast that shit and get the fuck out of here?
Well, we're not just gonna say goodbye to Connell.
But party preservation and all.
Why does that dragon look so?
Rain was being
The
swallowed.
dragon,
I'll just took
the
your
dragon
shit
looks.
away, bastards.
I mean, it wasn't just you that fell over. It was also Grog.
No, but I was the one that was eating because I was being an asshole. But
No, Grog got clawed to bits.
Oh, yeah.
He fell apart.
but he was rescued.
No, he had to be raised.
Yeah.
I killed half the party.
I remember.
That's something that's still talked about on Legion of Myth. The day that they watched that was like, Bruce, the big red dragon, the big blue dragon's like, give me half your shit, I'll let you leave. Give me all your magical stuff. You can exit. I won't kill you.
Do your worst.
Belch. Flop, 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 flop. And the rest of the party's like, okay, here we go. Here's my magical panties. Now soiled. Here's everything.
No, foiled.
You guys fucking couldn't get that magic gear off your characters fast enough.
I don't want to say I didn't like Donnery anyway, but I don't like playing paladins very much.
All right, so
They don't suit my personality very well.
you want to run away.
I start running.
All right.
Oh, I'm not that fast.
When you say that, what do you mean you're not that fast there, Grimson?
Oh, I guess I do have the boots of starting and sprinting, but he's like going the opposite way that Chance is going.
Yes. Yeah, well, he's staying technically aware of the dragon and will do everything he can to not be involved with the dragon. You triple move over here. Let's see. I overestimated, my bad. Okay, there you go. What am I doing? Yeah. There you go. 60 foot away at medium speed. Okay. Oh, wait. You'd only be 12 inches away, not 18. Oh, wait. You would be 18 because you're in light armor, not medium. Okay. Now that I'm done, moved him. Travis, what is Grimson doing?
Shit. Does he look like he's just trying to escape with Chance, or does he look like he's chewing on him?
From the blood falling from the sky, you think he's chewing on him.
Oh, wait, is he flying?
He's flying.
So he's flying away from us with Chance in his mouth.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess.
He hopes
He
to
wants
swallow-
us to go to the cave. He wants us to go back up to the
Damn it, Janet can read me like a book.
I know, I can't help it. He's wanting us to go back there because he wants to feed his whole family with us. Their baby's hungry. Oh, we're dead meat.
Maybe Jenny, you may have been right. We should have just offered the body and left.
So yeah, that's what I tried to do, is just give him the body and leave, but they wouldn't let us. So we didn't have a choice. Because they know we're not going to let them just keep Connell. They know we're going to go after him.
Can I catch Red Leaf?
I was running.
How far can I fly? That's my question.
Huh?
I don't think I fly very fast.
Well, we'll have to rescue Chance.
Does anybody have like an arrow that they can shoot at him real quick before he flies away that has a rope to it or something and you can hang on
I'm
him?
running away, and the only other archer is in the grasp of the dragon. So those arrows really came in handy, huh?
What happened to our other guy?
Which other guy?
The other two guys that we had that were shooting arrows and stuff. Where are they?
She's right here.
Oh, okay, her. That's
And
right.
you're talking about last week when we had
No, I was talking about her. I thought we had other people, but I forgot. We just bought him a bunch of arrows, but he's frightened to death. So he's helpless. I knew it. I knew we were gonna spend all this money and it wasn't gonna help us worth shit.
Well, we
But
could try to do it later. We'll have him at least on our arsenal.
Yeah, but Connell might be dead. We need him. We need his boots.
We need those boots, not the boots.
They're also getting eaten. His boots are getting eaten by a dragon.
I mean, I can maybe summon a flying creature, but by the time I summon it, it's already going to be another round.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I could. My turn hasn't happened yet. Oh yeah, I did. I already had my turn. That's right. I sucked. Oh well.
If you can cast remove fear that far, then I can start shooting at the dragon.
I think it might be a touch spell though.
Oh,
are you serious? What
I
about
don't
the
know.
Eternal God?
I don't know. I don't have that, so I can't look it up.
Oh wait, it does have a range. I might. How far away are you?
I am 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
45.
Yeah, I
This
can
is
cast
you
remove
right
fear
here,
on you.
right? That's you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 60, 65, 70, 75, 8. Well, let's see. Let's.
Well, you
10,
should be
20,
going in a
30.
diagonal line.
Yeah. 10.
You got the tape measure there on the table.
Okay.
Let me give you
Yeah,
this.
just use a tape measure. But I think he's close enough to just get it.
I am about 55 feet away from you.
Okay, yeah, I can do it. So I cast remove fear.
And there was much rejoicing.
Okay. Do I get my turn or do I still have to wait?
You have to wait for the next round.
Oh.
Aw, damn it. Is there anybody left?
Un momento.
Almost not going to be too happy.
Yeah, he's got a pregnant woman waiting on him.
One of these days, I'm going to find that foul witch that cursed Chance with his edibleness.
But this what?
Okay. So you cast remove fear on him,
Yeah.
and he's fine. Crack is in the hole. What's Crack doing?
He likes it there.
Okay. And she moves over to where he was staying and grabs the quiver off the ground and strings a bow. Travis, you want to roll me a d20?
I rolled a 7.
A 7?
Yes.
Damn it. We are cursed by low rolls for Echo. And if only the dragon would understand, eating a centaur is like eating a horse. Okay. Luna.
Darn, I'm trying to see if I have anything that can fly. I can make something that can fly to follow it, but
Summon-
it's nothing. It's
Summon
nothing
a rock.
A
Summon a
rock?
rock.
Why?
Because it's a big flying bird. If you
Oh,
want, you don't have to. You don't have to do
I
what
don't
I
know
said.
if I have that. I'm looking at my list of stuff. I said I got a wasp, a giant
It's
wasp.
like it's like summon monster 7 or something. So you might not.
Oh, I'm
have
only
that
got a
though.
I'm only got a 6. Let me see if I got
Okay.
the next level one. Hold on. Nope.
We may not have time, anyways.
Yeah, I don't. I can summon a giant wasp that can follow him there, but you know what good is it going to do if it's there? Can't
Maybe
really
that'll
hurt
distract
anything.
the dragon and it'll drop chance.
Do what?
Said maybe it'll distract the dragon and it'll drop chance.
Yeah, but if I do it now, I have to wait till my next turn to use it, right?
Yeah, it takes a full turn, and then in that time the dragon is flying away, it probably won't be able to catch it.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to see if that. Okay, let me see what other spells I have. Darn it.
Bruce, does the dragon appear to be like literally just flying away?
No, actually not. Looks like it's busy chewing up chance to put him in his gullet in a pinned maneuver.
Okay, then maybe it would be worth trying to summon something. If he was just trying to make a beeline and escape, then I don't know.
Let's see. I was trying to see if I had another one that was a okay, I did Holy Smite already.
Did it work?
Yeah, I did 22 damage. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to read some of these. Because I could cast Blessing of Fervor on everyone, but that wouldn't do us any good yet right now either. Really.
Blessing of Fervor, great.
Okay, now I have the other one. This one's it's only a level 2. It doesn't really help either. I was gonna say the other summon monster is only a level 2, so it doesn't help. All right. Well, I'm just gonna do summon. I'm gonna do Blessing of Fervor on everyone to give us extra strength because I don't really have anything that can do anything to the dragon, or most of my stuff's healing stuff. So I'll do Blessing of Fervor for all of you guys.
That'll help.
Okay. And do I have to roll anything? Let's see. I'm trying to find out which one. Okay. I'm done then.
What does that do?
Everything.
It says increases your speed up by 30 feet. Stand up as a swift action without provoking an attack of opportunity. Make one extra attack as part of a full attack action using its highest base level attack bonus. Gain a +2 on attack rolls and a +2 dodge bonus to an AC and reflex saves. Cast a single spell of 2nd degree level or lower as if it were an enlarged, extended, silent, or still spell. So does a few things for you.
Yeah.
And it says Blessing of Fervor can't be used on top of haste, but we don't have that right now. So, but there you go, guys.
I allow haste and Blessing of Fervor to stack. We just don't have anybody that can cast it right now because Connell's in the mouth of a dragon.
Yeah, but the other thing is, with my cat, there's not really anything she can do if he's up in the air because she can't fly.
So that's Blessing of Fervor, attack AC, and
You can select each round which one you want. All those different status effects affect a different thing, but it's a modular spell.
What do you mean? Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Brooke because
Oh,
he doesn't know about Blessing of Fervor.
Okay, so yeah, it should help you with your speed and everything to be able to run and shoot another arrow or whatever towards the dragon. And it gives you a whatever. Let me get back on it again real quick. It says
What's the radius of effect for Blessing of Fervor, Janet?
it goes out. It says 25 plus 5 feet per 2 caster levels.
Okay.
So it should go way around where everybody is, for everyone around me. But it says that it will increases your speed by 30 feet. So I don't know what your feet is, but you have to figure that out.
Okay.
Then it says gain a +2 bonus on attack rolls. You know, that kind of stuff. So hopefully that'll help you guys a little bit. Maybe we can do something.
yeah.
If we can just get him to drop him, that would be helpful. Or her. I don't know if it's a girl or boy.
Well, you cast that, and Sasha's just going to stay there, ready on the ground. All right. Well, Connell, the beast chews on Connell some more. You see Connell get passed from the mouth to the gullet.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh yeah. And then
sorry, Connell. Feel terrible.
With us?
I didn't say that.
Okay.
He's just been swallowed. The Dargan is about 100 feet away.
So that's one of us down so far. How many is he going to get? Or she?
Such a pessimist sometimes, Janet.
I know. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Oh.
So that's where the dragon is, way over here. The rest of the party still in their protective area. Well, the one that's really protected is the digger. Connell, channeling Connell through him. Can I reach my quiver? You are currently pinned. If you wish to, you have to throw better than its CMD. Well, Bruce, what do I got to roll? You got to roll high, Connell. So far, you haven't done that today.
You don't want me rolling.
If I roll escape artist, can I?
He's in a gullet of a dragon. How can he roll escape arts?
I could. It's a thing.
In the gullet of a dragon.
I can't reach my quiver. Okay, that's all I need to know.
Does he have a melee weapon?
He does. He has an adamantine dagger.
Should have reached for that instead. Probably would have grabbed it better. I don't mean to criticize Chance. I'm sorry.
He's good. All right.
Oh, it sucks.
Your bow and arrow
Or there.
are in her hands. She tried.
That's great. I say, good on you. I make my round back towards the party.
And she'll, if you have a move action left because of Blessing and Fervor, and you rearm yourself,
I ask for my quiver and bow back.
you get it back.
Okay. And he's too far away, isn't he?
That's all you can do is move back and arm up.
Okay, move back and
Because
arm up.
you
Yeah.
ran as hard as you could.
Yeah. Give me one moment. I'll be back.
Because of Blessing and Fervor, you were actually able to get ready for the next round.
Awesome.
Next. After that, Travis, what are you wanting to do?
So is the dragon gone or is he over there?
He's right here, 100 foot
Okay.
away. He's going for a second pass.
Okay, but he's flying. Is that right?
Yes.
Uh,
Oh, the ribs ready?
Uh-huh.
Nice. Right.
I'm going to. I want to move to the right.
Move to where?
How many spaces can I move?
You can move 20 feet.
Okay, so I'll move 20 feet to the right, and then I want to start summoning.
All right. And you start summoning. Easy enough.
And Crack is going to burrow underneath me. So he's still underground.
Okay. Is Crack a sapper archetype?
Not really, but I mean, he could be. I mean, he's not technically, no, he's not a sapper, but he's he could be sapper-like.
Okay.
His engineering and abilities. And then I think I'm done.
Janet.
Okay, what I was trying to look for, which I can't figure out, is how far and fast Sasha can run. You know how you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now that she has a blessing of fervor, but I don't see anything that says it says she's 40/70 speed. And I just got added 30 to that. So I don't know what that means. You know what I mean? I don't understand what that means. You said that the dragon's 100 feet away. So I don't know.
It's in the air about 20 feet above the ground.
Oh, it's still up in the air? Okay.
Yep.
I thought it landed. All right. Well, there's nothing she can do still. So I can't do anything with her, but I guess Luna will see if I got anything else I can do.
Her movement is 40 feet. Right now it's 70 because of the spell, if she decides to move that fast.
To the road.
No problem.
I guess I'll just run towards where the dragon is, get as close as I can, and maybe I can do something to her if she comes close enough to the ground. That's all I can do. That's how far I can go. I don't know.
Planar shift and just, I mean, chances here he's in the gullet of a dragon. So what do?
Well, if I can get close enough to her, maybe I can stab her in the stomach. I don't know. I got to do something, and that's all I have. I can't shoot arrows. I don't have a spear. All I have is a sword. So I guess I'll just go over there and try to get a chance to stab it. That's all I got.
Well, you think that this dragon, Sorsha probably could jump up and get a grab attack or pounce attack in.
Yeah, it's if she could get close enough, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know if you know how many moves she has, because all I'm used to doing is scratching and biting, basically that type of thing.
You can wait for the dragon to close in, and then she can make an acrobatics check to target. Her acrobatics are at least a +10.
No, my acrobatics on let's see. Let me click on her real quick. Let me see what she said. Her acrobatics is +4 with a little star. I don't know what that means. You know, with a little flower.
Yeah.
So
with her running, she can get higher because of her speed.
Okay, so I don't want her to get too far away from us, because if something does happen, you know, it's going to take me longer to get there than her. You know what I mean? Yep. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I guess I'll just, I'll guess both of us will just run towards the dragon as far as we can both go. So, that's what my moves will be, I guess. Do I need to roll my dice for that, or
Negative.
What? Okay.
You'd be better off if, instead of moving, just waiting for the dragon to move in. Then that reaction would actually kick off. Once she starts to close, Sorsha can meet her and almost get her in the air. As long as she starts diving down to attack the party like you think she will, she gets within 10 feet, Sorsha's on it. Within 10 feet of the ground.
All right. Well, then that's what I'm going to try to do, because that's the only options that I see until I can get my hands on Connell and try to, you know, give him the breath of life, bring him back to life, repair him, if I can get him out of her stomach. I wish I had a some kind of bomb I'd put it on and jump in there and let her eat me so I could blow her up from the inside. But I don't even have that.
You hear that crack? Sorry.
Okay, well, whose turn is it now? Since I can't really do anything.
After you, the dragon starts. Wolf breaker. Okay. The wolf breaker. How you doing, sir? He starts. Do an approach. About that same time, the cat makes its attack at an angle and then does her pounce. Go ahead, Janet. Get your bite attack in for the kitty with a +2 attack because you're charging.
Okay.
It's about to be some General Tso's chicken.
Okay, I got to roll for get my stuff up for her. Okay, for her bite, I got to do 20. And that is a +20, so I get 26. Is that enough?
No.
For my bite? Okay, then I do my claw.
You do your claw.
Okay, now I'm going to do a claw. Let's see, that is 31. Is that enough?
Beautiful. Yep.
Okay. So now I have to roll 1d8 and it didn't come out. Hold on, I gotta get it. So is 18 enough?
Nope.
Okay, so that didn't do it. So I do another claw. I got hold on. Darn it, I'm not throwing it hard enough. Come out. There it goes. Okay. That is 29. Is that high enough?
It is.
Okay, so now I got to do a D8. 19. That's not enough, is it?
No.
Oh, sorry. That's it. She's out of moves.
What was the damage for the claw?
None, because I didn't roll high enough to cause
Yeah,
damage.
you rolled a 29 and you rolled a 31.
Oh, I thought you said no, it wasn't enough. So I
29
didn't roll.
31. You need a 29 or more.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, then
It's
I'll roll.
charging right now. That's why.
Oh, that's right. And I forgot about my
I told you add a +2 bonus because I knew you'd probably
I
not.
know, I forgot. So okay, let's see. Let's see, for that one I get 1d8 and then a 6. Okay. 1 6 for electricity and a d8. So that's 24.
Yeah.
That's the only damage I've got.
24
That's from her one claw.
Very respectful.
Okay, I'm finished. I'm going to the next person.
29 twice.
Do what?
I thought you hit 29 twice.
No.
False
Just
attack was
one.
successful. All right, make a CMB check. Roll your CMB for Sorsha.
My C and D for Sasha.
Should be for Sasha should be at least a +15. Actually, +17 for charge.
Okay, so what do you asking me to roll? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you said.
CMB.
My CMD is a 30/25 F1. Whatever.
Not CMB is in Delta. CMB is in boy.
Oh, okay. It's 20 plus 21.
All right, roll it.
What is that?
That's your ability to get a grapple.
Oh, okay. So I got to find her grapple thing, and that is on this sheet. And it says plus grab. Oh, it's a 1d6 electricity if I get the grapple. So let me roll this out and see what it says.
Don't worry about the electricity damage. That's not going to affect the dragon.
Oh, okay. It just says 14.
Then you get a +14.
Yeah, with whatever that other number was, 21. So that is 30, 34 or 35. Yeah, 35.
You don't establish the grapple. You get some attacks in, but you fall off the side.
And she goes up again.
Yep. She finishes her action and does a bite attack on Echo. Echo is not known for her strong armor class. All right. She goes for the grapple check to put her in. Nope, never mind. Grapple gets the grapple doesn't go off, but she bites as she goes past. Connell seeking to get his hand to his quiver.
You still conscious?
Yeah. Take a look at that. Just verify.
Not 20.
Okay. All right.
You're channeling Connell, sir.
Yeah.
14 to verify.
All right. Brooke, for me, roll a d20 and add. Add 16.
Total of 25.
Makes it on the mark. Donald grabs his slaying arrow and jams it into the dragon, and it does not work as intended.
Yeah.
Oh,
Himself not good dick.
Hey, thank you. See the book breaker here. Okay.
I like last week where you got that $5 tip for what's her face pulling the spell out of her boobs.
That was great.
$5 if she pulls the spell out.
yeah, you got one today. You got a starred one.
That's from our 3-month We have a 3-monther here by the name of the Crafting Gamer.
Yeah. He's been a member for 5 months.
My turn.
It is your turn.
Fire at the dragon as it's retreating.
We have haste. I'm no longer scared,
That's good.
but this will be a total of 3 shots. And a -2. So that would be plus 18.
What was the total?
I didn't roll yet.
Okay.
So this is actually it's plus 20 with a ranged attack. I was looking at my bow. I mean my sword. So. Well, that's bow. Okay, never mind. I'm mistaken. Okay. This will be a plus 20. So yeah, since this is the rapid shot plus 18. That would be a 24. Miss.
Deflect.
All right.
Deflection bonus. Gotcha.
And this is a plus 13. And nat 20 if you want to come take a gander.
I trust you.
Okay, 20 plus 15, so 35. Confirmed with an 18.
All right.
And
Roll up your damage for that. I'm going to make a save. Go ahead. You got a critical hit. How much damage do you do?
critical hit is my regular damage plus what?
It is quadruple damage.
So
You don't get your slaying arrow off, but you get quadruple damage.
I thought I used a slaying arrow.
It 20.
20.
It has to make a save versus.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So whatever I rolled times 4.
Mm-hmm. Plus your modifiers times 4.
Oh, sorry, not 5d6. I'm sorry. 1d8 plus 2. Okay, so that's 7. So that is
28.
28 points of damage. You said plus the modifier.
Yeah. So yeah, it's 28 total. If you did 7.
Yeah.
Including the plus 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's,
No, that's 28. I rolled a 5. Oh,
Wait. Morale check.
wait, and another hit. Sorry.
Who's making a morale check? The dragon is?
The dragon's making a morale check.
What is the exact opposite of a nat 20?
A nat 1. It's all right. Verify your nat 1.
17.
Okay, so
Your bowstring snaps now.
you knock your ass prone. It's all right. The dragon flaps mightily off into the night. Connell tries to do a spellcraft check as his vision's fading. All right, so he manages to trigger his boots. And he lands right here next to Luna as the dragon flaps away, thinking that Connell has been reduced to a turd. Yeah, dragons aren't dumb. 50 hit points and then half their hit points are where I do their morale checks.
It was like, fuck this and out.
Yeah.
So I don't understand what just happened.
The dragon got scared. You did so much damage to him that it triggered a chance for him to possibly flee.
Wait, though, how fast can he fly for a turn?
This particular son of a bitch, he flies 200 feet per round as a movement.
That's a lot.
Okay. Well, it's
You
huge.
Yeah.
It's a huge dragon.
Well, I was going to summon a rocket, but they only fly 80 feet.
I'm gonna take a break for a moment and put this banner back up. I'll be
Okay,
right back.
because I'm going to channel positive energy once everybody gets back again.
You'll need to do 2 channels to get Connell back up to fighting shape.
You know, Croc is gonna start making a lotion. He's gonna brew a bad tasting lotion for Shan.
Or some really foul tasting cologne. Or that makes them smell repulsive to dragons and other beasts. That's what we need to make them. I wish I could had a potion for that or something. But we could all wear it.
I'm pretty sure there's something to that effect. If I find it, I can probably find it.
Because poor Connell's been eaten I don't know how many times since I've been playing. That's terrible. Poor Connell.
Well, that was fun. Maybe
Well-
they'll think twice about attacking again.
Well, at least not by himself, for sure. Next time he's going to make sure somebody goes with him. So I wanted to ask a question of anybody that knows this. Okay, if we have to fight the dragon again, the same dragon, is he still going to be half damaged when we start the fight, or does he get to rejuvenate like we do?
I think they do heal. I'll ask Bruce when he comes back, but I think they heal.
That sucks.
Yeah, obviously they're like,
Man, that was a lot of work. And I was like, as long as he's off the ground, there's nothing I can do. I have no way of doing anything, and it sucks.
What
Hate
was that, Travis?
I was saying, yeah, of course they're gonna be rejuvenated. They're gonna they have a ton of magic themselves. And they probably got a stash of health potions and shit in it too.
That's the only thing. I wish I could figure out something different. Is there anything in the store to buy that's like a grenade of some sort?
might be.
Because I was thinking, if I was to have something in my pouch or on my waist, and I got picked up by a dragon like that, like Connell did, I could take it out of my pouch and stick my arm down his throat and drop in a bomb, of course. That might work. I might die doing it, but at least you guys, once we fall to the ground, I might be able to be brought back to life. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'll figure something out. We need something because we know we're gonna have a lot more dragons to fight. And they just chew on you a little and gulp and swallow you whole.
Yeah.
So if I can do something like that, that'd be really good. I think.
How long do dragons take to heal?
Depends on what magic items they have. Sorry about the delay. Over the course, you guys get healed up because Janet deems it so.
Yeah, I'm gonna do channel positive energy.
Good. We need that.
Okay.
After a couple of those, Chance looks like he's back in tip-top shape, although he's out one of his arrows.
I'm out 2 of mine, right?
Yeah.
Well, at least I drove it away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the one time I needed to keep in the fight, just didn't happen. So, Chance says, do we really want to stay here? Or do you think the dragon's going to go back to its cave and tell its lair mates where we're at? I think that's a possibility.
Yeah, I say we get out of here. But who's to say they won't find us again? I mean, we've got 9 arrows between us. I shot off 2. First one was a miss.
I thought you guys had 12.
We have 12, so we have 9 left.
Yeah.
So he's got 5 and I have 4. I say we find that merchant and rob him of his arrows. I'm chaotic neutral, by the way, so.
Well, I can't do that, but you guys can. That's against my religion. Unless he's hurting me in some way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think you want to rob somebody that can just.
But I won't stop you guys from doing whatever it is you want to do.
The guy who could just make sling arrows as an afterthought, that's the guy who was trying to rob.
I saved barely on those 2 arrows. I'm sorry, Travis.
But Bruce, I had an idea. Do they
What's that?
sell anything when next time we go to a store or a town or whatever? Do they sell like any type of bombs that you can wear on your waist, like grenades, something like a grenade that if I was to get eaten, I could stick my arm down his throat and put a grenade down in his gullet and let it go off before I get swallowed.
There's a class called the Alchemist, which has a lot of bombs available to it.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
Actually, if the dragon swallows, so here's what's going to happen. If the dragon swallows crack, he has an infusion that's literally called like detonate. He can literally explode. He'll just blow up.
Okay, because I wrote it down.
Unfortunately, crack I don't think he's a standout bombs. But I'm not sure what he can craft that would work like a grenade. Because his bombs are really effective.
I definitely want something like that in my pouch, so that if I'm eating, at least I can try to kill the dragon if I'm going to die.
Janet, there is something,
Yeah.
but it requires a save or suck roll, but it is a bead or a necklace of fireballs.
Necklace of fireballs. Okay, let me.
Look, yeah, you gotta look those up, and then you gotta find somebody to sell one to you.
Okay,
I love it. What?
I don't have it
Did
written down.
overpriced expendable munitions did not do what they said they would do on a tin? Shocked, I'd say. Shocked. No, not that.
Well, if I'm already going to die, I'm already in its mouth. It's going to swallow me. So I might, that's what happened to me when I got eaten by the ice worm. At least I could have took the ice worm out with me.
Yeah.
Isn't there like plastic, like an ounce of plastic?
So I might as well try on my way down. Down its gullet. Poor Connell, though. He does get eaten a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He should be used to it by now.
He gets chomped more than a stripper at a sorority house.
I think he deserves some kind of trait. He deserves to get some sort of bonus he gets.
Nah.
Even a resistance, like he gets like damage resistance 5 to get Shiva.
When you guys wake up the next day, there you go. Experience points your interior and killed loot.
Oh.
Welcome. Looks like Felix is, or soy-based Jeremy is enjoying some Cajun cooking today. That'd be nice if you're in Michigan and you're eating Cajun food. All right. So, where do you want to travel to?
Anywhere there aren't dragons or ants.
Want to go north?
What do you guys say? You want to try for the... We're all healed up. You want to try for the Iron Fortress? Or do you want to continue to look for the smaller... Well, we need to save our rust monsters for the forge mission. So...
Well, I'm really worried that if we don't go ahead and try to get into that fortress, that the one of the dragons is going to end up trying to take us out, or all three of them.
Yeah.
Or we have a chance to try to rust out that sword.
Yeah.
Even though, and on our way there, maybe we'll bump into someone that can tell us a little bit about the forger, but the crafter, you know what I mean? But if we wait too long, I really think we're going to end up fighting 3 dragons at one time, and we're going to die, and we're not going to be able to take out the sword, at least before we die.
I think the same.
So, Travis, what do you think?
Yeah, I guess we should at least head towards the fortress.
Okay, well, I agree. I think we need to make an effort to get there before we get chomped to death.
This close.
Yeah.
So,
That's all about that. Alrighty then. So you want to head to where?
What do you guys? You said we should do the. Yeah, I think we should go for the Iron Fortress, like Luna said, because if we don't, the dragons are going to find us and kill us.
we might not make it there alive.
All right. Well. Once again, what seems like dawn, you make your way towards the Iron Fortress.
Oh, so scared.
This is why you don't let your friends go to Ren Fair. Unless the entire table's going to Ren Fair. That is where Gregory's at. My wife said it perfectly just now. That motherfucker. And Chris.
Well, if we all die, then it'll be up to them to bring us back to life, right? Hopefully we don't all croak.
As you guys are getting ready to enter the Iron Fortress, you do see that there is indeed a trio of dragons flying on wing from the west.
Great.
I know what's going to happen. We're going to go to the Iron Fortress. Let's get our butts kicked, come out, and face 3 dragons. There, I call it.
Or we're going to go inside this metal fortress and they're going to melt it down around us.
It's an Iron Fortress. What a wonderful conductor.
I know. Wow. We got a lot to, hopefully we'll live, people. Oh, it's terrible. But we're not going to get to, did we get to sleep before we get there? Or
Yeah,
not?
you do.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I got to get a couple of these spells back.
I'm interested in fucking the party, yes. But I am also a benevolent dickhead.
It's just being benevolent.
Okay. I'm healed up.
This reminds me of Czar. It was like 7 times they went to Czar to break in, and the black dragon would rise from the tar and say, "Nevermore." All right, so who's going to
Can
go?
I ask a question first before I die?
What's going on, Janet?
I said, can I ask a question before I die?
Go ahead.
If I die and I can't be resurrected because I'm too far gone, can my tiger go to someone, or does she just get kicked out of the game?
She'll probably be in the combat to the end of that game or the end of that combat, and then she will leave.
Oh, okay.
Not betrothed to anybody else.
I can't adopt a kitty cat.
Take leadership, she'll be yours.
If I'm alive, I should be able to resurrect you.
I know, but if
we're
I'm
high.
dead, I mean, if you die so far but down, right? You
No,
can't
no, but we're we're high enough level now. We can cast a better version of that, where we can resurrect people who have been gone for like 10 years or something.
Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of a smelly
query.
friend to bring back.
Question, query.
Go ahead.
For the party. Let's make a plan before we go to charging in there. So the last time we were here, I opened the door. There were two
Steel cats.
red cats, and then there was two rough-looking assholes that were asleep. One had iron fists, or clubs as hands. Kukris. Oh, I thought they were iron like clubs. So instead of hands, he had these really sharp knives.
Like Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah. His cousin, Thomas Kukri hands. So we have two rust monsters that are good for 13 rounds. Should I open the door sneakily, unleash the rust monster upon them, and then do combat while the rust monster is fighting, or how should we go about this? Or bring them out into the open even better and let them deal with the rust monster, and we're attacking, and we can flank the enemy on the opposite sides of the rust monster. What do y'all think?
Well, that sounds like a plan. Or we could open the doors.
Or why? We're such a high enough level. Do we even need to go through the front door? Like, I can just fly up onto the wall.
Okay. I don't know if the rest of us can do that.
Well, I got spider climb, but I can only use it on me or my cat. I can put it on
all
both
y'all
of us.
can get in the portable hole, and we can just fly up onto the ramparts.
And go on the way there?
Yeah, we don't need to go in the front door.
Okay. But yeah,
You think we're a bunch of bitches?
Okay, well, before we do that, if we go up on the roof, then I want to put a spell on all of us. Let's see, which one do I want? What was the one I used earlier on everyone? Or I used it on, I was going to use it on the one guy, or the rust monster. What is it? Bull strength. Do you want me to put that on all of us? Or can I do that, or is it only one person? Oh, I can only put it on one person. Who do I want to put that on? They become stronger. The spell grants them a +4 enhancement bonus to their strength.
You want to put that on the rust monster.
Oh, I do? Okay, so I'll just save that for him then. All right. So is there anything else that I can put on us to make us I can bless us all, or do I use prayer on us before we go in?
And none of us we didn't get a rest.
Yeah, he said we got a night's rest on our way here.
Sorry, I was cooking food, so
that's okay, but put that on you. But I could put prayer on us or bless.
Well, I just wait.
Yeah, right when you get us up on the roof before we go in. Because I always roll bad and I'm always last, and you guys are already half dead before I even get to go. So, okay, just let me know.
So Bruce, what does the ramparts look like from here? Didn't you say that the steel cats were looking down from the ramparts?
Yeah, they're looking down from the ramparts at you.
Are they looking at us now?
The top of this thing looks like the architect of the Black Gate. No, not like that.
Okay.
Looks like the architect from the Black Gate in Lord of the Rings. He did his best. That was his trial. But like everything's like all sharply jagged and such. Looks like somebody took the idea for the armor for Iron Golem and turned that into the sides and top of a castle. Black iron ramparts. They are finned and come to a point.
I say
you can see some steel cats at the top looking down at you like gargoyles, just watching, waiting.
If there's some way we can get everybody up on the ramparts and just fight them up there instead of going through the gate. I don't know, but we don't know what the actual ramparts look like from here, right?
We can't see the ramparts, yeah.
Crack will fly up but far enough, at least from. He's going to cast greater invisibility on himself, and then he's going to fly and try to get a aerial view of the castle.
Okay, well, that might help. I mean, the more we know, the better.
Yeah, I want to see how much space there is even up there. Like if we can get up there and avoid the gate and take on one of the cats or two of them at a time instead of like a whole bunch of shit all at once.
Yeah, that's a good idea. What you thought about the first time.
What is our? But once we get up on the ramparts, we'll have limited like motion.
But we don't even know what it looks like. That's what I mean. It's like it could
That's why you
be.
want to go see what it looks like.
Yeah. We're not here. We're not invited guests. We don't need to go through the front door like we're the neighbors.
Pretty much like how this is turning out right here. I didn't realize I was drawing off screen.
Does it look like there's a spot where I could land all of us without getting immediately attacked?
There's cat here, cat here, cat here, cat on this tower over here, and another cat on this tower over here.
Okay, that's actually good to know. That there's a whole shitload of them.
So there's 4 up there on the roof.
At least so far.
Yeah, and they're pretty powerful because we had just one attacking us in the city, and it took a team effort to kill it.
Can we deploy the rust monster up there though, or? And
well, the
We
thing is,
should save the rust monster until it's like an absolute, because there's only 2 scrolls, right?
We have 2 rust monsters. We have to have one and wait until we get to the forge. What if we could open the doors and then have somebody standing out there, someone who's fast, that can run quickly or whatever, or fly away, get them to come running out, knowing the dragons are on their way, and let the dragons take them out for us or something. And then hide, the rest of us hide while that's going on.
Well,
You know what I mean? I can't cast it.
What if the dragons would already have to know about this place already? Like, what would have prevented them from already conquering it if they could?
They're not interested in conquering it. They'll just kill them because they're pissed off and they're out there. But
I feel like they would have done it already if it would have benefited them.
Yeah, they probably would have.
Are they still flying around? We haven't seen them for a while, right?
No, he just said they were flying towards us as we got to the front of the castle.
Okay.
We could see 3 dragons on their way. That's why I said they're going to melt the castle down on top of us when we go inside. So that's why I said if we open the door and could lure out some of the cats, maybe the dragons would try to burn them. And then have someone that's really fast to lure them out and run, and hopefully the dragons start melting them because they're metal, right? So they'll melt. I think. This is all just guessing.
Well, it's electricity, so blue dragons fire electricity.
They're electric dragons. Can that hurt them? Do you think they can hurt the cats?
It probably the landscape probably magnifies the dragon's electricity. I'm just guessing though.
So it could short them out a little bit or electrocute them.
I have no idea.
Because
I don't know.
I know, but they also have hearts and everything. Like a normal cat. So maybe they'll have a heart attack or something. I don't know. What's the name of these cats? We can look them up and see.
Steel Predator.
What
They're
would
called
be,
what?
Steel Predator.
Okay.
What would be the incentive for the dragons to attack the Iron Fortress?
They're coming after us. So what I'm saying is, if they see us go inside, they'll probably try to destroy the building to get us out or to kill us while we're inside. Oh, wow. They do look like the Predator from Alien.
You know, I thought they were kitty cats. That's a good plan.
This might not be the same thing, though. I just typed it in. Steel Predator and armor class 20. Hit points 207. Holy shit.
Well, I mean, if
And their speed is 40 feet. Oh, no wonder we almost got our asses kicked. Wow. They are very, very powerful. It says a steel predator can also use its roar to deafen and damage nearby creatures with a blast of sonic energy. Trying to find the way to damage it, but I don't see anything.
Janet, just to give you an idea of what these fucking things look like, I'll just show you the cover of the module, which I'm ripping off, but that's really not a good picture. So
Back has a good picture.
Yeah, there it is. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm looking at.
oh, so it's like a metal xenomorph crossed with some other
It
shit.
says a steel predator's only weakness is its single-minded focus on its target. It will ignore any other creatures or obstacles on its way unless they directly threaten or interfere with its mission. A steel predator will not stop until it kills its target or destroys itself. So that's why they're so dangerous. They will do nothing. They will just do nothing but target you and do everything it has to kill you. But while it's focused on you, it can be killed by someone else, type of thing. But if you got 5 of them and you have 4 people, you know. So we got to have some kind of idea before we, jump in with both feet.
Yeah.
So as of what I'm thinking, the only thing I can think of doing is to try to lure them out into the open and hopefully use our dragons against them. And hopefully we don't die.
Their mission is to, because obviously they didn't attack you on site outside the walls. So they're probably waiting for you to actually get into the castle before they attack.
Yeah, to protect the guy making the sword.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay, so let me see. They use what did it say what do they do again? How did they damage you? They can use sonic against you, but they just scratch you up and chew you up, right?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see if I got anything I can protect us from something. I wonder if I could put our rust monster inside of this ball, and then we just make sure the ball gets into wherever the guy is that's making the sword. Then get him out of the ball, and then let him touch the sword.
That's a thought.
Anti-life shell. Yeah. You bring into a mobile spherical energy field that prevents the entrance of most types of living creatures, and it affects, hedges out animals, aberrations, dragons, fae, giants, humanoids, magical beasts, monstrous humanoids, oozes, plants, and vermin, but not constructs, elementals, outsiders, or the undead. So if we put that guy in there and we can get him to roll around get him over to wherever that guy is that's in the forge, then we can crack it open and let them grab a hold of the sword, but keep them alive until we get them there. In that little, my anti-life shell. So nothing can get in there and get them out.
Okay. So what do you three want to do?
It's a good question.
This is really hard to think of because I don't want to die and I would like to be successful.
I don't know about going up to the ramparts
No, I'd rather not go up on top.
because we have
Or-
limited range. So what we might do is let me stealthily open the door. Is it a double door or is it okay? So
Did
why
we
don't
go around the whole building and see if there's any other doors, or is there just
we
that?
did that last time, and that's when I
that's
nearly
right.
got pounced on by that cat. That's where we had
Yeah.
to defeat that cat. That I think we beat Pete out of there. But so why don't I open? Everybody hide behind this door. We'll have a whole bunch of metal and shit over here. We have any? Open this door. Everybody hide behind there. Once the predators come out and attack the metal, sneak attack. I'll sneak attack one from behind, or we can have another group over here, and we can flank it. But then we don't know what is behind those doors. Last time it was the two steel predators and like two guys.
Yeah.
So, and we don't
So
know.
you don't want to try to lure them out farther
I'm
away?
Well,
No, I mean farther away, not like
well,
block.
if we were further away, we couldn't be able to. I see we get them that close. That way we can hide and sneak up on them, take them unawares.
Well, they're gonna know somebody's out there because somebody opened the door.
Right,
So-
but they won't. They would be. I think they would be attracted to the metal. I think once they get like, oh, there's metal out there, they're like, oh, and they just, if I'm not mistaken,
Connell will put some mithril over here.
but maybe like Janet said, maybe further out. That way, we at least we'll have one ranged person over here, one ranged person over here, and then the party will attack from both sides. How does that sound as a plan?
So we're gonna set. So you're saying we're gonna set some bait?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
we'll hide
Yeah,
behind
because
the-
I'm not that eager to get into that enclosed space there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Let's draw whatever's in there
Yeah.
out. Take care of the steel predators. I could probably hopefully nail one with a sneak attack if they don't sense us. I think they'll be focused on the mithril. And maybe we should put the mithril.
Or how about another thing too? When the doors open, okay, we get the doors open. One person
Yeah.
on each side opens the doors.
Yeah.
Two people. Do we have two people that can shoot arrows?
Yeah. It'd be Chance over here and then myself over
Yeah,
here.
but you're too close because when we open the doors, you need to be back farther, you know, towards where the metal is at, you know, on each side, so you can shoot exploding arrows or whatever into that room to whoever's in there and try to damage them before we rush in, or when they rush out, they're already hurting, and then we can start attacking them, something like that. See what I mean?
Okay.
Does that make sense? Or is that not a, smart idea?
I don't know. Because we don't have any intel on what's inside there this time. It could be something totally
That's
different.
why I want to just blast the shit out of them before we find out.
Does anybody have fireball?
I don't have arrows or anything.
Crack and throw bombs.
Okay. Well, okay. So why don't we do that? I will have, and Chance said he has fireball.
Okay.
So why didn't Crack throw bombs? Well, I'll open a single door.
Mm-hmm.
Should we not keep the mithril out there as bait? We'll just open a single door.
Well, what if I'm on one side, okay, and I can open one door on one side and you can open the door on the other side, and then we have everybody else, my tiger be ready to run in, as a sneak attack, and then have whoever else is out there, the two shooting or throwing bombs and one shooting arrows into the room, to help injure whoever's in there, and then everybody else just rush in and start stabbing away. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of.
Yeah. Well, would it be
Something
best to have a smaller area of entrance or a wider area of entrance?
I
guess
don't know.
wider,
What
like
is
you
it?
said, that way we have more attacks. So we need somebody who's non-ranged to open one door and somebody who's non-ranged to open the other door. Then the rangers, well, the range.
Yeah, that's what I'm
attackers
saying.
will
I'll
be
open one of the
here.
doors.
Yeah.
I'll open one of the doors, and I'll be
Yeah.
ready to go.
As soon as we open the door, we have arrows knocked, and at least I will stealth. And what is Chance saying?
I don't want to throw a fireball in there if there's an iron golem in there.
Why is that?
If there's a what?
Oh, an iron golem. It won't affect an iron golem. So what would you suggest?
We could have. She could open a door, one door,
Mm-hmm.
and it'd be right there spilling out into where the mithril's at.
Right.
Creature jumps on the mithril, realizes the ambush has started. We pierce it with arrow fire, hopefully not in overlapping fields of fire. And after that, she shuts the door to try to prevent people from getting out. We've got about a half minute before the dragons are within burp range. So we should be able to put one in the ground, maybe
Well,
two.
What do we do when the dragons get here?
Go inside.
Okay. But what do we know what's inside there? We don't.
Last time we saw a big steel golem
Okay.
with big kukris.
Okay. So let's do that. What do you guys think about that?
Well, before we go in, we know there's a steel golem in there because we saw him last time. What do you have to injure a steel golem?
Lots and lots of firepower.
Okay, so do we have that before we rush in? That's what I'm saying. We got to have everything ready to go. So when we go in, we just start doing it.
Grog is hurting me right now
Mhm.
because Grog can usually take out one of those within a round.
Yeah.
But we can still get in there, and if not completely get rid of it within 6 seconds, we can at least put it to where within 10 or 12 seconds we've got it down.
That sounds like a good idea. What do you guys think?
Yeah, well, we got to go for it. If we're going to get in there and try to do anything, we got to get through the doors. It's the only way in.
I agree.
But before we go in, should I go ahead and put a bless on us or something?
Yeah, the bless of favor fervor.
Yeah, because as soon as I open that door, that's all I'm going to be able to do is open the door.
Cast Blessing of Fervor while she's opening the door.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's going to be me, but I don't know when my role is going to let me go. That's what I'm saying. So we have to wait and see.
Okay.
If I was first, that would be great, but I'm never first. I'm always like last.
Now you know Chris's quandary.
So,
Yeah,
that sounds like a good plan, guys. I think that's the best we can do. We're doing something.
I'm helping. Okay. So, this door gets opened.
Arrows knocked and ready.
All right.
And I wouldn't need an initiative because it's sneak attack.
The steel predator comes out. You guys were ready to go. I'm going to give you an initiative bonus of +4. Everybody roll their initiative.
Yay, I rolled a 16.
All right.
12
I
plus
don't
7.
believe it.
19 plus 4 is 23.
Anybody, Travis? You roll higher than that or no?
Got 21.
Say again, sir.
I got a 21.
Okay, so Janet, you rolled a 15.
No, I got a 16 plus 4. It's 20.
You got a 21. Or what was yours? Brooke?
24.
24. And Travis, you were at what?
21.
Were you before or after him, Janet?
I'm 20 and he is 21 and I think
Okay. So
I don't know who else.
Brooke
Somebody
will
else a
go.
little higher than that, I think.
We have Blessing of Fervor.
Yeah, before I open the door, but I can't go yet, can I?
All right. On 25, 24,
24.
go. It's your
Alright,
niche.
so this will be 2 attacks. Plus 20 first attack. 31.
31 is exactly what you need, sir.
Sneak attack. And so this is
Actually, AC 30, but we'll go with that.
okay. So 31, just barely, yeah. So this will be 2. 10 points of damage plus 5d6. And 18, 19, 23, 26. 26 points of damage on the first hit. Second hit. This will be a plus 15. 18 points of damage. That's a miss.
Janet, it is your initiative.
Okay, I'm going to cast Blessing of Fervor. I'm gonna do that first. Hold on. I'm gonna click on it. Darn it. I thought I had it ready, but I didn't. Okay, I'm setting that now. And then I guess I'm gonna open the door and then it's my and then Sasha's turn, right?
The door's already open. Thanks to Echo.
Okay. So now it's Sasha's turn. And she sees the
Pounce.
Yeah, she's gonna pounce on the creature and then do a bite. So let me do that real quick. Roll 20. Whoops, I got a 10. And so that's 30. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That enough?
It is.
Okay, I had to roll 2d6. 7. So it's 21 and then a d6 for electricity. A 1. That's her bite. Now I'm going to do 2 claws. I'll do 1 claw at a time. Darn it, it's not coming out. Sorry. Okay.
How much was the bite damage?
21.
Okay.
And let's see. 32 is my first. Yeah, my first claw. And I guess it says claw times 2, so this would be for both claws.
Nope. No, you roll twice.
Okay. So it's 32. So I get to roll a 1d8. Hold on. Where is my d8? Oh, it's over there. Okay. And it's a 2. And then I do roll a d6. And it's a 5. So it's a total of 7. So whatever that means. However you do that. I'm going to do it again.
You don't really see a whole lot of damage come up from the claw attacks.
Okay. So 18.
You get a pounce. You get your rake damage because you pounced on it. So
Okay.
don't forget your rake attack.
Okay. Well, I'm rolling my other claw right now. I just
Okay.
rolled a 31.
Nice.
That was my first roll. My second roll is a d8. So that's a 9 because that's a 5. Oh, wait, it's a 14. I should have added that to the other one. Sorry. Oh, sorry. So I got 19 for my d8, and then I do a 1d6 for my electricity, and I got another 1. So that's 20 for my other claw, since I didn't do the right one the first one. Now the rake is let's see, plus 19. Added to that, my first one, and which is 26. Is that high enough or not?
26 is high enough only for the fact that it doesn't have its dexterity modifier yet.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d8, which is it's a 6. So that's 20, and then I roll a d6 because I got the plus 14, and I roll a 2 for my electricity. So I'm finished with that.
Something's going on with Travis's internet.
Why does it keep getting booted out?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, that was happening to somebody the other day, wasn't it?
Yep.
When we
Hello,
were
can you hear me?
playing.
Can you
Yeah.
hear us?
I can hear
I
you
can
now.
hear you guys.
Okay, good. Welcome back. But I'm done. That was my 2 moves.
You also get 2 rake attacks, Janet.
Oh, I just did one of them.
You
22.
Did you get both?
Oh, I didn't do 2. I only did 1. Let me do one more. That's
I love the sound
20.
of that die roll.
Is 20 high enough?
You need to roll and add your bonus to hit with that rake.
Okay. My bonus is let's see, 19. So that's 21. Is that high enough?
No, you need a 25 on this
Okay.
round.
Well, that's my second one, so
Okay.
I didn't
enough.
get enough. Sorry.
You've got light
I tried,
scratches on
people.
Headline: Ailing 750-pound alligator seized from New York home after gentle giant would swim with kids.
For real?
it. You can't make it up anymore. You just cannot make this shit up.
From New York City, a Western New York community is rallying behind a man who kept an ailing 11-foot, 750-pound alligator in a pool inside his home where children were invited to swim with a gentle giant. Oh my God.
Wow.
That's scary.
How'd you like the Newsboy voice? The movie tone voice.
What if he really is a nice skater and he's just misunderstood?
No.
He's probably just hungry. Whose fault is that? Nature. Right?
Massive gator had numerous health-related issues, including blindness in both eyes and spinal complications when he was removed from the home, according to officials. That's sad. My goodness, what a world.
I'm so happy that I'm almost 50. I won't live to see the really stupid headlines.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, you will.
you might, Bruce. That'll be next year after the fucking election.
You've already seen some really stupid headlines already with the whole Fannie, whatever her name is, Fannie Willis.
Man, I am so shocked that they haven't thrown away the key on her yet.
They let her go, what I heard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
They said she had to fire her lover or she had to step down. So he's
because-
no longer involved.
The biggest problem in the country right now is the Justice Department. They're just straight up communist Democrat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and if Trump does get reelected, it's going to be the same.
There's no law anymore except
No.
for their bullshit
unless you're a conservative, then there is.
Yeah.
You fear the law if you're conservative. Hey, Six Nations. How you doing, sir?
You go to prison if you don't agree with them.
That's fine. As long as the prisons are filled with people like me, I don't think it's going to be that bad.
It's
I mean,
like
the random
kiss my ass or go to
like,
jail. Basically, that's it. That's what we got. That's our choice.
All right. So, Chance unleashes on the cat. She makes a 5-foot step forward.
What was Chance's damage?
It wasn't enough. He missed 2 of his 3 attacks. She gets her attacks of opportunity in. I'm going to give her the, what do you call it? The flanking bonus. One, 2, 3. All right. Putting some large rents into his body. The cat screams as she gets 2 decisive cuts on its thick skin.
Yeah. Huge.
The cat goes for the bite on Sorsha because Sorsha blocked the cat from getting to the mithril.
Oh. Let's see how much damage I'm going to get.
AC 26. AC 26 on Sorsha.
It's 25. So, yeah. So 26 is high enough.
All right. Poor kitty takes 13 damage.
Okay.
Then it gets 2 claws in.
Okay.
And those both miss.
Yay. Thank goodness.
All right. You'll see another cat behind it. And this thing tries pushing the door open. Boule, 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 boule. I love the boule. I might just get like 4 more of those just so I can have the steel predator properly represented. It's a vicious looking.
Is that their size?
Yeah, they're large.
Shit.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit's right. Okay. So it cannot move the door with Sorsha and the kitty, the steel panther, tangling up right there. So you guys have effectively blockaded things at the moment. Go ahead, Brooke.
All right. Is Sorsha in
You
the way of my
No, you can blink away.
All right, so I'm using extra attacks. So this will be 3 attacks. Plus 18, plus 18, plus 13.
All right.
And I'm going to try another stealth. 5-foot step to stealth. And that would be a 38. Am I effectively invisible?
Not effectively.
But I can make a stealth attack?
I'll let you make the stealth attack.
Okay, so just one?
One.
All right, then the other 2 are regular?
If you're making a move action, oh wait, you've got
Swift.
yeah, that's a free action basically. But yeah, go ahead.
So I'm using the Lesson of Fervor extra attack, stealth attack.
Well, as you kick that attack off, you hear Chance say, Is that the only thing you do?
I'll do that again, honestly. Yeah, that's what come back.
Yes.
So this is 36 to hit.
Be good, intellectual quandary. May the Schwartz be with you.
36 to hit. And this is 1d8 plus 5. Oh, sorry, 1d8 plus 2.
Don't forget your.
Yeah, self damage. So that's 4. And then 5d6. 10. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack.
Come
Missed.
on.
That was 4. Third attack.
AC is 30.
This will be a plus 13. 23. Miss.
Ah, dang.
All right, Chad.
Yeah. Is it my turn again?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's see what I want to do with her.
Can I go? I don't think I've
Not yet, Travis. You're after Janet.
Okay, sorry, Travis. I'm trying to open up my other character. All right. Let's see. What was the other one I had?
Holy Smite would work pretty good against those two kitties.
Yeah, will it get the other two in the room too? Am I close enough?
You could get all three of them there if you want.
Okay. And then I'm going to do a Holy Smite. And let's see, I have to roll. What do I roll? Do I roll anything?
Roll your damage.
Yeah,
Roll your
okay.
damage like neutral characters.
1d8 per 2 caster levels, and I'm at 14. So here we go. 5. So I rolled a 5.
1d8 for every 2 caster levels. You're 13th level,
14.
so it's going to be 5d8.
Yeah, okay. Let's see, that's 1. Well, I got to dig them out real quick. 26.
You can tell one of these things is really pissed.
Oh, God. We still haven't got rid of that one cat, though?
Yeah.
God, they're strong.
Oh, so it died?
No, it's still there.
No, we haven't gotten rid of it yet. Okay, now it's my Sasha's turn.
AC 30.
Okay, hold on. I got to move these out of the way. Okay, 20. Let's see. It's for my bite. So it's 38 was my roll. That's enough.
38 is indeed enough for the
Okay,
bite.
so now I got to roll 2d6 for this one. Let's see. It's 12. So it's 36 because it's plus 14, and then 1d6 for the electricity. And that is a, darn, it didn't come out, a 3. So that's my bite. So now I'm going to do the claw.
Freezer.
What was it doing?
It's not good.
38 is my roll for that. And then 1d8. 1d8 plus 16. And then my d6 for electricity. And it is a 5.
All right.
I'm going to do that again.
Yes, you get 1 bite and 2 claw attacks.
Yeah. And here's my, let's see, I got a, let's see, what does it go with? 32. And then 1d8 for damage. 16. And then my electricity is a 5. So those are my rolls for her. So that, is he dead yet?
You're almost halfway there.
Oh, okay. Well, she's finished. That's all she can do.
Janet, these things have a DR of 20.
I know.
So
That's what I said.
they
They're
just shrunk-
badass.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're tough. Okay. Well, who's next? Travis. I think Travis is next.
Travis. Go ahead, Travis.
So did I miss something there for a second when I was gone?
No.
Basically, right when the door was opening, like my fucking shit on me.
Was it just a hardware malfunction, or was it your router that went tits up? What happened?
It's all right.
No, I was listening and I was preparing my fish sandwiches in the other room and listening, and then like the connection, the wireless got weird, and I came back to reset it and it just wouldn't go back on, so I just restart the computer. Anyways, so we had a chance to prepare for a second before we opened the door, right?
Yeah, you guys had a round, 2 rounds to get ready.
All right, so can I have a T-Rex summon this turn?
Yeah.
Because that's what I would have been doing with starting to summon.
Yo, Tyrannosaurus Rex, sir.
Perfect. And then how did the Holy Smite, has that been working pretty well on those?
Mm-hmm.
Holy Smite works kind of okay. I mean, it provides damage.
Oh, you got a
Do we have-
T-Rex. That's cool. I might have to do that now. The Triceratops.
There's a few different summons at different levels that are really good. I need. Okay, so I need to look him up, and then I guess I will attack with him first. Oh yeah, what I like about the T-Rex, not only does he have a reach, but the attack is a bite plus 20.
Yeah.
And it can grab. But I only rolled a 29.
Oh, he's currently in the grapple right now, so you're 29 hits.
Okay, perfect. So it does 35 points of damage.
How much?
35.
35 is beautiful. Thank you, sir.
And then, so like crack should do something
How
useful.
many hit dice does that T-Rex have? Can I ask?
It has 153 hit points. It's 18d8.
Okay. All right.
If that means anything.
Not quite mystic level. All right.
And then I gotta reopen my dang character sheets. Did we have Blessing of Further on?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Okay. Ooh. What if Crimson casts Terrible Remorse on the other Steel Cat? Because they do have minds, right? They're not constructs.
Yeah. They're living creatures.
DC 21.
21 DC.
Yeah.
That's for all three of them, correct?
One living creature. Target one living creature.
All right. I think the save is kicked off. I rolled a 28.
Okay. So then Crack is going to. I wonder how they are against frost bombs.
Against what?
Frost bombs. Would I know?
They do have fire and cold resistances, completely immune to electricity.
Hmm.
So the dragons wouldn't do shit. Ugh.
No.
I'm going to probably going to give somebody a buff. Where is Crack right now? Where am I even at? I can't even see my guys.
You see right here?
No. Okay, we're back here. Okay. Crack is going to give the tiger thorn body.
You have the tiger thorn body.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. After Crack goes, our good friend Echo goes.
Please echo normally.
That'd be Travis's wife, girlfriend. My bad.
See a centaur?
Yeah. Well, she's carving away hit points off of this thing. She manages to nick herself. All right. Connell continues to religiously persecute the creature right in front of him. Sorry about the delay, guys.
Are you fine?
Beast tries to bloody Sorsha. The 2 claw attacks fail, but it manages to rip into Sorsha's neck for 13 points of damage. All right.
Okay.
Hold on. It's got the thorn body.
Oh, shit. How much damage does that do?
I don't know. It might have been a bad spell to cast. If they got all that resistance, it does. Any creature striking you with a melee weapon, unarmed strike, or natural weapon takes a d6 points of piercing damage +1 caster level. So it's d6 plus.
Well, that's a D6
12.
per attack, and that's still something because it's magic, which overrides DR.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's a d6 plus 12, maximum plus 15. So creatures that successfully grapple take 2d6 points of piercing damage +1 per caster level. In addition, your natural attacks and unarmed strikes deal an additional 1d6 points of piercing damage.
All right. That dispatches between the thorn body and the massive rake by arrows. That dispatches the big kitty. All right.
Yay! Finally, Jesus.
Oh, we have 2 more enemies upon us, so let's not get too cocky.
I know. I mean, that's just one.
All right. This steel printer jumps at the T-Rex. Go ahead, get an attack opportunity, Sorsha.
Okay, let's see. What can I use on that? I've never
Bite.
done
Fight.
a bite. Okay.
Fight.
So that's 37 for my initial roll and 2d8. Oh, my 2d6. Sorry, I picked up the wrong one.
I also have I have a 20-foot reach on the T-Rex.
Okay, so it's 20 and then an electricity. 23.
Bruce, does my T-Rex get an opportunity attack?
Say again, Travis.
My T-Rex has a 20-foot reach. Does he get an opportunity attack?
Yes.
Awesome.
AC is 25 during this attack opportunity.
Yeah.
How much damage did you do, Janet?
23.
Beautiful.
All right, I hit on a 28 and I do 36 points of damage.
Damn. Very impressive.
In the background, you can hear the Jurassic Park theme.
One still better than 2. 2 still better than
Okay. Well, I guess he's not ill. Oh no, that's a movie service that I use. Plex. It's nice. Okay. So after he does that, he charges. Everybody gets an attack opportunity, including Miss Echo over there.
Hmm.
All right. The bite misses the T-Rex, unless the what's the T-Rex's AC? Is it better than a 24? Travis?
Hold on, I'm looking. It is 21.
Okay. It bites for 13. It gets 2 claws for total of 26.
Okay.
All right. It tries to rake. Like I said, it tries to rake. Doesn't quite connect. At this point, Sorsha gets moved out the way. The
Okay.
big iron golem barges his way out the door. Sorsha, if you want an attack of opportunity on the thing, you can.
Okay, I'm going to take it, and that means I got to go back and open that up so I can see what it's supposed to do. Okay, so that's a bite.
Yep. 1 bite.
Okay.
Ooh.
21.
Is
That high enough?
No.
No.
Okay.
The
Well,
iron golems are rough.
Yeah, I didn't roll high enough. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm gonna say you should have just streaked him with like a little rust here and there. It'd be kind of cool. Dry brush.
I can do that.
I wish Chris was here and Greg.
It would be awful nice.
Yeah. But oh well.
Ask them if they're gonna be at the Ren Fair in 2 weeks.
Well, they must be having a good time. That's look. The pictures look like it.
Wait, how many games are they going to miss? I thought they were just going to miss 2.
They've already missed 2, right?
I hope they're not missing any more than that. Okay.
They're going to get fired.
Yeah.
Well, he pushes out and he will attack the T-Rex for 1 attack. The Iron Golem strikes the T-Rex for 22 damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
Did he get out again?
Yeah, he attacks the T-Rex. That's all. All right. At the start of the combat, it would be Mr. Brook. What is Redleaf doing?
Red Leaf. Is that one golem still that's looking rough? Is he still in combat? The one in the middle?
This one here?
Yeah, no, the other one.
This?
Yeah.
This is a stack of armor.
Oh, okay. Oh, so the other one's gone?
Yeah, the other one's gone.
Okay, cool. Got it. Yeah. So 5-foot step around Sorsha, stealthing.
You see a blade cut into the dragon.
Oh,
The
T-Rex?
Iron Golem is loose. The T-Rex gets clawed at by the big blade golem.
all right. So attacking that, there's still a predator. 3 attacks. First will be stealth. And that is a 24 on first attack.
Beautiful.
It's 1d8 plus 2. 10 points plus stealth damage. Still using the Blessing of Fervor. 10, 16, 20, 22, 27 total on the first hit.
Okay. About second hit.
Second hit. Miss. That was the 23. Is that a miss?
23 is a miss.
It's a miss. This will be plus 13. Miss. With 15.
Jeez. What do you got going on over there?
I don't know.
Steal Bruce's dice. Sorry.
And that into the die bag. I'm going to take a poop, so I'll be out of combat for a minute.
That happens. All right. Janet from another planet. What is Luna doing?
I am going to summon a Triceratops. Summon monster.
Okay. Sorsha is got an attack going on here with the big blade golem.
Okay, God, I hope I roll better this time. All right, here we go. Let me get my dice over here. Oh, I gotta open her up real quick. Okay. I rolled a 20, so that's 40. That's enough, right?
Yeah.
Now I got to do 2d6. Let's see. So it's 22 and then 1d6 for electricity. A 2. That's my bite. Now I'm going to do claw. $27. Is that high enough?
27 is high enough.
It is?
On the Iron Golem?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. That's the AC 28.
Okay, let me do it again. That's my next claw. $30 on the nose. Is that high enough?
30 is high enough.
Okay. So now I got to do 1d8. Dude, it bounced off the top. Okay. So 20 and then d6. 23 total damage. That's it, right? Or do I get to do the rake? That's it, right? I just get the claws and the bite.
Did you with 2? Actually, no. You do get the 2 rakes. My bad.
Okay. Roll that again. 29. Is that high enough?
Travis, your device is not connected right.
And 1d8. 7. So it's 24. And then a d6. And golly, it didn't come out. A 6. As an electric. And then I do one more right. And I
Yes.
rolled a 16.
I'll wait for Travis to connect again.
Okay, just a second. Almost done. 16.
Oh, there he is.
35. Is that high enough? Yeah.
35 is.
Now I roll a 1d8. I got an 8. $22 and then a 6. So it's 28.
Not
And
bad
I'm
at
done.
all.
I'm
You're doing
finished.
better against that thing than you are against the.
I just wish if I could just roll better. That's where most of my problems are, as I suck rolling.
Don't worry. We're
Okay,
allowed to-
Travis, kick some booty. We need it. That big
Travis,
guy's hard. Yeah,
No,
that's big
Travis is
guy.
silent.
Humongous.
First, they kicked him from the table. Now he's not speaking. Check
Hello,
your
can you hear me?
microphone, Travis. Oh,
But
there we go.
he is. There he is. He's back.
No, I think my webcam is acting weird. Okay, so how does the still cat look? I guess I will attack him since he's right in front of me.
The cat could probably have a couple of heals and he'd be okay, but he's not doing great.
I believe that hits.
On the cat, well, it's grappled.
Yeah, I rolled a 37.
Yeah, you're good.
For 38 points of damage. And then so I've been fighting with my camera and shit. So did I miss something with your cat, Luna? Did they get attacked? Don't
The
forget that they
cat's
got their
attacking the golem.
Okay, I was gonna say don't forget that the thorn body thing does stuff. They do an additional D6 of piercing damage when Luna's cat attacks. Did you remember that?
No, she didn't. It's fine. How many? She rolled 3 hits total. Janet, roll 3 dice 6 and add your strength modifier for your. No, just 3 dice 6 because that's what you get for thorn body.
Three dice 6.
Yeah, that is that 3 dice. Each one's
Okay.
D6, right, Travis?
Yeah.
So I got 14. So what do I add to it?
No,
From
that's
Sasha?
it.
Oh.
That was extra damage you did because you've got thorn body as a spell.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Travis
No,
said,
it was my fault because I was fighting with my computer shit.
Oh, okay. So do I add that to one of my
Whenever
Tip-
whenever you attack, every time you hit, you get an additional D6.
Okay, let me write that on my pad right here. Plus
There
D6.
probably is in your adjust screen for your tiger. You can probably add thorn body if it's in there. It should be
Okay,
if you wanted
for
to.
Sasha. All right, I wrote it on there. So I get 1 extra D6 on my attacks.
yes.
Okay, I got that written down now. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's awesome.
So this is funny.
Okay.
Before Travis continues, you could always advertise availability, Bruce. Make sure to vet them in case they happen to be from that wave of Haitian cannibals the interwebs is saying is on its way. I mean, I'm not going to diet shame anyone mostly, but if I'm the snack at the game table, I'm out. Go ahead, Travis.
I was saying about casting destruction on the iron golem, but they probably have a high fortitude, is my guess.
Destruction probably wouldn't be something you want to cast in the iron golem. Does that have spell resistance? If it's got spell resistance, it's immune to it.
Okay. How many people have been hurt? Could we use a heal at all?
Guys, actually, Breadleaf is still without damage. I don't know about the rest of the party.
Okay.
Well, Sasha's, yeah, she's down to 64. So once I get a chance, I will do another channel positive energy and hopefully help a little bit with everybody.
I'm going to heal the tiger individually with Crimson.
Thank you. Appreciate it. So how much? All the way?
I'm checking to see which one.
Okay.
What's the max hit points of the tiger?
90.
Okay, so it doesn't need like a crazy amount of healing.
No. But once we get inside, she'll need it. And I don't know if she's going to get injured again here in a second. So.
I'm going to do a cure serious wounds. $27
Yeah.
points.
Thank you. She's better.
And then Crack is going to give displacement to the T-Rex. So Krakka's going to get behind the T-Rex. And give him displacement.
I just filled out a survey for you two because it was asking me why the other day when I was asked to show my identification to log in, why I refused. And I wrote back and said, because you never asked me to show anything, because I go, I have shown my identification before, so whoever you asked was not me. So somebody tried to log into my account, apparently. That's interesting.
See
And
that?
I'm done.
Okay.
Thank you for healing me for my tiger.
No problem. The Tiger's been doing pretty good so far.
Yeah, she's been getting good rolls, at least today.
Yonda.
All right. So at that point, she cuts into the steel beast with her weapon in her left hand. Actually, no, wait. She gets 3 attacks with that great falchion. You see the thing spill its guts on the ground as she cuts into it. Connell takes careful aim, hand and point blank range with it. He puts 3 more arrows into it and renders the beast helpless. Okay. The Iron Golem gets a bead on the tiger, knowing if he can get rid of the tiger, he can actually get into combat with that T-Rex.
Was there a Triceratops summoned, I heard?
Will be on her next turn.
Yay, thank goodness, because we need it.
Janet, tiger takes 25 damage from 1 kukri.
25. Okay, hold on. I got to click on her, open her back up again. 25. Okay.
And then 26 damage from the other kukri.
And then 26 damage.
Yep.
The thorn
Yeah.
body.
Thank you for the heal because I needed it. I knew I was gonna.
So they take a D6 for each, a D6 plus 12
Oh,
for each time they hit.
okay. Brooke, what's Redleaf doing? Final creature is in the throes of combat right now. Well, actually, you've got dragons coming in very quickly, but
So he's not paying attention to me. 5 foot step back to stealth.
Do I need to roll a stealth check? Yeah.
yes, sir.
Once. That would be a 3. That would be a 52 to stealth.
Okay. You don't think the golem acknowledges you? You don't think so?
First hit. First attack. Stealth damage. That is a 32. Yep.
Mhm.
28. 4. Well, 2. That's 4 points. Plus 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. 17 points of damage on the first hit. Second attack. Miss. 21.
Yeah, you need 28 to hit this thing.
Third attack. 23 misses.
Okay. Miss Janet.
So now I get my Triceratops.
Yep. Where are you going to place that? Behind it?
Yeah, I'll put it right behind it so I can ram it. Put it up next to the door. Its ass up to the door so I can run into it. Get some momentum.
Okay.
Go.
You do that, and then you charge it.
Yep. Okay. And now I gotta get on there again and see what I'm supposed to use, or what what I have to roll and all that stuff. So give me a second. Summon monster, and I'm trying to read what it says. Trying to remember because it's been a while since I've used one. Do you guys happen to know what I'm supposed to roll? 1d4.
It should be
Is that
D8 plus DB8 plus 15, I think. to hit.
Okay, because I don't know where to look for it. It doesn't. I don't really see anything on here, so I don't know what I'm supposed to look for.
I got you.
I'm looking at this thing, but it says 1d3 creatures of the same kind, the 5th level list, or 1d4 plus 1 creatures of the same kind of a lower list. I don't know what that means. Sorry.
Gotcha. Just for your help, just for your sake.
Yeah, this is for my whatever the creature that I'm summoning. It says class 14, summon monster.
Go.
So what do I roll?
Attack. Be
So I said, I'm sorry. I did it last time, but I don't know where to find this stuff.
plus 17 is D20 plus 17.
D20. Okay, let me write this down real quick. And I rolled a 20. It didn't come out again. I rolled a 19. So it's 36, right?
Yep.
Is that high enough?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and then what do I roll?
The attack is 4 die 10. 4 of these
Right.
die. 4 die 10. 4 of these.
Okay, let me grab 4 of them. See, I got 2 out. I gotta dig out a couple more. Sorry, guys. So slow. I'm gonna do 2 at a time. I'm gonna keep digging them out. 12. Oh, I rolled a 0, so a 13.
0 is a 10.
Oh, okay. So that is a 20, a 20, 23. Yeah, 23. Okay, thanks.
Okay, now you add 16 to 23.
Oh,
So, yeah, that's your powerful gore attack.
so at 39.
Yep.
So good. That's not too bad for a summoned creature.
No, that's really good.
And that was my push, and now it's Sasha's turn again, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, a 20, and I rolled it, and I got a 3. Oh, darn it! I don't think I'm going to get this one. So hold on, I got to open her back up again.
What about your claw?
Okay, now I do my claw. I got a, come on out, a 6. That's not high enough either. Roll one more. Whoops, come on. I got a 2. Back to my bad rolls again. Sorry.
All right. It happens. Travis.
Oh, crap.
Yes.
It's your initiative, sir.
Was the cat missing? Is that what happened?
Yeah. Completely like rolled 5s and less.
Yeah,
No,
terrible.
Triceratops is awesome.
It's one of my favorite dinosaurs.
Got that from a game store or a dime store in Fredericksburg.
Really?
It's really cool looking, isn't it?
Great.
You know, it's one thing you can depend on dinosaurs being so popular that you can get high quality dinosaur figures for cheap anywhere.
Yes.
Yeah, they're really nice. That's a nice looking one too.
I did a model of
That one
when
is
I was
really
a
good.
kid.
It's very good looking.
Yeah, I've always liked the Triceratops. They're just awesome, and they're vegetarians.
Yeah, because they look like they can kick ass, but they look so gentle. Like from the movie Jurassic Park when he was petting it and stuff.
That's because it
just-
was sick.
Yeah, I know, but still, it's got a little beak like thing. It looks very gentle, even though it looks like it kick your ass. You know,
Like
a
it's a
rhino.
cow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would say it's like a cow.
Yeah.
The big
I don't know.
shield.
I just really like them.
Awesome, just horns.
Makes me want to play Ark again.
I
Too bad the gameplay in that's terrible.
wish that game didn't suck so bad.
I know. Dinosaur Pokemon.
Is that what it was?
Essentially, like you think that it would be cool battles of people fighting with the dinosaurs, but the game was so lame, like battle wise, it was never worth it to like, you know, ride in on dinosaurs and fight each other. So it was mainly like collecting and breeding dinosaurs and
Yeah.
doing chores. Dinosaur farm.
That was it? That sucks ass.
Well, they're coming out with a newer version that's made in the new Unreal Engine. And I probably will at some point play around in it. But if you have your own server, it can be pretty fun. Because then you can tweak all the like resource gathering settings and the experience points, and you can make it not a grindy chore.
Cool.
You know, that's something I pretty much like any game. You know how like other people were playing, like Greg and Chris, they're playing on console though. They're playing Conan Exiles. I wish I could get enough people on PC to consistently play on group servers. I don't have enough PC friends.
Well, you have 2 PC friends here.
Yeah, but Bruce works 60 hours a week.
What are you playing?
Multiplayer stuff. I haven't been playing a ton of multiplayer stuff lately, but I've been playing Elden Ring. Is the main game
my
I've been
computer's
playing.
not good enough for that one.
Do you
I've got a
play-
little-
Do you play Goat Simulator?
I do have a copy of that somewhere. I have played a little bit.
Oh, it's fun. That's my favorite game.
The one with those swimming on horseback. What was that again?
Oh, Cabalgata. Cabal.
Cabalgata?
Yeah. There
you
you
ever-
go, Brooke. That's infinite fat material.
Have you ever played Project Zomboid?
It looks good. I've never played it though.
Say again. It was what?
Cabalgata. Cabalgata.
Or Valheim? I feel like that's something you guys. Or the big one now that I'm kind of looking at is that Enshrouded game. That's something we should all play.
What is a great RPG?
What do you do in it?
It's like a fantasy game, except the world is voxel based, so it's kind of like Minecrafty, where like you go around the world and you fight like trolls and goblins and stuff, but then like the world is destructible, so you could like dig underneath areas, and then you can like build a house and craft things and all that shit.
You know,
Well, it sounds like fun. It's just that I'm not very good at shooting guns and things like that, so a lot of people don't want me to play with them.
Oh well, if you have a PC, and there's all kinds of games that aren't just all first-person shooter based.
You know what a great RPG is Kingdom Come Deliverance.
I played a
There's
little
no
bit of that.
No magic,
But then
no mystery creatures,
I
nothing. It's real life.
I got stuck because I accidentally started the Woman's Lot DLC, And once you start it, you're like stuck in it. And I didn't have a previous save to go back. Like I wanted to play it, but then I didn't realize that like what the whole deal with it was. I was like stuck in that part of the game.
I got to the point where you're in the village, not your original village, but after you get rescued and
Yeah, I
you
think that's
escape
where I got to. It's like right when the game actually starts.
yeah.
God damn it, kitty.
It's really interesting. I hadn't played it in a while because I got into the Outer Worlds on PC.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know, I started trying to play Starfield, but it's
How's
just not
that?
very good yet. It's just not
Yeah.
very good.
It needs mods.
Yeah, once the creation kit comes out and enough people make enough stuff with it, and if Bethesda updates it and fixes it, it could be a good game. But right now, it's not worth playing.
It sucks. What was that one that Chris's brother always played, Star Citizen?
Yep.
Oh, I want to play that. I heard that's really heavy duty on your PC.
That and Elite Dangerous, although Elite Dangerous pisses me off so much because it offered a lot and then it delivered so little. Star Citizen is what Elite Dangerous wants to be.
And Star Citizen's just totally heavy on your PC.
It is amazingly on PC, yes.
I mean, can you play it on a lighter weight PC or?
Well, you could probably play it on yours.
But it's like pay to play, right? I mean,
I don't know. Okay.
so I'm looking for that kind of game.
I printed out that sheet,
For the Triceratops.
Yeah. so I got it in my clipboard. So every time I get an animal, I've been trying to print out, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Janet's
Yeah.
going to be playing Pokemon D&D here in just a bit.
trying to.
Hey, you know what else I haven't summoned yet, but I want to is the giant anaconda.
I was going to say,
Yeah,
Ron
that'd be
Source.
cool if it's in the right situation.
I'm gonna
Perfect.
It's like gargantuan. It's not just like huge. It's like
Huge giant, like the
yeah,
one in
yeah, huge,
Conan.
huge.
Huge.
Bigger. I
Movie
think it's
Conan?
bigger than that.
That big? Oh,
I think
bigger
it's
than
even
that
bigger
one.
than that.
Yeah, that was pretty scary. I remember the first time I saw how scared I was of that snake because it was so big. Oh, it was horrible.
Well, it starts out like at first it's like not moving, right?
Yeah.
And then its eye
Just
is like
landed.
looking.
Yeah, opens up its lens or whatever, that little
Yeah.
cool gross looking, ooh, creepy. Ooh. That would be a horrible way to die. To think about
Travis-
it, every time you let your air out, it would squeeze harder until you couldn't get any more air. Oh,
Travis, it's your initiative, sir.
Oh, it's my turn. I can't see the battlefield. All I can see is the Triceratops. Oh,
my
except there's
bad.
the other screen. We got two screens
other-
here.
Yeah. Damn it, Bruce, for giving us options.
I
Yeah.
like that. I like it, but it's too far down on the other one. It's not showing the whole.
the different
so
angles are good though. I like the different
Yeah.
angles.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Okay, so I guess I can. Who's that in front of the T-Rex?
That's garbage.
This
Oh.
is the
That's-
tiger.
Yeah, that's Sasha.
This is a pile of precious metals that we were going to use to get the kitties out.
Okay, so that's what that was. Okay, so I can bite over that. I can get around that. I can just
Yeah.
bite the.
Bite his head off. Chop down on him.
I got a 29 to hit. Does that not hit?
29 to hit on the yes, it hits.
Oh.
Yeah, get him. Oh, that is pretty gross.
What's pretty gross?
Thulsa Doom could change into a giant python. A gargantuan-sized one would be the length of a football field or close to it. Could eat a
All right,
whole buttload of people.
So the T-Rex does 41 points of damage.
Yes. Good deal.
And then, did the tiger get hurt again?
The tiger
Yeah,
got
she's
hurt.
down to 39 this time. She's even lower than last time.
Oh shoot! So then I'm going to use a Cure Serious Scroll then.
Okay, thanks.
Actually, if you want to talk Conan, Six Nation 31 Kings has a lot of Conan knowledge.
Yeah.
He's very well read.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, you know what? I'm not going to use a scroll. I'm going to use the normal spell. So 20 points of damage, healed on the tiger.
Okay, thank you.
And then Crack is going to also move behind the tiger and do a spontaneous healing touch.
Aw. Thank you.
So I can do.
You've got the power.
I can heal 30. I can heal 30 points on the tiger with the healing touch.
Okay, thank you. I'll put that on there.
And that basically gets rid of the 2 cuts from the fucking kukris on the Iron Golem.
All right, I'm done.
All right. She bounds into the fight and rolls a 2. So she misses.
Good.
No. That's our person. That's Echo.
Oh, I thought there was a bad guy who was going
No.
after us. I'm used to you being the
No.
bad guy.
All right. So Connell does his worst showing in combat yet.
Well, he's not here, so he's taking care of his
but
kid.
he's doing his worst when I control him. Usually his DPR with you casting Blessing of Fervor is around 60 to 80 points around. He's lucky to get 25 with me. Granted, it's all damage resistance characters here. Excuse me. But he is not showing well today. I'll still give him some XP, though, because I'm borrowing his character. Started listening to the O? What's the O? Okay. Brooke,
Yeah.
all you. You know, whenever I run people's characters as an NPC, it reminds me of whenever the computers, I want to play a computer game and get an NPC character that's supposed to be badass.
Yeah.
But it's not.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
All right. One little beastie left, correct?
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to use my once daily knockout blow on this first attack.
On a golem?
On a golem. Well, no, I can't, right? 'Cause
Correct.
It's
It's golem. That's why I went on a golem.
Yeah, thank you for that.
No problem. I'm always ready to take out your legs from underneath you.
All right, still using Blessing of Fervor, extra attack. So this is plus 18. Nat 1. Woohoo! That dice. Confirm it. Nat 1.
Wow.
Where's the balcony? Here. This dice now belongs to you, sir.
Okay, you need to repair that weapon because from now on out, until it gets repaired, it's at a -4 to attack.
Okay.
You've bent the blade.
It's a bow.
You've fucked up your bow.
So it's a -4.
You need to restring it.
I can't even attack with it.
You can. You're at a -4 with
-4?
everything.
Well, that'll be a +14, so I'll take another shot at it, shall we?
Okay.
19 plus 14 is 23. That's a miss.
19 plus 14 is 33. That's a hit.
Sorry, my bad. I cannot add today. Sorry.
Welcome to Tax Prep 101.
33, that's a hit, and that's non-stealthing, so it's a 1d8 plus 2, and that would be 8 points of damage. This will be a +9 to hit,
Well, that's cool.
and that's a miss.
Roll damage.
That was a miss. Oh, for that, yeah, that was 8 points of damage on that second hit.
Okay. Need to roll more. Need to
I know.
roll higher.
I know.
Okay.
You now own a blue die, point a d20. That's
Oh, thanks. Just what I want. Another faulty fucking die in my
well,
collection.
faulty for me, so you know it's going to be good for you.
Yeah, I'll just scan it up to you whenever you.
Purple and red one too. I don't want that. It's ugly dice. I don't want
Okay. It looks like vomit. Somebody vomited fuchsia all over that die.
I don't know where the hell I even got it from. I may have stole it from you. I don't know.
Janet, it's all you. Janet, your microphone is bad.
Sorry, I had it muted. I got my Triceratops paper right here. So I'm gonna go for it and see. I got to roll. Let me find out where that part is at on here again.
Let me go to.
Yes, I do, Jeremy. I do.
Dump all these dice and then dice and dice and then dump all these into their pile.
It's just cruel.
Um,
Go over to Night Watch Games. They'll take your die to sell again.
I know.
trying to see where it's at on this paper. Hold on for a minute. I don't know where to look again.
Oops, I did it again.
Oh.
You looked it up on that list, right?
What?
And
For
send it to me.
Triceratops?
Yeah. Where is it on there? It says special attacks or
This is a
Gore.
regular attack. You can't trample it right now.
oh, yeah, because I don't have enough range.
Yep.
So it would just be what?
It's in the private chat, Janet.
2d10
Plus 16.
plus a 12.
12, my
Plus
bad.
Yeah, plus 12. Okay. 2d10. So let me get them again. Because I just did this. That's why I said, why is it so hard for me to remember? See, and add 28.
That's on the dot. Damage?
Okay, and now I got to roll. It says, where is it again? 2. It says roll. It just says 2d10 plus 12. That's all it says. Doesn't say what I do after that.
Yeah,
On here.
you've got to gore it for a total of. You attack for 4d6.
Oh, there it is. 4d 10 plus
That's
16.
That's if you are doing a special attack. A melee attack, the gore attack is plus 17. You attack
Okay.
with a plus 17, and the damage is 2d10 plus 12.
Okay, so I got to do 2d10 plus 12. Okay, so I got a 21.
21 to attack.
Mhm.
That will miss. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's all I can just tell you what I get. That's it. So now it's Sasha's turn. So let me open her real quick. All right, here we go. Rolled a 19. And let's see, what is it again? It's for her bite. So it's 39. Is that high enough?
Yep.
2d6. See, it's 14. Okay. So it's 22 plus 1d6 for electricity plus 4. So it's 26 total for the bite. Okay, and now I'm going to do the claw. Didn't come out again. I hate it when it does that. I'm going to do it again. It's not coming out. Tilt it. 12. 31. Is that enough?
31 is a good hit.
Okay, 1d8. So I got a 19, 20. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, 19. Is that high enough for
19
my
is not-
hit?
You need a 28.
28. Okay. One more. Here we go. Okay, I rolled an 8. That's not enough. So, sorry.
It's all right.
She sucks. I rolled better earlier today, but oh well.
Well, now that
Is
you
Travis
managed-
gone again?
Say again?
Did Travis get booted?
There he is.
There he is. Here he comes.
Hello.
He's
back.
back. In all his glory.
Welcome back, Travis.
Welcome
So-
back.
Did you miss with those attacks? You missed.
Yes, I did good with one, but my tiger just couldn't. My rolls just sucked. Sorry.
Yeah, this iron
Okay.
golem's almost pulled apart.
All right, the T-Rex is gonna go for the big old bite. 27 to hit.
That will hit because you don't realize you're flanking.
Okay. I always forget.
That was a great show.
A good show of really good show of I can't think
So
of
the-
anything. Control.
The T-Rex hits for
Gabe,
35 points.
Mr. Content. I loved his dad jokes at the end of the episode.
Go ahead, Travis, say again.
The T-Rex does 35 points of damage.
30. Okay. Like I said, the golem was on his way out, and you just helped with that. As your T-Rex rips it apart, you see 3 blue dragons flying down from the clouds. It'd be a good time to get inside and storm the interior of this place. Let the dragons beat on the doors.
We beat
Sounds like a good idea.
Quickly.
Good.
Living the dinosaurs defend.
What did he say? I couldn't hear him.
I said leaving the dinosaurs to fend for themselves. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Oh. No, we can just use the Triceratops to bust that door open.
Yeah, actually, we've got a few more rounds left. We might as well send them in there and shut the doors behind us.
Yeah, just send them in and we'll stay in the little spot right there and let these two go in and do whatever.
Yeah, let's not waste the summons.
Yeah,
I think
why
I got
not?
what? I got 3 more rounds left.
I got one more round left than you. Because remember, wasn't I 1 or 2 behind you?
It should be 6 rounds total, I think.
So I think I've done 1, 2,
What-
3. I think I've done 4. So I got 2 more.
Those stay active, or those characters these will be out for 1 round per level, I thought, right?
Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to think. How many is it?
Yeah. I'm 14 levels. So
Yeah,
I've
you
done
guys
4.
gotta
I
get
gotta
time here.
Did we bring him in with
Yeah,
us?
that's way longer than I thought.
Yeah, so let's let them two go in first.
She batters the door in,
Yeah.
and then she you'll direct her to break in this room here.
Yeah. Bust the doors open so we can get in.
And the T-Rex will follow 20 feet behind.
Or do you want the T-Rex to go the other direction down
No,
the
they can-
hall, right? Or go together?
Go together.
Okay. I love the dinosaurs. This is so cool. I'm so happy I get to summon a monster finally. I just think they're awesome.
Well, it took me a long time to realize. I was like, wait a minute, you can summon stuff.
Yeah.
That's why I
Besides
was
the
like, you need to summon things. Yeah.
elementals before, but I like these. I like the dinosaurs and stuff a lot better. So I did the bear one time, and it was pretty kick-ass. Dire bear or something.
They start getting good. Like there's always something decent to summon at every level, I feel like, but they start really getting good. Like even when you're first level, you can summon like a swarm. You can have a bunch
I
of
haven't
wasps
done
attack
that, but
somebody or
that's
something.
cool. I mean, you can still use all the lower level ones too, depending on your situation, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they're still useful even if they're like weak, because you're fighting other weak stuff.
Yeah, like if you get like a bunch of those little rat creaturey bat things or whatever it was that attacked us at one time, you could get a swarm of hornets or whatever to be stinging
Yeah,
them
and
off.
there's a swarm
Stuff
has
like
a funny rules where it like occupies a space.
All right. As she batters her way into that room,
Maybe this is what the blue dragons want us to do.
I don't think so. I don't even think they were thinking about it. I just think they wanted to eat all of us. And Connell.
definitely Connell. Connell is so delicious.
Say we offer up Connell as a snack. I'm just kidding. Did I say
Honestly,
that
though, these dragons need to fucking realize how much pain we've caused dragons. If I could just give them a psychic image of all the other dragons who met us, what happened to them? Is
I
it
think
really
that
worth
one
it?
taste of it, but see, it went and got another one. Went and got the other ones. So
Right.
it didn't learn enough.
Inside this room, oh, by the way, you shut the doors.
Mhm.
Fuck you,
There's
dragon.
some weirdo things in there.
There's a definite cloud giant in bed, and staying not too far from it is Liurnian Hydra. And as Lizzie busts in the door, and you see the frill just shatter some of the iron bits off the door, you guys are over here busy putting the bar back over the doors so it locks. If you were taller and bigger, you'd put the other two bars up and over. Like, you got 1 out of 3 bars on it, so the doors shouldn't be moving open anytime soon. Lizzie gets bathed in 5 heads of not dragon fire, of Hydra fire.
Oh, that sounds special.
Okay.
Is it the fucking Hydra from Willow? Is that what it is?
No, it's not nearly that cool. The Willow the movie, not the TV show.
That never happened.
That movie, you're right. That movie never happened. The 5 heads belch onto Lizzie. I'm calling your Triceratops Lizzie.
Okay, Lizzie Borden.
Yes.
Okay.
Make a reflex save for her. DC is 16.
And I rolled a D20, right?
Yes.
I got a 13. I don't add anything to that, right?
You add whatever her reflex save is.
Let's see. It says AC 21. Is that it? Oh, the reflex is the REF, which is
Yep.
8.
So 8 plus whatever you rolled.
I rolled 13. So 21. Is that enough?
21 is enough. She will suffer 20 damage.
Okay, minus 20. Because
Nope,
it's a
10 damage because she saved.
yeah. So do I tell you what the hit points are right
No.
now?
No, you
Total? Okay. And I get
don't.
minus
Only
10.
hit zero.
Minus
Only
10.
hit zero.
Okay.
She only takes 10 because she made her reflex save.
Okay.
She directs her hood to protect her from most of it.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's cool too. So now what?
Hey there, Travis. All right. So we've got this situation in here. You guys see a gout of fire consume the Triceratops, which if you were there, you saw the fire go around the head. The poor eyes of Lizzie are charred now. She smells like barbecue. Well, are these Haitian hydras? Okay. You got a room. This room's big enough for a giant to call it a bedroom. There's a
Yeah.
huge bed. It's mostly one corner. This 18-foot tall giant is laying in it, and he starts getting ready as the door busts in. An enormous reptilian beast crouches on the other side of the room. The tin heads writhe and snap. There's an iron chain as thick as a man's chest leading from the beast to the huge ring set in the wall. This room is cool and damp, and there's a few puddles on the ground. Okay. Initiative.
So
And the
it's
dinosaur
weird times. So it's a pet to this creature that's sleeping, right? Basically, it's
Apparently.
like tuned up.
Yeah, apparently
And
so.
it's weed on the floor a few times.
It's beat on the floor a few times, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It must sleep pretty good considering all the cacophony going on out the front door. Or we just rudely enter with the fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex and the
Even though
Triceratops.
the doors and most of the structures made of iron, there are insulators in here, and so the 2-foot thick doors offer a lot of insulation from the noise outside.
Okay.
Suddenly a dinosaur crushes into the room. Good morning. Hope you had a nice nap last night.
So now
We're
we
here
got
to
we got.
ruin your day.
Are we gonna keep playing? I mean, it's almost what? It's 8:30.
I want to at least try to get through this room if we can.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. So we roll our d20s to find out where we're going to be at now again.
Yes, ma'am. D20.
Okay, I got a 16. Do I add something to that? I always forget.
Your initiative modifier should be either +4 or +2. I don't know, Janet.
It's 4. It's a 4. Okay.
23.
Anybody beat 23?
Nope. I got 20.
Connell will go last.
What?
Connell goes last. Chance goes last. The brave centaur will go before him. I mean, it fits. He's back here putting a bar over the door. You know how that is.
Yeah.
Okay, so anybody roll over 23? All right, go ahead, Brooke. You made your initiative.
Oh,
There you stand.
Lizzie out of the way, or is she blocking the door?
No. She barged the door open.
Oh, so she's in here.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
bust through the door.
Is that still asleep?
No,
Apparently.
it's awake now.
But it hasn't got up yet.
To stealth.
You have a clear view into the room. The doors are not
Okay.
shut.
And organic, so this will be my knockout low. And if I do knock it out, it is knocked out 4.
So you need to erase that door out of the way because it got busted out, remember?
This will be unconscious for 1d4 rounds. So if I hit it, and plus
Save or save?
fort save.
Okay.
And that we'll do no. Well, you know, I'm going to do sneak attack damage on this one. I'm going to wait until it's awake and seeing me until I do the knockout. So this will just be a regular attack.
Okay.
Plus 18. With sneak attack damage. That would be a 36.
I believe that hits. He's laying down. Come on now.
1d4. 5. Plus. Six, 5. 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 23 points damage on the first hit. 17 plus 18 is 35 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
24 plus 2.
AC is 18 right now.
4 points of damage. 14 plus 13 is 20. Sorry, 30. No, 27.
All right.
7 and 6 points of damage.
All right.
So 3 solid attacks.
He's not looking good. Waking up like that, that's bad. All right. As you finish off your attacks, you can hear the entire Iron Fortress is ringing with some sort of hammer blows. Sounds like they're working on the weapon right now. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Janet, it is your initiative.
Okay.
You make your way into the doorway, and
okay. And let's see if I
charge
have.
Cloud Giant over here. He's got arrow marks in him, or arrows protruding through the sheets with a little bit of blood seeping through. Your
Okay.
Triceratops is in charge distance of the monster if you want.
Well, maybe I should go for the guy in the bed with my big horns because he's chained to the wall still.
Your thing chained to the wall just belched on your Triceratops.
Well, I know, but okay. Well, I was just going to use it to try to kill something, but I guess I'll ram the creature that's tied to the wall.
Yeah,
And so-
impale it.
Yeah, I have to.
Make your attack with your powerful charge.
Yeah, I want to do my charge. I'm trying to find out which ones I roll again. I'm sorry.
20 plus 21.
D20, but I'm trying to find out where it's at on here. Sorry, I just printed this out. So,
Hey, Travis, you have a good day, my friend.
I rolled 20 and I get 21, so that's 41. That's really good. But now I won't get into.
Confirm your critical hit.
So what does that mean? Roll the same thing again?
Yep.
18.
18 plus 21. Okay. That is a critical.
So what do I do now?
Well, as your beastie stomps into the Cryohydra.
So I rolled 2d10.
You're going to roll 4 die 10 plus 16.
4 die 10. Okay, I'm going to roll it twice because I only got 2 out right now.
You just roll 4 die 10, add 16 to it, and I'm going to tell you the special shit that just happened.
And a 0 is a 10?
Yep.
Okay, I got 19, and then I add what to it again?
If you have a 0, it's a 10.
Okay, but what do I add to that?
Afterwards?
16?
Yep.
So I got 35.
All right. You pierce 2 of the Hydra heads in the face with your jutting horns.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a d20, add your CMB, which is a plus 22 for your charge.
14. I rolled a 14.
Okay. So as you do that, you see your monster push it into the wall. You'll have to adjust yourself to continue watching, but your little stumpy feet roll D8, add 12.
D8. Okay, I rolled a 9. So I got a 21.
Your Triceratops gores it, then tramples it, pushing it into the wall, and puts its stumpy foot and sunder the Hydra's face into the iron wall, and you
Good.
just smushes it, just completely
Awesome.
collapses it.
He goes,
Yay.
"Woo!"
Yay!
Three
So it's
heads of the
dead?
10 heads. 3 heads of the 10 heads are now destroyed.
Okay, but is it alive still?
It is still alive. You got to
Okay.
destroy the heads. Crush
Okay.
the heads. Crush them. Crush the heads.
So now it's I guess I'll let Sasha go now.
Okay.
And she will charge over there to the Hydra and help her try to kill the Hydra.
Sasha, can you cover 100? Can you cover 80 feet? Why?
She
yes.
goes, what's 40/70 speed? And then
Go ahead and make your attacks.
okay, here we go. Let's see. That's 26 for my roll. So is that high enough?
That is going to be a lot. Yes.
A loss? Okay.
You
Right.
rolled high enough.
Oh, I did roll high enough?
Yep.
Okay, so now I got to do 2d6. So that's 18 plus 1d6 for electric 4. Okay, so now I'm going to do my claw. 19. So that's 35. Is that high enough? Right? Bruce, is that high enough?
Yes. AC
Okay.
is 22.
Okay, let me write that down so I'll remember because I keep asking. 22. Okay, I got to roll 1d8. Come on, didn't come out. Okay. And what does it go with that? So 22
Yes.
plus 1d6 is a 1. So it's 23 total. Then I'm going to do that again. Start again. I rolled an 8. That's not enough. So I don't get the second one. Okay. That's it for her. And now for my turn, I'm going to see what my spells are real quick. I want to hold on. I want to, where is it? I was going to use my chain of perdition on the creature in the bed.
Mm-hmm.
I want to grapple it and then pull it up off the bed and hang it upside down. So whoever wants to help me, hack away at it can. Is that all right?
You can throw, he gets.
It says on here, and we click on it, it says, I'm trying to remember which one to look at. Cast offensively, is that what you need to know, that part? DC 21.
Excellent. I don't believe that he's going to make that. I would be rather surprised. Is it a will save or a fort save?
Hold on, I'm trying to look where it's supposed to do it. Where is it written at on there?
It should be when you mouse over the spell, it should say it right there. Chain of Perdition, you said?
Yeah, Chain of Perdition. I'm trying to read. Cast defensively, concert.
No, it's not defensively.
I'm trying to remember where I'm supposed to look at the spell. I don't know what I'm supposed to look at.
Okay, it's no save. It does have spell resistance.
Okay.
So
It just says a floating chain of force hooks at each end appears with unoccupied space for your choosing within range. And then it says it can pick the 10-foot reach. Physical attacks cannot hit, harm the chain of perdition.
You make a pretty much a
I can just grab you and pick you up.
Make a CMB check.
Mhm.
What is your and what's your wisdom?
My wisdom is 18, and then it has a +4 above it. So what does that mean?
4 plus
18 underneath.
you're going to be 17. So, okay, roll me a D10 or D20. Add 17.
$22.
Okay.
So now what?
You bind the creature. You get it wrapped around him and yoink him into the air.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's primarily a wizard. That's why he's not exactly a strong character. He's a cloud giant. Kind of looks at you as he's trying to wake up. The chain wraps around the blanket and him, so that kind of entangles him more than what it normally would have. But that's how things worked out today.
Okay, so
Travis?
now to the next
go ahead.
person to go do something to it.
All right. How dare you use misleading information? What'd you do? Say Pfizer is stealing your babies, or just killing them? Oh, these Haitians are going to be engineers and great thinkers for our society, aren't they? Anyway, so sorry about that. I know you would never say anything so nice about cannibals.
Oh, that's terrible.
Travis, what are you doing, sir?
I guess the T-Rex will go and also bite on the Hydra.
Okay.
Bite his other heads off.
We're going to pull them in different. Every animal is going to pull it in a different direction.
That's good.
It's a tug of war.
It's had 7 heads left, but you guys are going to rip it apart so badly. It's going to look like I can't say. Never mind.
Oh, I rolled a 20.
When have you ever self-censored? You have never, since I've known you, ever have self-censored, sir.
Okay, you remember that time that we had that mysterious mess and had to go pick up the wood chipper? Anyway, it looked like
No.
that.
Okay.
Travis,
all right,
you said
so I rolled natural 20. Yeah.
Oh God, confirm that, please, sir. Just for God's sakes, just confirm that, because I want to read a critical hit from a fucking T-Rex. I've never done that.
Now, is it
Triceratops?
Are there some other bonuses I get because it's like also grappled by other?
Yeah, I'll give you a +4.
Okay, and then I rolled a 16 +4 would be 20 + 20. That would be a 40.
that absolutely grapples the shit out of it.
All right. And I also have, he also grabs on a 19 or 20. He's got a natural grab. So he grabs a hold of him. This is exactly what I wanted. They all got him grabbed, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We've
And
all
so then
got
I roll and double my damage, except for the.
I need it'll be double damage.
So it'd be 60 damage.
Okay.
And then and then it also has bleeding critical.
You rip off 2 of the heads as you chomp down after a nice big charge. As you tear the heads off, between you and 126 points of damage that Lizzie got into it with her, the Hydra is ripped apart. It looks like somebody's drawn and quartered some sort of blue scaly beast when it's all said and done. There's about 400,
good.
There's like 400 pounds of quivering tissue in a bloody pile. This reminds you of like whenever you have a cattle mutilation gone wrong and the aliens bleed the shit all over the fucking pasture.
Oh.
I mean, it just, they kept the skin and like everything else just explodes like a fucking crock pot full of roast beef and bombs at a Boston Marathon. It's just bad.
God.
So,
Can't believe you said that.
The worst day that Hydra.
On YouTube anymore.
You got kicked off of YouTube?
No, I'm just predicting the future.
Oh, that's why you wanted this.
I just got my channel back like 2 days ago.
What happened?
I said some stuff they didn't like on the shit show. So
Tucker talked on her channel.
Tucker?
Oh well.
Yeah, she let Tucker talk about COVID, and they reported it as fucking misinformation, even though
medical
Tucker
misinformation.
no, she copied the fucking stream and showed people stuff, and like the YouTube had a fit because like, how dare you, small channel, do that? And they stomped her out for a week. Yeah, they wouldn't let her do anything.
That's bullshit.
She fucking had everything in her favor, and YouTube just fucking Weimar Republic
What
bullshit.
was bad is the stuff we talked about was up. It's been up on Tucker's channel for 3 weeks, and it was still
been
up.
on his channel. It's been shared information for years.
And Bruce and Ruben and Orange Hat all did the same show I did, and they aired it, and none of them got in trouble for the same thing because it was the exact same show. So it's like, you got to be kidding. It's ridiculous.
Maybe there's just somebody that follows you that's just a piece of shit, and they only follow you to report you.
I think I know who it is, and I've already blocked him and stuff. So hopefully, because he was mad because he wanted to call me, and I was like, no, I don't want to talk to you. You know, whatever. So, and then the next morning I got up, and my channel was down. So I was like, oh well, the medical misinformation.
The more that they block people, the more all they've done is like made everybody group up in their own groups. You know what I mean?
I got some of my friends to go and post my little pictures and stuff, and put on stuff like Janet's gonna post stuff over on Rumble. So go to Rumble. She's putting exclusive stuff on Rumble, whatever. So I got 15 new subscribers on Rumble after it. So
because she has great boobs. I'm not.
Please show Bob's.
I'm not jealous. But, okay.
Show Bob's.
Between the 3 beasts,
Show Bob's.
the 3 beasts tear apart your temporary. What do you call that? What's the Mexican toy with all the candy in it?
Pinata.
Pinata.
Oh, pinata. Yeah, I got them hanging up there like a pinata.
He gets completely eviscerated. Lizzie tears him from one side with her horns, and then fucking the T-Rex just completely rips an arm off. Bloody blanket. The Cloud Giant screams and withers and hollers, but it is no avail. Then finally Sorsha gets a hold of him and just completely just claws the neck free from the stumpy shoulders.
That's great.
Hey, I just had a thought. What if these were good guys?
Wouldn't that be terrible?
Right now, Too late.
We
Too
just
late.
barge in and just murk them.
Yeah, what if the golem was just doing its job?
What if that? Yeah. What if that guy laying in bed was the guy that was building that wonderful sword? What if
We
he
didn't
was
even
the
check to see if maybe they were locked in the room and we just broke the door down and killed some prisoners.
Yeah, they might have been prisoners.
You're like,
He
no,
might have been a prisoner in his
I think it
prison
was a
bed.
wild card. I thought that was kind of unusual.
Well, maybe our DM should tell us whether we screwed up or not now.
I think you did fine.
Okay, good. Then it wasn't a
He's
bad.
like,
Then it was a bad.
I spent a week making this NPC to join your party and you just killed him.
Oh well.
Fine.
You know, I
You did
have
fine.
done that before, Travis, and it just didn't pay. We're gonna break off. Now that we're halfway in, we're gonna break it off at the shaft, and we'll be back here next week.
2 weeks.
And 2 weeks. 2 weeks we'll be doing this again. And let me get the days. Awesome. So for the players that are in our game, if you weren't here, I'm sorry you missed out on experience points. I think we had a lot tonight.
We're 2.
My beautiful box that's helped me a little by telling me which ones of these to roll. That was made for me. Thank you so much, Crafting Gamer.
All right, guys. Final Night XP is in the chat for Terran Killed Loot.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I had fun.
Oh, I had a blast. Thank you for the delicious jerky, which we ate.
Oh, I'm glad you liked
ate.
it. It wasn't. It was. I didn't want it to be too high in sodium.
Oh, you're good. You're good. We'll be back here in 2 weeks to finish up, see what happens in the Iron Fortress. Hopefully you guys and everybody else will show up as well. Thank you. For those of you that popped in from Twitter or from our affiliate channels, people in the networks, thank you for being here. Look forward to seeing you again next time, to Crafting Gamer and to Soy-Based Jeremy, Lady One, and Six Nation 31 Kings. The 4 of you gentlemen, I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow if we can. We'll be doing a Babylon 5 show in Discord at 10 a.m. And then we'll do a viewing of a movie. The movie is The Jerk. I gotta find the Jerk tonight. Hopefully we can watch it tomorrow. That's the plan.
He hates these cans.
I was
Yes,
born
we did.
to that.
So hopefully tomorrow after we view it, then we'll turn on the camera and go live with a guy, girl in a movie. I know it's going to hurt my other guy that I usually stream with on Sunday. Sorry,
That's
Maki. I don't have time in the world like I used to. So focusing on my channel, still doing stuff.
I
And
saw The Jerk with my mom when it came out in theaters.
it's such a good movie.
I would say
It's funny.
I've only seen it when I was a young boy, and I've not seen it since
Oh
then.
my
I need
God.
to see it again.
Hysterical.
Oh, okay, good. It's gonna be fun. I hope. It's been a long
So-
time since I've seen it.
Looking forward to watching that. Looking forward to viewing it. All of you. Uh-oh, here comes Brooke.
Good night, good gaming. Good night, all. Thank you for the funny comments and everything. So, good game.
Yeah, it was fun. Thank you so much.
Looking forward to seeing you guys, like I said, mañana. And everybody else, we will see you here as soon as we can. New schedule as we kind of working a lot. I might even lose weight. Who knows?
You will.
I hope, right? Okay. Janet, what do you got going on your channel? What are you doing with Rumble?
I'm doing, just doing shorts, and I'm airing this kind of stuff over there too. So we'll see what happens.
Good deal. Travis, thank you for being with us today. And I'm glad you had a safe trip up to Illinois. Hopefully we get you back down in Texas soon. He's like, yep, cool. Thank you,
Yeah, I
one
had
and all.
fun. Yesterday, I did a drinking game. It was called a drinking quest. And we flipped cards and rolled dice. And when we lost or we got our butt kicked by whatever it was that we had to fight, we had to do it. We had to chug a drink. So that was fun. And I did that before the shit show yesterday. So it was good.
Squeeze by and unplug my computer.
Okay. I will see you all later. We will be ending the stream now. Thank you for being here with us.
See you later.
Bye-bye.